Oui, maman, chocolat.
What's for the CV?
Come on.
It's a lot of fun.
There you go, there's some TV drama for you, huh?
Ooh, what a call. That's the most incredible call I've seen.
Easy game.
One time. Come on.
I played my cards, honestly.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Big League Corin has done it! Two main event finals! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion. This is why people love the EPT.
Hello everyone, welcome to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Yes, after a one-year hiatus, we are back in the French capital with the EPT, and we are bringing you 5 days of live main event coverage as we play down to the first EPT champion of 2026. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much for having me, James.
So yes, the Spin and Go Live Championship is in the books. Now we turn our attention to the EPT, specifically the 5K main event. We will burst the bubble a bit later on tonight. World famous bubble coverage coming up, and we'll follow the tournament across tomorrow, the next day, and on Saturday as we play down to the final table. Final table live coverage on Sunday at the later time of 1 p.m. CET. And of course, you can enjoy the stream in a variety of places, and it is, to some degree, an interactive experience. We like relevant questions and comments, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, and of course PokerStars is all across the socials. Additional content and stories from EPT Paris can be found on X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Some of you I probably haven't even blocked on X yet.
So, we do not know the final field size because registration is only just closing. We know there are more than 500 players in the room for the start of day 2, and we know these are the 10 biggest stacks in the room. And interestingly, one of the players in that top 10 is going to be at our first feature table. You've got a 1 in 10 chance of guessing that name.
I know which one it is.
Blinds 1,000, 1,500 with a 1,500 big blind ante as we start the action at the beginning of level 11. 5 levels to be played on day 2. So yes, this is the lineup on the main stage. Our first feature table of the day. It is Luis Faria.
I was wrong.
Who is one of the chip leaders, the biggest stack at this table. 2 other Brazilian players at the table, Rui Ferreira and Daniel Custodio. Plus, we have Felix Schneider's ex-Flix himself. He is on the grund, and he is grunding at the feature table.
I thought it was Julian Martini, but now I realize it said Julian Mariani.
You're off to a great start, Joe. I'm glad you're here all week.
Whoops.
Go have another martini.
Sounds great.
So we will get the action started very soon. Obviously, we'll be changing the feature table at various points across the day, showcasing as many players in this tournament as we can.
That was a lot of Portuguese flags. I guess you could say they flocked together.
Of course, both Rui Ferreira and Luis Faria known for their online pedigree. Many Portuguese players now playing out of Brazil. As we get the action underway, here we go, day 2, EPT Paris 2026. The main event is go. This is level 11. Blinds are 1,000, 1,500 with a 1,500 big blind ante, and this is hand number 1 of the day.
You know, I never thought I would say this, guys, but I'm really excited to see some deeper stacked poker after the Spin and Go Championship.
Got these lily white luxury levels. No more 3-minute levels.
Yeah. A little bit more post flop.
So action has been folded to Pavel Wojciechowski. King Jack. And he is raising to 3K. Felix folds. Daniel Custodio folds, as does Luis Faria. Felice Bucci calls in the small blind with Jack-6 of hearts, and Rohan Oberoi will call as well in the big blind with Queen-8 off, and we will go 3-way to our first flop of the day.
I'm loving this Jack-6 suited out of the small blind.
Well, he flops a pair of jacks. However,
the worst hand.
Kicker problems. Oberoi with a pair of queens.
He has pair problems. He has kicker problems. He has virtually no ability to improve problems.
Wojciechowski with the most equity here, Nick, has a pair of jacks plus the straight draw plus backdoor spades working for him.
Yeah, this is definitely the kind of spot where you're going, I have a hand and possibly a bigger hand later down the road. So not going anywhere, and it's almost like you'd rather have King Jack here than Queen 5 or something, you know, because you feel like it's pretty clear what you're supposed to do on later streets.
Well, now Oberoi becomes better than a 70% favorite with the 7 of diamonds on the turn. King on the river. So 2 pair for Wojciechowski. There is a 4-card straight out there.
Queen.
But it gets checked to showdown. And Wojciechowski, who is the second biggest stack at the table, will win the first hand of the day. Playing just over 187K, around 125 big blinds. You weren't kidding, Nick. We have got some deep stacks.
Yeah, and look, the game of poker is most interesting played post flop. So now we're coming into the main event, having these deeper stacks, and looking forward to seeing them do battle across the streets. More opportunities for decisions. It's a game of decisions, really, and having more decisions is better, in my opinion.
3 chip colors in play. The smallest being the pinks, which are 500. The yellows are 1,000. The blues are 5,000.
Is this a beret, or is it more of a flat cap?
It's
not a beret.
Beret that's being worn as a flat cap, question mark?
It looks like it, yeah.
It is a weird hybrid. I'll give you that. Good question, Nick. Thank you for your question.
King Jack again for Wojciechowski. This time suited in diamonds. He raises under the gun, makes it 3K.
Something about Felix here as well, like he's got a much more serious demeanor at the table for a long time, a lot more jovial, playing up for the cameras a lot more. And I sort of said to him, hey, look, last time I saw you, you looked really locked in. He said, yeah, I've decided that at the table, I'm taking these more seriously. I'm going to play a more serious game. I'm not being the clown at the table anymore. I'm just going to try and battle and take these opportunities more seriously. That's not to say he was playing like a clown. I think maybe he just wants to get the shades on and just lock down a bit more and, you know, go for the win.
Rui Ferreira, Rui NF online, folds his big blind, raise and take it for Wojciechowski.
For luck today.
Well, let's take a look at some of the players who arrived inside the poker room this morning to play day 2 of the EPT main. A late buy-in, Raul Mestre, new member of Team Pro, who won the Spin and Go Championship live yesterday. EPT legend Juha Halpi recently hit the 10 million mark in total live earnings. Peter Jorgner has made the final table of this tournament both years that it's run. There is an EPT champion, Davide Katai. Talking to Julien Sitbon, talking of proficient French pros, there's Ben Pollock. And Maria Konnikova has made the journey across the Atlantic to play EPT Paris, bringing a reasonable size stack into day 2.
Talk about Omega Crushers, man. Wow, what a field.
Was that someone recognizable behind Raul Mestre walking into the building?
Run it back.
There's like an app where you can look up who's playing, right?
PokerStars Live app will give you the field. A reminder, guys,
Yeah.
that if you do go to the app, you could see spoilers because it's not on the 30-minute delay. Now, picking up the action on the third hand of the day, Felix's turn to have King Jack of Diamonds. Raised under the gun. Butchie understandably 3-bet with aces, and Felix is going to call out of position.
This feels okay. Ooh, ace of diamonds is a good start, but the ace, deuce, 4, not so much help for the king, jack of diamonds.
Felix checks.
I would expect a really small continuation here.
Continuation bet of 6K into a pot of 22K.
Yep, feels good.
I was right, by the way. It was Vicky Corin.
Yes. Oh, no way. Amazing.
The EPT's only,
Folded the goods.
or I should say,
I knew you had
first
aces.
two-time champion.
Obvious. First 3-bet. At the fifth table.
Made the trip to Paris.
Make it obvious.
Really quick, Vescu91 says, Nick, did you win the Spin and Go Championship? Vescu, you're banned.
For sure. You should fold. How you fold? That's too tight of a fold.
So Felix gets away relatively cheaply there. Still playing around 100 big blinds. No spicy, wanted to see a spicy turn. We did not get to see a turn. Felix folded.
Saving that spice for later.
Daniel Custodio folds. Luis Faria is going to open. Raises to 3K. 5-4 of diamonds. Bucci, ace-king. Another premium hand. And again, he re-raises. 3 bets to 9K.
Snoochie Boochie.
Snitchy boochies.
Round to the blinds. Wojciechowski in the small. And now Felix in the big. So action back on Faria.
120, yeah.
Come on. What are you putting chips in for if you're not going to call a 3-bet with 5-4 of diamonds?
There's a chance this might be a smidge wide, but it definitely is the kind of hand that cracks big
You
holdings.
just lighting money on fire if you're raise folding. Okay, maybe now.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just the nuts for Bucci.
Do I have to take it by myself?
Broadway!
Is this a good flop for ace king is the question.
I mean, you get dealt aces, you flop top set. You get dealt ace king, you flop the straight, and you can't get paid on either.
If I'm not mistaken, he's shown both of these monsters.
Ace king.
Is it you again?
Yeah.
With the nuts again.
With the nuts. For
Very
sure.
nice start.
Before wasn't the nuts. 5-3
Second
was
nuts.
bet.
He only played second nuts set. Bottom of his range, second nuts.
Bottom.
You were
bottom.
lose last time. Now
New
you have
player
it.
coming in. The empty seat at the feature
Yes,
table
please.
being filled by Antonin Tessier from France.
Hey guys, I flopped a straight once
The nuts all the time. Just to warn you.
Just
What
2
year?
times. I mean,
yesterday.
Sometimes second
No.
nuts when he's
Was that only yesterday?
That wasn't
the
yesterday,
nuts
2 days
and,
ago. Never
little
mind.
bit.
Effectively the nuts.
You know, 5-3 can be.
Tessier bringing 50 big blinds to the table. Average stack right now is 86K. Around 510 players remaining. Looks like the field is going to be just shy of 1,500 players. Of course, during the second level of the day, Toby Stone will confirm the number of entries. He will also confirm the prize pool and payouts. Should be about 7 million euros in the prize pool.
1,500?
Sadly, a little bit down on the last 2 iterations of EPT Paris.
You didn't have to remind people of that. Sounds pretty good on its own.
Ace-Queen has raised, and we have got Ace-5 of strawberries for Custodio.
Old strawberry sourdough. Wonder if that's a thing. Do you think strawberry sourdough bread's a thing?
I would be surprised if it wasn't. They want to sourdough everything these days, Joe. That's the whole joke.
Custodio defends and outflops Tessier.
Looks pretty gross, but it's a thing.
Doesn't sound like a great combo. I think strawberry is a bit too wet for bread.
I know I love a sour strawberry.
Oh, yeah.
Continuation bet of 2,500.
Domination rotation.
There is a question mark here. How often are we supposed to check raise this combo? I'd say probably a fair amount, but calling also, of course, is approved.
And calling is what Custodio chooses to do as we go to the turn, which is another 3. So a full house for Custodio.
Now, do we lead this turn? If we're playing it as a call on the flop, I think the check is more natural on the turn. I think that's a bit weird to lead now. If we were facing an earlier position open, your opponents end up having more overpairs to the 5 tray flop. But as played, check, ace-queen is trying to get to showdown.
And the board breaks out for Teseo.
Might be like a value bet, blocker bet scenario. You'd expect the 8s and 9s and 10s and jacks and queens and all that kind of thing to bet turn in hopes of getting max value from the Cinco. 10 of diamonds on the river. How are we going to play it now? Maybe just like block bet. You're trying to get called by ace high as well. That's important.
Of course. So it goes to roughly half pot. We've got 13.5 in the middle. It's a bet of 7K.
Yeah. This is still a size that gets called by ace-queen, no doubt. Your opponent will have 4-6, 6-7, that kind of thing. The pot wasn't that large to begin with, so, you know, even though I said block bet, I'd say this is still a very reasonable sizing.
Kook Studio.
That's a reach.
They're all reaches, buddy.
Custodio.
So Tessia down to 70K. Daniel Custodio now playing just over 80 big blinds. So we've got 3 players at the feature table with below average stacks. The rest of the table with 6-figure stacks. Luis Faria, the biggest of them all, 304K, more than 200 big blinds.
I could have sold it better if I was allowed to sing it.
See, here's why don't you doing that? Because now you've incepted that, and now Benja's going to come in, and he will sing it. Because he doesn't understand the concept of consequences.
Revenge of the Benja.
I mean, why would he understand the concept of consequences?
He's never
faced one in his entire life.
Oh boy, Oberoi has the aces. Raised it to 3K. Wojciechowski with 9-7 of hearts.
This is stellar timing. Hell yeah. Just run face first into it. Just Leroy Jenkins right into aces here.
Great reference.
He raises to 9,000. Pocket 3s for Custodio in the small blind. That gets folded. Big blind passes. Back on Oberoi. Is there an argument for just calling here, Nick?
No, I think we're too deep stacked. We want to go for the 4-bet most of the time, especially when we're getting 3-bet from the cutoff. He should theoretically have a slightly stronger range, 3-betting a +1 open. So I'm thinking 18, 19, 20, 22, 22,000 4-bet. Close.
21,000.
Ah, nice. Very good. Yeah, this is annoying. You really thought you were making a move here. But
I hate seeing that kind of discipline.
It's annoying. You want to see a flop, don't you?
I mean, what are we doing here?
Joe just wants an unnecessary collision. He wants to see 9-7 completely punt in that spot.
That's right.
Yeah. So prediction failed there. It was the first prediction of Paris 2026, but off by 1K. You know, like I love the move. I think 3-betting 9-7 hearts there is lovely, but yeah, you're running into the buzzsaw.
Good energy or is it just a lucky charm?
Confirmation that Faria is the table chip leader and Rui Ferreira is the shortest stack with just shy of 40 big blinds.
Stays with me. Yeah, of course, it has to. Where's the bracelet? I would so wear the bracelet.
Would you?
Yeah, I think.
Wait, if this is live, then why can the card be displayed on the
I also
screen?
thought about putting
It's
it.
cocky.
Yeah, I know. Like having
Oh,
a
we haven't thought about
Cameras.
that. We haven't thought about that yet.
Yeah.
Thank you for your question.
Ace 10 suited. Ace 3 suited.
Yeah, see, Daniel Lugo on YouTube's got it right. Worst play ever, putting in 10K and then folding to another 10K.
Oh, dear.
3 raise to 9,000.
Daniel, let me get you on my email list.
So Wojciechowski's going to try again.
Yeah. This time more success probably, but we can see it's domination situation pre-flop.
How sticky do we think Antonin's going to be with his Ace 10 suited?
I think we still continue here. Although previously we saw Felix sort of calling with the King Jack of Diamonds. You feel better about King Jack of Diamonds than you do about Ace 10 of Spades. Despite it being a worse hand, you do feel like you're more alive and you have more interesting ways to improve against a combination that might flop big. As played, we do see a call.
Queen 8 deuce, all diamonds.
I think he's going to bet like 1/4. The ace tray is just going to go like 6K. I think missing a C-bet after you 3-bet from the hijack with this hand is probably a pretty big mistake when you get so many folds.
I think it's pretty easy to continue here.
Yeah, it is.
Because you have Ace 3 suited. Who's to say what suit? It could be Ace Tray of Diamonds.
He made it 6.5 just to troll me, obviously, but there we are.
He's probably thinking exactly about you when he made that bet.
He went, Nick's going to say 6. I'm going to make
How do I make Nick look like a jerk?
What a fish.
Where are you from, sir?
France.
France?
Yes.
From Paris?
Nizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
Never been. Only drive through. Airport. I was been at the airport.
For Monte Carlo.
Did you play Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
I wish you hadn't drawn my attention to Pavel's hat because it's really bothering me. If it's a flat cap, he's wearing it too high on his head. If it's a beret, he's wearing it all wrong.
Yeah, it's not slanty enough, but it's also very high up on the head.
Just to be clear, I have no problem with hats, but I do like them to be worn correctly.
Stop.
Yeah. It's nice.
I was last year.
James loves men in hats.
I wasn't going to say anything, but
Probably
after he made it 6.5 instead of 6, just to troll me, I decided something had to be done.
3,000. Yeah, that was special. Was my first EPT main event.
Playing a semi-sweat with hand here. We've only seen one of Custodio's cards, the 7 of spades. He's raised with it.
Not play, but it was open again.
Varia has 3-bet from the
We
button,
missed it this year.
re-raising
I don't know
King
why.
9 of diamonds to
Twice, but it only happens
10,500.
Between 11 and 12, so we have to be there before the game
okay.
starts. Yeah.
Wow, we lived very, very far from on the top of the Monte. It was not Monte Carlo anymore, you know.
Busolet probably. Or
Let's play
Yeah,
3-bet
I
pots today.
Yeah, everybody's getting
Whoa.
a little out of line.
4-bet pots more like.
Snoochie
Bucci
boochie noochies.
is taking advantage of the situation to
Okay.
re-raise to 27K and gets folds from everyone.
All right, for real, Bucci for the win. Love to see a cold 4-bet bluff. Let's get it.
Timing a little bit off.
Ba-boom, 97 bigs, baby.
If you want, we can do. We can play also limit hold'em.
Round of
Switch.
straddles.
Straddles, limit hold'em. Maybe we can switch game during the... No problem.
I like Bucci a lot, man. I really want this guy to go deep.
Everybody agrees?
Friendly guy.
No.
Sick moves.
Are we seeing the advantage there of showing the aces and the ace-king?
You know what? I was going to say, I feel like
betting,
the demeanor was slightly different during that hand and after that hand. But I think that perhaps, yeah, showing the nuts twice or the effective nuts twice is going to work in your favor there. Does a beret always have a little thing on top, like a little like apple core?
No.
No?
They can be flat.
That's a great way to describe it. Like it's not it's not an apple core, but I know exactly
A little
what you're
pip.
talking about. Apple stem.
Apple stem?
It's because they picked them all from a tree. The beret tree.
Blind v blind, and Oberoi has raised small to big with Queen Deuce.
And if you do a bad job, they yell at you, and hence the term being berated.
River error, ace 10.
Beret bonsai.
That's why we switched. We might poke now.
I'm like following your channel when we are on the circuit all the time.
Nice.
Because many of your friends or
Surely not another 3-bet.
they were dispatched. And
Nope, just a call.
Okay.
So we will see a flop.
Nice.
Yeah, blind v blind, absolute position. I think this is lovely.
Your friends or somebody else's friends.
King for Trey, and ace high still good.
I think Queen Deuce is a pretty natural continuation bet on this board. Maybe like 1/3.
Yeah, we were thinking about it.
3 and a bit.
Because we already had stream bait.
Nick, forgive me. I'm just a caveman. Can you fold Queen Deuce suited in the small blind?
With the big blind ante, it probably isn't that great because there's so much additional dead money to play for.
I did cite being a caveman. I come from the pre-big blind ante days. So.
I get that too. I would say Queen Deuce is too strong. There's hands we can get away from, but you know, when your opponent is going to check back, or sorry, excuse me, just flat with hands like ace 10, you just have too much equity. Because it did go raise call blind v blind here.
Oh, yeah.
I would expect a call from the ace 10 of clubs.
And there's a club.
Yeah, and now probably just a shutdown from the Queen Deuce. We don't really have any of the bits we want in order to start repping clubs, repping straights, or anything like that. And Ferreira now with a tricky one because he does have a lot of showdown with ace 10 blind v blind, but he has the club improver as well. Checking with what might be the best hand and having the additional club draw feels quite natural, but if you want to try and get some of the pocket 5s to fold, the 3s and the 4s to fold, you could just go turn and then go river again.
The small ones. It's a good one.
I think maybe it really can go either way here, but I think maybe starting with like 10K if you want to have a bet, but I think checking is also going to be totally cool.
Yeah.
Daddy is playing, or my brother is playing.
Still not having a clue, but having beer or wine.
Ooh, goes bigger than that, 16.
So you stream poker? You stream online?
The only thing I would say is,
No, just like
would you bet
You don't know this
16,000 with clubs here? And the answer might be yes. That might be part of your game.
Checking.
2 clubs,
No,
you mean.
checking.
2 clubs, yeah, sorry, excuse me. A turned flush is what I'm getting at. And if the answer is yes, then that's part of your game, then that's fine. But I think perhaps to tell a more believable story, you might go like 10 and then go bomb river.
What if you, like me, have never in fact made a flush? How would you know what you're going to bet when you have one?
That's a great question. It's a great question, Joe.
Obrigado.
There you go.
Nice
I'd like
work.
to think that I would bet that amount if and when I made a flush, but I'm waiting for it to happen.
I mean, you almost won a tournament in Tokyo, didn't you?
Now, that was an Omaha tournament.
That's different. You always make flushes in
I am
Omaha.
technically the second best player in all of Japan in the game of pot limit Omaha. And I did make some flushes in that game when I had 4 cards.
The great game of
Because you got 4 clubs in your hand, you just need 1 on board.
great game of pot limit Omaha.
Great game.
Better than mine.
Ace King for Custodio and a raise to 3,000.
I remember I misread my hand like 3 times in a row, and I tabled the winner 3 times in a row, and I can't do the accent, obviously, because it would not come out right. But this guy, in his best English he could muster, this Japanese guy finally goes, "Really?"
We know where you're going.
And I was like, "I'm so sorry."
The 10-8 defended the big blind, and Ace King still ahead on this jack high flop.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. This first table we have here, the first footage we have from this main event, these guys are pretty locked in, dude. I feel like everyone's playing a really good game so far.
You had a crazy
Pretty
nice
technical.
It kind of seems like because there was no Paris last year, like everyone's double 3-betting and 4-betting this year.
They saved it up.
It was like all kinked up for a year.
Yeah.
And now they're like, blah!
Oh, yeah.
Kinky in Paris.
true. It happens.
Flash. You have to open now. So against the 10 of diamonds is exposed. Yeah? 10 of diamonds.
Felix Schneider's first to act folds. Ace 10 suited for Daniel Custodio.
Don't even bother, man. You're just going to get 6 bet.
3K is the bet.
7.
Ace Queen on the button for Rui Ferreira.
So just to confirm, this is Rui. This is the famous Rui.
This is Rui NF.
This is Rui like I crush souls Rui.
And I think he's wearing a silver Snoopy.
Just in case you guys weren't aware, this guy is an Omega Crusher, in particular, top mixed games specialist.
He will ruin you.
He will ruin your life.
Does not re-raise. Calls in position with the blinds folding. We are heads up to the flop.
We like this in position, don't we, right?
We do.
Queen Jack 8.
Double gut shot. Ace 10.
Correct. But top pair, top kicker for Ace Queen.
What's the C-bet size here, guys? 10K in the middle.
No continuation bet. Custodio's checked.
It was... I see. Never mind.
And Ferreira checks behind. And there is the 9 on the turn, and that's an amazing card for Custodio. Turns the straight plus the nut flush draw, 93% equity. What's the delayed continuation bet size?
Yeah, great question. Is there a delayed continuation bet?
Coup Studio.
So this.
I honestly think that a check here is quite cute because it feels like we're giving up and your opponent might turn a hand like pocket 5s or 6s or something like that they flatted with into a bluff. And we can see him welling up. I feel like at this point he's taken quite a lot of time though, and there's definitely a tell to be had here.
Of course, the shot clock doesn't come into play until the start of day 3.
4,000.
A strength tell?
I mean, a consideration, right? You know, it's not, he's not completely whiffed it. I mean, that's not to say that people aren't balanced here.
I
People will
think
take
King
the same
10 of
amount of
spades
time.
might take the same amount of time.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was very happy with that. Good feeling.
Ferreira is drawing to a chop. Calls the 4K, and we go to the river.
Yeah, the problem is when Ferreira checks flop, he might feel as though he's getting bluff turned now because he hasn't represented a lot of strength in position here with the top pair, top kicker. But now, you know, it's basically that Custodio has effective nuts. I mean, King 10 is in there once in a while for sure, but in the game of Hold'em, we don't often see those kinds of coolers. I can't get that out of my head now, Joe. I hate you for that.
Coup Studio?
Susu Custodio.
$18,000 in the middle. This value bet on the river from Custodio is $15,000.
Now, at this point, you have to start thinking, I don't know if my opponent has a bluff here because the check flop bet turn might add up, but this is a very confident pattern. Turn bet, river bet. You start to think, I don't know if this is a spot where many people have bluffs. Is that a Speedmaster, James?
It is. It's the Silver Snoopy. It's a special edition of the Speedmaster, which is not a limited edition, but is actually very hard to get. There's a waiting list of between 5 and 7 years.
Wow.
Does make the fold.
And diamonds play like a row here, huh?
My other card was King of Diamonds.
So confirmation that this is the legendary Rui NF, and in addition to his online pedigree, he has live earnings of $3.6 million. Best cash on the tour came in Barcelona in 2022. Won the 10K high roller.
What flag is that, James?
Portuguese.
Portuguese.
Mas jogar a medo, tá?
Do you know why it's called Portugal?
Because there's a C, A, and there's an N, A.
You're not far off, actually. So you got Spain, right? You got Spain out. Portugal's just like right in the front of Spain. It's Spain's front porch.
Ah,
It's a little porch for Spain.
it's like our porch. Portugal.
Oh. Luis Faria opens with King Queen. Bucci flats with Ace King. Oberoi calls with King Queen.
Stucci Bucci.
Is someone going to make the mistake of squeezing here and walking into it?
Yeah, squeeze those Buccis, which apparently means ass cheeks in some languages.
Apparently.
Round to Felix Schneider's. Oh, who's got kings? Well, he hasn't exactly walked into it because he has it.
If there's one guy I know who loves to squeeze a Bucci, it's Felix Schneider's.
I want him to see around 16,000. 16 and a half. Too big. Felix, how dare you? This is a great spot for Bucci now. He's thinking, what a wonderful trap I've set here. The ace king flat pre. He's actually running into a cooler.
And I can't believe we're going to see Felix go broke here.
Okay, so pretty unconventional all around. He has opted for the flat pre, which of course would usually be a 3-bet, and opted for the flat versus 3-bet. As we can see, though, it's working out great so far because he was running into a pretty brutal domination situation.
10, 10, 6.
So this pot is massively inflated, right? That 3-bet size is much bigger given the fact he was going multi-ways against three other players potentially. So at this point, you know, maybe a 10K continuation bet, I'd say 15 might also be pretty cool. But on the 10-10-6 in particular, smaller is probably better. We're not going to struggle to get chips in because the pot is already 44.5K.
Man, poor Felix now means that the ace is going to have to come on the turn of the river.
Whoa, 30K. That is a massive continuation bet.
And Ace King calls.
Gets it paid.
The thing is, when you go that big now, you start to think this guy has a 10. This guy's got Jack 10 of diamonds or something.
When you get called, you mean?
When you get called, yeah. And the thing is, when you size like that, you start to think, does this guy really have, you know, Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack anymore? Does this guy really have pocket fives?
So that Jack on the turn does give Bucci out.
What about aces?
Probably would have seen more action pre-flop, but then again, we said the same thing about Ace King, so you never know. I think the other issue is having the King of Spades means your opponent has way fewer flush draws, right? Whoa, Felix!
All in for 94,500.
Nick, if he gets called here, you got to go down there right now.
Kiss him on the lips.
That's right. Tell Felix that you are sorry.
I don't know about this one, guys. I struggle to understand what we're getting called by here, apart from
the other two kings.
maybe a Jack, maybe a 10. I don't even know if the Jack is still in there at this stage.
94,500.
And maybe you're folding out aces.
I mean, also, maybe he's going, why would Felix jam kings here? That would be weird.
I do think that Bucci's call on the flop, to me, felt like Felix was had missed and was just trying to c-bet and win it.
Right. No, I think that's why he's sticky. And also, he feels like he's under-repped his hand pre-flop. So he's going, look,
so he thinks
I
Felix
have the
can
nuts.
have ace-queen and ace-king.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And look, also, sorry, being a bit harsh on Felix here, he has jammed 94.5K into a pot of 104. So it's not like this is a massive overbet. But what I would say is that's only facilitated by the fact he's bet so big on the flop. And like we've heard before, as soon as you size your bets up, your opponent's range becomes much stronger.
I don't know how you can call this, though. So you get bluffed by ace queen here sometimes. Right?
I mean, if anything, it feels more like he might have tens or not tens, sorry, nines or something like that.
Right, and you're losing to nines.
Correct.
Ace queen of spades.
Oh my word, he's called it!
Oh my goodness.
Felix gets called, does have to fade an ace or a queen on the river, but there is an 87% chance that he gets a huge double up here.
All right, do you have any lip balm, Joe?
Yeah, you better get them smooches ready.
I got the smooches ready for Felix. It's worked out fantastic for him.
That was a perplexing call from Bucci. I know we were confused about Felix's shove, but
nah,
he
played
looks
it
like
right.
a genius now.
He played it perfect. He played it perfect. I take it all back. Everything I said.
They are sure making Felix wait a long time for this queen to hit the river.
13%, huh? So you're saying there's a chance?
Ace or a queen would send Felix to the rail. The river card is a 10. That is a full house for Felix Schneiders. He doubles up.
Let's
to
go,
just
T-Bro.
shy of 300K, and he is now the chip leader at this feature table.
Felix
Nice work.
off the schneid.
What a snide call. Schneid. Yeah,
Bucci got clapped.
I'm pleased.
How do you call near enough 100K on the turn with no pair?
Live reads, baby.
Felix Schneider.
Felix put out some incredible reverse tells there.
I could be completely wrong, but I think the sizing and the pattern there is just what confused him. He's going, why would Felix bet so much on the flop with kings? Why would he ship the turn with kings?
Didn't Bucci say it? Didn't he say out loud ace queen of spades?
I thought it was somebody else that said it.
Oh.
But there we are. Look, nice play and the absolute max. And I love Felix to death. Very pleased for him. Up to 195 big blinds.
Your earlier prediction, or rather desire, for Felice Bucci to make a deep run in this tournament ain't looking good. He's got 2 big blinds.
Yeah, and look, it was going so well. I also think that
ace queen now.
The decision to play ace king as a flat there pre-flop starts to confuse the issue a lot, right? Because suddenly you do start to put yourself in that situation where you've under-repped your hand and you're expecting to make the right call.
By the way, when he's telling his friends, buddies, coaches, backers about that hand, he ran ace-king into kings.
That's right.
How the hand played out through the streets, that will be erased from history. Crucially, he got it in with ace-king against kings.
Word economy. I ran ace-king into kings. Nothing you could do.
Absolutely.
No. It goes open, 3-bet, 4-bet, call, bet flop, call, shove turn, fold. And you get away from ace-king.
Yeah, we know.
Unlucky
Felix is going to finish the job. He forgot the double tap.
I don't know if he's calling a 3-bet from...
Quiet. This is going to go in my fantasy is that Felix is like, the guy's like crawling toward his gun still, and Felix is like,
I'm not done with you
puts his
yet.
boot in the back of his neck, steps on his hand. Yeah.
Okay, so Felix has called the 3-bet. That means we are going to have a side pot here between Oberoi and Felix Schneiders.
Yep, has decided to come along. Don't forget that he's playing on the side here, so could still win a massive pot off of Oberoi if he spikes a set or whatever.
And Snoochie Boochie could triple up, quadruple up.
The flop is Queen 7 deuce.
Yeah.
2 clubs out there. This is a pretty solid flop for Oberoi. Right now, Bucci does have the best hand with top pair, top kicker. And if Oberoi bets here, which he does, Felix will probably have to fold the 6s. He does, so Oberoi wins the side pot. Now the cards go on their backs, and we have a post-flop flip on our hands. It is literally 50-50.
Fisky.
And Bucci needs his hand to hold. He is the at-risk player here.
It's a nice hand to pick up on 2 big blinds, though.
For sure, but not the best flop. I mean,
It's good enough.
fine.
Your head.
Boo. G. Still a lot of cards for Bucci to fade. River is the 4 of diamonds. That's safe. That is going to be a quadruple up for the Italian.
I was saying Bucci.
Bucci's back, baby. So
This will be the sickest tournament comeback ever, by the way. If he wins it now?
No, he came back from 2 big blinds. We've seen sicker than that.
Not from this early.
No, true. 8 big blinds now.
Halfway through the first level of the day, just over 45 minutes left on the clock. During the second level of the day, the second session of play, Toby Stone will confirm the field size and the payouts. We think it's around 1,475 total entries. That would mean a prize pool of 7 million euros. Right now, 465 remain.
Can't believe we lost 1,000 players in less than 1 level today.
You know this is the second day of the tournament, right?
Yeah, of course I knew that. It's like a metaphorical first level of the day.
Right.
I knew that.
It's a metaphor.
So the raise with 10s, flattered by Custodio with ace 4 of hearts. King 4 for Faria in the big blind. Nice squeeze from Faria. He raises to 13,500.
Aces of number cards.
Nobody's messing around here. I love this. He might just jam this.
That sucks.
35 big blinds behind. Seems like a great spot to pick up chips. The squeeze is really nice, I think.
There's something about all those pips on pocket 10s, too, that make it feel a lot stronger than it is. I feel like 10s are better than jacks. Anybody agree?
Yeah. 10s are a monster here.
And I'm not even that down on jacks. Like, I'm not one of those people that hates pocket jacks, but I still think 10s are better. Something went in. That was all of them.
My man. Yeah, no, this is good. I would be surprised if this wasn't textbook from the 10s. You know, we start to get to the point where under 40, we just want to get these hands in and pick up some dead money. Getting folds there is fantastic.
It's 4D poker when Tesseracts.
Well, let's look at some former EPT champs competing on day 2 of the EPT Paris main event. There is Robin Luttello, who took down London in 2013. Also at the outer tables, Antonio Buonanno.
Buonanno.
Won EPT Monte Carlo in 2014 after one of the longest heads-up battles ever recorded.
Buonanno.
Ola Shemin is not an EPT champion, but has been a regular on the tour since 2011 and has had a lot of success in big buy-in tournaments, the high rollers, the super high rollers.
He's a champion in our hearts.
Victoria Corin Mitchell has 2 EPT titles to her name, London 2006, San Remo 2014. And there is one of Vicky's closest friends, Neil Bad Beat Channing, not an EPT champ, but a former Irish Open winner. And a reminder that we will be at the Irish Open this year for the 4th year in a row. PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker are sponsoring the Irish Open. It runs March 26th to April 6th. This year's Irish Open will be the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland. The main event, the longest running Hold'em tournament in Europe, runs over the Easter weekend, and you'll be able to watch it live on the PokerStars YouTube channel.
So you're saying Vicky Corin could get a 3rd EPT title potentially?
Yeah. Correct.
Wow. Also, guys, Irish Open, if you're not there, what are you doing with your life? It's going to be so sick. I can't wait.
I can't believe you just put that into the universe that Vicky could win a third title. That would be so insane.
That would be wild.
So, Tesser opened under the gun +2, flattered by Schneiders, flattered by Faria, and now Felice Bucce all in from the big blind with Queen 4. Gets one fold.
I actually think that Felix could potentially 4-bet here. Just to try and get that small blind out of contention, increase your equity, but we'll see how he feels now.
Zip it up, put it away.
For 3 days, 21,000.
There it is. Isolation 3-bet. 4-bet, excuse me.
Gel.
Okay, so clubs work in Felix's favor.
I was thinking about it.
Outside of the suit, Gucci does have live cards.
I'm not prepping much as well.
So Felix can either give him some chips back or finish the job.
All in would be a little bit too much. Click back. Very tight.
6-5 deuce.
Good sweat. Not bad.
King high currently ahead, but Bucci has queens, 4s, and 3s working for him.
Oh,
Even getting bigger.
14. Too many.
Yeah, 14 ounces is a bit too many.
No, 13's correct, though. We figured this out during the spin and goes.
And there it is. The 8 on the river. Bucci survives.
Snoochie Boochie.
There was a lot of dead money in that pot, and that means he's up to nearly 20 big blinds.
They come.
You deserve it.
You deserve it. The rub down.
Deserves got nothing to do with it.
The comeback is on.
It was a good bluff.
So this is what we were just talking about, Irish Open 2026. There are nearly 70 different tournaments, 4.5 million euros in guaranteed prize money, once again taking place at the RDS in Dublin. And yes, we'll be covering the main event on YouTube. Not sure if we're going to get the chance to play anything this year. But you can, and of course, you could potentially qualify or get your way to the Irish Open with Power Pass. The silver Power Pass would definitely get you to the Irish Open. And don't forget, there's Emerald Power Passes up for grabs as well.
I am disappointed when we don't get to play anything. However, I make up for it by drinking every day on air.
Oh yes, the Cracked Den will be back.
I will be playing a couple events. I need to look at the schedule, though. So if you guys like free money, you can take it from me.
Queen 10 of clubs here for Wojciechowski. Raises 2-3K. Round 2, Oberoi in the big blind, and he is going to defend with the Spraggy, ace-7 offsuit. King, Jack, 3. We have got Street Flash potential, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Royal Street Flash potential.
A Royal Flash. I emceed a charity tournament last week in Las Vegas, and someone had a Royal Flush. You were there. That's right, James. I announced the Royal Flush. I made a big deal about it. You know how there's like a lot of table captains in charity tournaments? Somebody came up to me and told me it didn't count as a royal flush because he wasn't using both cards in his hand.
Woof.
Yeah.
How does... It's not Omaha.
I hate that.
They're like, it wasn't really a royal. I'm like, yes, it was.
I'm not saying it doesn't count more if you have 2 cards, but it definitely counts.
I think if you're playing casino games
Bad Beat
where you
Jackpot or
want,
something.
no, not the bad beat jackpot. If you want to win the progressive, I believe you have to be using 2 of your cards to make it.
Well, Ryan
We have to
Reese
flop it, right, to win the progressive.
Ryan Reese was at the table, and I was like, hey, was that a royal flush or not? And he was like, it was a royal flush.
Even if it's on the board, it's a royal flush.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate chop pot, by the way.
It's the
A
best
dealt
one.
royal, a boarded royal.
Chopped royal. Set over set over set, and then it runs out a royal chop.
That's something I haven't seen in a movie. A 4-way all in, and they run the royal on the board.
So Felix has raised with King Jack. Bucci calls with Ace 10. Rounds it Rui Ferreira, who's got 5-4 of spades.
Yeah, we gotta enter the pot here. It's too pretty not to.
Ward on Twitch says, I dealt a royal on the board and hold him at my casino 2 weeks ago. Pretty cool.
Did I ever tell you my royal story before, Joe?
No?
I was at the London Victoria Casino, the old Vic. Flopped a row with 2 cards. I had ace, king of spades. Bet the flop, he calls. I bet the turn, he calls. I shoved the river, he calls. Didn't see what he had, but he was pissed off about it. And then I turned to the dealer and I went, I flopped a royal. What do I get? And he goes, how much did you win the pot? I said 400 pounds. And he went, you can afford to buy yourself a drink then, can't you?
Oh, my goodness.
I know.
This is a very English response.
It was
This is a
brutal.
very Vic story.
Yeah.
The fact that someone was pissed off, the fact that the dealer gave you a rub down after you won the hand.
Honestly,
This is classic British poker.
I was so fuming. I don't expect to get anything, but it was so rude.
Everyone was smoking. Willie Tan was over at the craps table.
Everyone was drinking a cup of tea. It was great.
I mean, my royal flush story is maybe the only time in my life in a cash game I ran a 3-street, empty the clip on the river bluff was into a royal.
If you're going to go down in style.
That was at Molina's house the first time I ever played there.
Amazing.
I was already stuck like 4 buy-ins, and that was my 5th one.
Perfect.
That game gets big. So Bucci could be in trouble here. Flopped a pair of 10s, but Felix with a pair of kings.
Quit playing with him, Felix. Finish him off.
It does feel like a cat playing with a mouse,
Yeah.
right?
That's a lot of chips.
Well, why not? It worked last time. Here we go, 55,000 all in.
Well, we know Bucci's weakness is why did he bet so big?
Hero.
Why did he bet so big is a question he's been asking himself for a while.
Definitely right this time. You definitely got ace, queen of diamonds this time.
You can't-
Even though you have the ace of diamonds, he's got ace, queen of diamonds.
You cannot hero call twice and be wrong. It's in the rules of poker.
Just for sheer embarrassment's sake, I think you have to fold this.
Embarrassment's sake.
Right? It's way less embarrassing.
Last time
to
he
fold
called
the
with
winner.
nothing. This time he actually has a pair.
But it's way less embarrassing to fold the winner here than to call and just be this far behind again. It's exactly 13% again, right? Didn't he have 13% last
Yes.
time? If you count the 13% he had last time and the 13% he had this time, is that 26% overall? Is that not how that works?
No, in fact, I think it halves, right?
I want him to get away.
I hate to break it to you, but he does not get away.
Oh, my goodness.
So, once again, Bucci finds himself all in and behind. This time he is at risk. Is Felix going to finish him off?
It's the only nice thing to do. Rivers of 5. Consider Bucci finished.
Nossa mesa já está cá na ITM. Olha, depois de falar mal de mim ao teu irmão, estás com o micro. Eu vou saber. Sim.
Deixa que ele tivesse a zona de espadas no outro.
James also finished for the
Eu
moment.
achava que ele tinha damas.
Não.
Podia ter, achei que podia ter. Jesus, aquela mão é para ninguém nunca mais acaba.
Probably good for the audience not having to hear me say Snoochie Boochie for the next 6 days, because I wasn't going to let up on that.
It's a Clerks reference, right?
Yeah, Jay and Silent Bob, sure. Clerks, absolutely.
Was it before that? Is there another?
No, you're right. Snoochie Boochie, I think, is directly from Clerks, absolutely.
Once I put it, I have to keep it there?
No, but you have to keep it.
I did it. Okay.
Wasn't even supposed to be here today.
He was supposed to wear a beret.
Man, now that James is gone, I have no idea how to say Wojciechowski. I think I did it.
Wojciechowski.
Wojciechowski opens 5-4 suited from under the gun. Standard. Felix, who's pretty dialed in today.
Yeah.
3 bets, ace-jack. Not a hand you would typically 3-bet. I guess it's better to 3-bet than to just call the under the gun raise with ace-jack off, right?
I like this, yes. It's one of these spots where if we flat here, now suddenly players behind have a nice price to enter with more speculative holdings. The 5-4 of hearts, though, not letting up. Felix does look really dialed in, though. I love that, man.
Wojciechowski makes the call, and that is a pretty decisive flop for Felix. This dude is running hot today.
Now the question, is he going to bet 30K on the flop and shove the turn?
And get called.
The pot is 25K. As I said before, guys, that was a very inflated pot because he was squeezing into 3 players, with 3 players already in the pot. However, on this occasion, again, I'd like to see something in the region of quarter pot. That'd be more balanced. Yeah, 5K is really nice here. It's the kind of board where we can see that bluff very small and keep it effective, and for that reason we want to continue to do the same with our strong holdings as well.
Eles pensam, joga-se menos vamos arranjar aqui uns bons covers.
No action. For me, depends.
A verdade é que esta mesa teve ali para aí 5 vezes. Yeah. Já houve aqui para aí 4 ou 5 all-ins, acho eu.
Eu também já arrepiados para aí umas vezes ou 3.
E eles é que os recebem.
Whoopsie.
Chips. Thank you very much.
Action folds around to Ruin F, or Rui NF, depending on how you look at it.
Já está lá, viste?
Rui
Quanto é que ele deu aí?
Ferreira after the raise from Faria.
Yeah.
King Queen for Ferreira.
Eu não tenho certeza.
Sim, mas a mesa deve estar parada assim, não?
Não estão muito paradas, houve 5 vezes 5 all-ins. Só que 4 foi com o mesmo gajo.
Ferreira makes the call onto Wojciechowski in the big line with Jack, Trey of diamonds. Going heads up to the flop, Faria, Ferreira. Ferreira, Faria. Ace high. Neither player has got an ace. King, queen, the nothing.
Player in position, though. Does feel kind of natural just to have a bet here, but you do kind of have the nothing, as Joe was saying, so not necessarily a combo that wants to turn into a bluff.
Showdown value is a thing. Ferreira checks in position. Jack on the turn. 3 clubs out there. Both players with a decent club. Queen of clubs, the better. Ed Killer is saying the NF and Rui. NF stands for Rui Nigel Farage.
Wow.
Pretty funny. Unless it's true, then not as funny. Anyway, here we go. Faria is checked. Ferreira with a lot of equity here, pretty much no matter what he's up against, so is going to put a chip in. And is going to get a fold. Ferreira's going to take that one down with the best of it. Cassian O'Words on Twitch says 3 Portuguese at the TV table eating my lunch is like watching the Champions League at dinner. Thanks, PokerStars. You got it, Cassiano.
You got it.
Where do you come from? So Podolski.
Yeah, Podolski.
You know Podolski, yeah?
Everybody in Germany, we can do the L with the W.
Yeah.
So everybody calls him Lukas, but it's Łukasz.
Łukasz.
Łukasz. Yeah. Nobody knows that actually. Everybody, Lukas. So that's the German name.
8th place, 3,500.
Oberoi in the hijack. Raises to 3,500 with ace-4 of clubs. Ferreira in the cutoff, queen-8 of spades.
Just thinking about doing a little sum-sum. Let's it go.
Much to the delight of the rest of the table. Will not be involved in this hand.
Yeah, does Felix want a piece?
Nay.
I would argue perhaps the king-4 is meant to be a defend, but if he's feeling like he doesn't want to get involved, I get that too. It's not a great hand.
I'm not a big fan, though.
Might just be priced in to see a flop and get lucky, though.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
New player at the table. This is Savas Mitsokoridis from Cyprus.
Please, before you look at your cards, you have to put your cards on the box.
Yeah.
Never cashed in an EPT.
And everybody goes crazy.
Yeah.
Comes to the table with 65 big blinds. Maybe he'll hang on, get his first.
Professional football player.
Yeah, it was really good.
For which?
And a good goal, like in
Holland, Herenveen, and Willem II, Tilburg.
He chose the most disappointing.
I play mostly in Poland.
Okay. And you lived there?
Of course, yeah.
All right, Nick.
5 years.
Let's do a little trivia game for you.
Okay.
Do it for the audience.
Yeah.
3 bets.
It explains why you got into poker.
So of the 1,474
Yes.
total entries,
Yes.
how many of them were re-entries?
Something like that.
1,474 entries. How many of them were re-entries?
How many were re-entries?
And we are only allowed 1 re-entry.
That's right.
In the EPT main event, correct?
That's right.
Okay. Uh, 40. Nope. 400.
400. Okay, chat. Nick has set the line at 400. Are you going higher or lower? Let's see, higher or lower in chat. Higher or lower on Nick's guess of 400. Higher, under, higher, lower. Total again, Nick guessed 400 re-entries out of 1,474 total entries. King high, excuse me, ace high flop. These jacks elected not to 3-bet pre-flop and are probably pretty happy about that now. We Deserve Challenges says a lot higher.
I bluffed the bet.
I see lower. I see higher or lower. I see higher, higher, lower, 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 lower. It seems like most people are weighing in lower. Tessier picks up a diamond draw here on the turn. I will reveal the answer at the end of this hand. M-Funk says a lot lower.
Probably can be a check too.
I mean, that's less than 30%, right?
Yeah, but if you feel like
30% would be about 450.
About 450 would be 30%, yeah.
It was a really nice card for me. Yes. Yeah, I'm drawing that.
I probably did that. I did that wrong though, didn't I? Because that's the total. 1474 is the total with the 30% added. That's why I should have gone the other direction. I stick by it.
If you could amend your answer, what would you amend it to?
300. But okay, we'll stick with 4.
He's sticking with 400. River's a 7. Jack's no good.
So man says, so commentators read chat. Nope. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances do the commentators read the chat. I
would never read the chat.
Never.
It goes check, check. Showing down the king will be the winner. Total number of re-entries, Nick.
Yep.
The last digit is a 1. The middle digit is a 5.
So it's 3 digits.
And the first digit is a 4.
Oh, I was not far off.
4, 5, 1. You were only off by 25%.
So I did the 30% math, and then I came down because I thought it'd be a little bit less, but I wasn't far off. So it was over. It was higher.
I'm not going to do the math on what 451 of 1750 is, but 1747, 1474, excuse me.
Okay.
451.
So everybody in the chat that voted against me, you're banned.
Well, they were all against you if they didn't say you had it exactly right. They said higher or lower.
Okay.
Yeah, the structure is
And
there,
the stream.
It's not so deep, so.
I mean, I get it though. This is a nice field. There's a lot of money in the prize pool, and they all want a slice. They want another shot. Mr. Schneider's to the King 8. So we can see Faria defending the Jack 4 off, and that does kind of put into focus what I was saying about the defend from Felix just a moment ago with the King 4 off. Like, it feels a lot stronger, and Jack 4 is still going to get in the mix here. I'm not saying Jack 4 is even fully approved. I don't know for sure. But we do see Jack 4 defended here in the big blind as the closing action. A continuation bet here for the King 8 feels very natural. King 9-6 is a board we're going to bluff very aggressively, so we want to be in there with our strong stuff as well. 2.5. Nice size. I like this from Felix.
It was a good feeling to be shoot leader after they won for once. I never had that before.
Uh-oh. Don't jinx it, Felix.
The saying is that shoot leader of day one never wins the tournament in the end.
No, no, it's
Maybe he gets too cocky.
Melhor com pão nas costas.
Yeah.
Sim? Joga para ti, ó.
And how did you
Can I
build
go
up your stack?
Man, Felix is just great for
yesterday,
poker.
or-
I think Felix is a fantastic ambassador.
Was super short,
I enjoy his energy. I think he's a great guy.
I had like a quarter run of cards, and then some of the guys don't believe me and they jam like gut shots against me and just one guy called 9-7 suited in a 4-bet pot and jammed it all in on a queen-7 board. I had it every time, so.
Yeah.
But it was just action.
Turn raise 3,000, 1 plus.
Rui.
3 plus.
Ace-9 of clubs.
So when you win a lot of hands, then some people just don't believe you.
Yeah,
anymore.
sure.
And then,
5 plus.
yeah, that was a crazy run. I was down to 20K and like won a flip between against king. Then top 2, somebody jammed ace king on queen.
King
jack
10
eight
sticking around.
for 60 bigs. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Comes 10 on the turn for the straight for him and jack on the river.
This structure is not so friendly in the
Mitsakoridis. It's a good name. Mitsakoridis. Mitzi for short.
Coming to us from Cyprus. 8 trade deuce, 2 clubs.
Does sound like a Cypriot name.
Pretty fun for Ruin F.
Thanks, Mitzi. I would expect a continuation bet here from the ace-9 of clubs. The thing is, when we have this hand, we're not that concerned about getting check raised. We're not concerned about our opponent's calling. We're not concerned about seeing turns and rivers. In fact, turns and rivers often give us the nuts. Continuation bet of.
the psychology. Yeah.
What, 4,000? 3.5? Yeah.
Nobody knows what they bet or lost. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. But I guess that's some good memories, huh?
7 plus.
Mitzi is sticking around. Use of diamonds. Now, I don't anticipate that Mitzi has a deuce here. 9 deuce. Maybe 9 deuce of hearts might sneak in here as a call pre-flop because we're trying to get lucky, but I think 8-9 probably a lot more likely. Now, does Ferreira find a continuation bet on the turn? Did go for flop. I think the check is also really good here. Yeah. Here's a guy that makes very few mistakes in poker, and I think the check on turn is really good. 6 of spades. I take back what I said about seeing turns and rivers because that is not what you're looking for. And based on the fact we can see a 9 of hearts, I think our opponent is a lot more likely to have a made hand and not a drawing hand here. In fact, he might be strong enough to even go for a value bet if he does have perhaps 8-9 of hearts or something like that. 17.5 in the middle. Hey, Joe, how much would you value bet if you had 8-9 of hearts here?
4,000.
I think probably bigger, but 17.5. And he does decide to bet 11.5. There we go. Still potential for ace-high calls. The problem is having 2 clubs does sort of somewhat negate the opportunity for your opponent to have a misdraw that they're bluffing now.
11,500 is more of my bluff sizing, Nick. That's what if I have 9-10 of hearts, I might bet.
And that's why they call him Joe Balanced Stapleton.
11,500. I don't think you have to be balanced. I don't have to be balanced. I don't play enough.
I think that's probably true.
I agree with balance in general. Like, if you're going to be a high-stakes reg, yeah,
Sure.
you should be balanced.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I actually think balance is not so important, especially in live poker.
Are we going to see that other card? Show me that other freaking card! God damn it. All right, they're not going to show me that other card, so at least show me some people that I'm interested in. Ooh, Eric Seidel, I'm interested in him.
He's a cool guy.
Damn it, he gave me a book recommendation. I still haven't read it. I got to do that before I see him again.
Yep.
Ooh, this is a guy. Don't smile at me. Don't wave. Masato Yokosawa made my main event experience absolutely miserable. And I ended up a joke on all the Japanese blogs. Eugene Kachalov. He's a dude we know and love. Runner-up at Deauville, 2014. Andrew Hulme is another runner-upper.
Legend.
EPT Barcelona 2024. I was like, hey, man, are you okay? He's like, yeah, man, I'm fine. That was great.
Stato.
Genuinely was happy to be there. Elias Gutierrez, a.k.a. Theros Poker. Massive Spanish poker streamer. Just saw him playing in the Spin and Go Championship as well. I think in the qualifier maybe we had him. Coup Studio. Ace-9 deuce. Overright checks the big blind. From the big blind, I should say.
Action pre was race call.
Oberoi continues. Excuse me, Custodio continues. Oberoi folds. These are the chip counts at the featured table. Felix Schneider's over 200 big blinds by way of a pretty generous double up given to him by a player no longer at the table.
Welcome to the Schneiderverse.
That's pretty good.
That is good, actually, yeah.
Release the Schneider's cut.
1,000 and 1,500 big blinds. Those are the blind levels, I should say. Not that many big blinds in his stack. Does have about 216, though. Folding round on the button, King 8. Let's go. I think we're going to start with a little open. Sorry, King 8 off in the cutoff, not on the button. Oh, here's a hand we want to play.
Janina. A sweet, juicy Janina.
What?
Huh.
I think there might have been a graphical error there, guys. Jack 9 of Hearts.
I don't think there was a graphical error.
It must have been a graphical error. I don't know how you could possibly miss the opportunity to see a flop with that. Beautiful.
You are allowed to pass.
Janina.
And look at that. Would have been dominated.
Doesn't matter.
No, I know. I just like to play results.
Can't go wrong with a Janina.
Heads up to the flop. Ooh, a 10 and an 8. That's a little something for everyone.
Jack 9 would be a straight draw. So Ferreira probably starting with a check most of the time here. I think that's very natural. Leading this board doesn't seem like a thing, in my book at least. Checking a bet. Yep. Now, how often does Ferreira check raise Jack 10 here? I think there is some frequency.
No.
We do have a decent kicker with our top pair. These are actually meant to be check raised more often than people realize, but it will be a mix. 12K in the pot.
Crazy how often that mix ends up being just call. It landed on just call somehow. 9 on the turn.
And after flatting, does pick up additional equity with the straight draw. We can see he's got 91% already, though. Interesting opportunity to perhaps have a couple leads as well, but checking, of course, doing no damage whatsoever. Yep, that's fine. So far, so good.
Check, check this time. And queen on the river is a straight for Ferreira. Now you can check raise.
$15.5K in the middle. Are we going to see a bet from the ruiner of dreams?
No check raise. Trying to get paid by an 8 or a 9.
Cinco de Mayo. No, never mind.
Goes real small, yeah. He's like, I'd like some change back for this. I don't want to spend the whole thing.
I used to deal poker to this guy. He had a great saying. He'd win a pot, he'd look you in the eye, and he'd give you a tip, and he'd go, get drunk, slowly.
I like it.
And a fold. Yep, nice hand there for the Rui.
Very friendly poker between Portuguese. No fireworks.
Yes, indeed.
Morgen out. Está a libertar.
Joe, what's your experience with mixed games?
I played a Tours tournament last year. I played a Big O tournament a few weeks ago.
Tours? What are the games?
Tournament poker, Omaha poker, Raz poker.
Tournament poker.
Tournament poker, yeah. T is for tournament.
What is that? Isn't it always a tournament poker unless you're playing cash?
Look, I'm not going to say I know what all the letters mean. But I played...
Stop doing those crazy stuff.
I played a Tours tournament. S is for Sold'em poker.
T is for triple draw.
And E is for...
Omaha, Raz, stud, 8s or better. Is that right?
10 points.
Yeah, whatever, sure, fine. Yeah, probably.
That wasn't a trap. I was actually wondering what the T meant.
You just embarrassed me on the air. You could just ask me before. We're just live.
Tournament poker, let's go.
I believe I cashed in the Tours event, by the way.
He won most of his chips in the tournament segment.
I was really great at the tournament part, yeah.
Please. Thank you.
Custodio has made it 3K. Mitsukuraitis has made it 8K.
Now, let's look at the stacks here, guys. Custodio, 84 big blinds, and Mitzi has...
Custodio.
65. I think we call to get lucky with the 6 here. The 6 is a good card. And we're deep enough to try and go set mining. We could also go set miming.
I'm glad he missed because I have to do my devil voice when it's 666. Top pair, top kicker for Cyprus. Salt Pastillin says Mitsukuraitis equals a Chris Elliott bad lookalike. Chris Elliott from Handsome Boy Modeling School? Chris Elliott from Schitt's Creek? Is there another Chris Elliott that I'm unaware of?
Started rewatching Schitt's Creek recently. Good show.
Schitt's Creek didn't grab me the first time I tried it. Didn't grab me the second time I tried it. And it's bizarre because I love comedy. I think those are all funny, talented people, but
Por isso eu tanquei.
I don't know what everyone else is seeing that I'm not.
And you love getting grabbed as well.
And I love what? Yeah, I love to be grabbed.
Fica lá o 2. Já X de baixo na folda. Como é que dá?
Talvez. O aumento do teu range tem que bluffar um 2. Horrível.
Não, não é preciso.
Não?
Demasiado a X.
Eu não fiz um size
Mas
pequeno.
agora vai ter dama.
Eu não fiz um size pequeno também.
Sim, mas não vou foldar às 4 com back normal. Acho que não dá.
I did have someone in chat asking me a little while ago if I'll be in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's good.
I sure will. There's a PokerStars Open event happening in Philadelphia in March 16th through 23rd. I'm going to have to leave a little early. I'll only be there the 16th, 17th, and 18th, but I will be there for the first 3 days.
Joe, I'm really happy you said that. I should go to that. My dad lives in Philadelphia now.
Oh, wow.
With my lovely stepmother. I haven't visited in long enough, and we could combine it. It could be a work trip.
Hell yeah.
I'll come along to that too, I think, actually. I got to write that down.
That's super fun, man.
Yeah, I do see the American stops slip through my fingers too often. I think that'd be great. And go visit Tom, of course, in Philly.
I would love for Tom to come say hi. And there's a couple of fans who have reached out to say they want to come by, and they're not sure they're going to play, but they want to have a drink. So I would love for you to come be a buffer for some of these weirdos that are going to show up.
I'm good at that. Raise from +2 and a call with the ace-10. Yeah, I mean, I spend almost every day of my life with Tom Lahotsky, our moderator. I love him very dearly. I actually don't have the words to say how grateful I am for the work he does for me. And I would love to visit and meet his lovely family. I've only ever met him once in person, despite spending every day of my life with him online.
Well, Nick, I'm going to propose this as well. As we see both Ferreira and Faria hit top pair. Could be expensive for Faria. Ferreira with only 55K. I say only 55K. That's 36 big blinds. Now I'm gonna make a proposal to you.
Okay.
After this hand.
Get down on one knee.
Faria is going to bet 5,000, I think, unless he's asking for change too. Asking for change. 5,000 into 13,000. I would just feel so awful betting A7 into Rui Ferreira on the button.
Yeah, and I actually think we're allowed to do a fair amount of checking here too. Like when he calls in position, he will have quite a few dominating aces. On the rainbow texture, we're obviously not getting as much value from the flush draws unless they're sort of a backdoor flush draw, straight draw combo. We do see a bet and a call, and the turn is the 5 of clubs, no change. I think we're actually a bit better off maybe perhaps checking the ace-7 some of the time, allowing Ferreira to bluff and or controlling the size of the pot. I don't think it's ever going to be a big mistake to bet top pair, though, of course, so not too much shade in this one. He's going to start slowing it down now. Ferreira now a situation where he might be tempted to go for value against worse aces, some queen X, maybe some straight draws that are a bit too sticky. 23K in the middle. I would expect to see at least a half pot bet here. Let's see how Rui plays it. Far superior player than I. A very, very talented guy. Been playing the game for a long time. Has an immaculate track record. Online and off. $23K, what's the size? Yeah, very nice. I like this a lot.
Yeah, this is really great pot building.
It is.
Really great ability to get it in on the next street.
That's exactly right.
Sizing.
I mean, look, it's perfect, isn't it, Joe? He's sized exactly to have approximately pot on the river. 36.5K behind, 37K in the pot. It's almost like he's done this before. And you know, at this point, you have A7. You're going, what if he has King 10? What if he has Jack 10?
For the break.
Ferreira
okay.
River is 2 para.
For the break, it's okay.
Il finish ou after?
And with 51K
One
in the
level?
pot now after the call. The previous pot readout was prior to Faria putting it in, and we can say now it's 36.5K with a 51K pot after the bet call turn. It's so easy to get this in now, and this was all intentional. And to be fair, Faria actually might be able to get away now. Obviously, some combinations of King Jack also a concern. Ace 10, Ace Queen potentially, Ace 5 even, if it's a suited hand. I think there's only one move.
That was the whole point.
Starts with an A.
It's the only kind of acceptable AI, in my opinion.
AI slop, Joe.
35,000. Leaves himself one big blind behind, and Faria is digging in for a long decision, it seems like.
This is what they do, Joe. They just want to embarrass us, leaving 1.5K behind like a genius.
There's not a lot of busted draws here.
This is such an online player move, and I love it so much.
What, the shove or the tank?
Leaving the 1.5K behind. What a beast. Soul Boot in chat saying because he bet the turn, he can't have the straight, right? No, not at all. I mean, if anything, King Jack wants to bet the turn and try and get some smaller pairs to fold and stuff like that. Maybe potentially even, you know, a hand as strong as like pocket jacks or something like that.
Well, I'd rather hear, Nick, what the bluffs are
on this river.
Yeah,
he might turn a hand like Jack 10 into a bluff.
Okay.
He might.
King Queen, does that get turned into a bluff?
No, it's too strong.
Right.
It's very difficult to find the bluff, Joe. Yeah, you're quite right.
There's not even a turned flush draw that you can.
I think that, yeah, exactly right. And I think the issue that we have here is the player calling on the button here pre-flop has so much of this sort of Broadway stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, is there
Queen Jack turns into a bluff here?
Is there a chance he turns like nines into a bluff? Probably not. Yeah, it's rough.
Okay, nines I think is something a little bit more reasonable, and
but it's also a hand that has showdown, so I don't think you would even do that. So that's not me saying that's something we should do. It's just we need to get away from these spots. The A7 of hearts is a great open, but I think now it's just getting really gross. And as you say, Joe, if there's a board to get away, the 10 is a particularly potent river.
I'm not a fan of calling this hand the Spraggy, but yeah, it is a costly one when people get too attached to Ace-7. And what are you going to do, man? Rui Ferreira is just a monster. And he nearly doubles up on that hand. We're going to head to a break. Nick, my proposal is there's a run good event at Borgata right before Philly starts. So why don't you come to Borgata first, then I'll drive you to Philly. I'm driving to Philly on the day that it starts.
Let's do it.
All right, think about that. These are our feature table chip counts. We are going to keep this table for one more level. We like to let them go after that, but for now, we're going to keep these players with Felix Schneider's friend of the pod. Felix Schneider's on top. Luis Faria doing quite well. Rui Ferreira doubling up on that last hand. We are going to take our first break of the day. When we get back, a new special guest live from EPT Paris.
So a couple of years later, I did actually get to go to Dortmund, and it's a very, very strange place. Sleepy town with a casino in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, I have to give a shout out to our man Robin at PokerStars as well. Reminded us earlier that Dortmund was the greatest city ever to exist.
Is Wreck-It Robin from Dortmund?
Yeah, that's it. Wreck-It Robin. And he does such a fantastic job supporting all of us. Love that guy.
Danny Ryan is a player we'll see a few times in the coming seasons and events. He's going to raise with King Queen.
How many layers is this guy wearing?
Cool.
It's like a member of Queen from the 1970s stepped into a time machine.
Which is funny because it's like we stepped into a time machine here to try and witness this.
It's a double time machine.
It's your classic double time machine situation.
Marcus Golzer not going to get involved.
Golzer. There's always one.
Dropping plates.
So heads up to the flop, Ace-Jack versus King-Queen. And it is a Jack-10 deuce flop, straight draw versus top pair.
Oh man, it's such a good shout about the member of Queen. That was, you can really see it. Who doesn't want to be Danny Ryan?
Yeah, he is a very tall guy. I'm not sure he's 7 feet tall, but well over 6 foot, certainly taller than me. Oh, wow. Broadway versus two pair.
God damn. Feels so good when you just turn it like that. How do I get paid? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he'll have ace jack.
Sorry, Seema. You're caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
Stop it.
Danny announces raise.
And there is the raise from Ryan.
All in and a call.
Snap.
We're going to see a showdown. Mistake, please.
Ryan, the at-risk player, doesn't want to see an ace or a jack on the river.
Danny shows the nut straight, please. The nut straight.
River card is a 7, and Danny Ryan doubles up through Miroslav Seema. Still at the 2K, 4K blind level, getting close to the bubble in this event. EPT 3 Dortmund, played in March 2007.
The first man in EPT history to realize that it's always coming 7.
We had a hand where it came 7 at the final table of the very first EPT. It's clearly always been there.
Yeah,
It came 7 very hard.
It just took us a while to to see the pattern, you know?
Well, it took a German philosopher called Andre Latau to bring it to our attention. And for his less than able assistant to explain it badly multiple times.
Who, even though I know his full name, will forever be Sevens guy.
So goals are open with sevens. Khan has moved all in with fours.
Oh, okay. Don't see that too often.
I hope I'm in good shape if I can't win.
People just taking breaks in the middle of a poker tournament.
I assume that he had walked away from the table before the cards were dealt and didn't walk away while players were acting, because that would be a penalty for officially acting out of turn.
I will say in the early days that wasn't always ruled a penalty, but I would assume he probably was not there.
I'm getting the impression the cards were dealt to that player even though they weren't at the table and weren't actually taken by the dealer until it was that missing player's turn to act.
Boy, they ran out of people to oversee these featured tables, huh? If the guy who created it all is counting down chip stacks.
Lee Jones couldn't work every waking hour of the day, Joe.
I have a prayer.
It's like Colonel Sanders coming out and changing the garbage. AFC.
Is it a tell that he announced that he had a pair? He immediately said.
That is a call. So looks like it's Mudassar Khan who's the at-risk player here and is dominated.
Scores, Mudassar, you're to show first, please. Pair of fours for Mudassar. Pair of sevens for Marcus. Makes a great call.
Please take it in turns to show your cards.
Okay, now you show. Now you react. Now you show.
5, 5, 6. Turn.
Man, if you have fours and you see this flop, you'd think you love it.
Now you love it.
Oh, man.
Loving that turn card. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 cards straight out there.
It's a 10.
But that is a blank, and that will see Khan double up through Golza.
Sorry, Marcus Golster.
Don't even have the straight ass when he hits the 4.
Yeah.
Lines are 8 and 16,000. Running out to 2,000. Eric folds. Nicholas moves all in. Chris folds. Action on Gunnar.
That guy we said was the private eye is sitting next to Liv right now. Levy all in, queen, jack of diamonds.
Favorite 10.
Not so many big blinds.
Knowing you, this sounds like it's quite a bad hand.
We fold. I fold.
Oh, I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in. I can't use it. He can't use the information.
No one should be showing their cards to anyone at this point, for the record.
No, of course not.
Whether he's all in or not.
Very, very, very rude. No problem.
Let's not do that.
Why you have been?
He was all in. I would never do it if not. Sorry. Okay.
If you're somebody who's going to be clever at a poker table and expose cards and all that jazz, you better make sure you're not doing it while the hand is still in play. You know what I'm saying?
You want to bet?
What's he? Come on. I wish we knew what hands these guys were hemming and hawing about.
Okay.
And it looks like Dender is covered. So this would be for his tournament life.
Yeah, you will survive, exactly. I will survive, I know this much.
Can you sing it?
But I will not, but I can sing it. I will.
Dender has
it's been a good
threes.
game.
Apparently I missed that. Thank you.
That's it. Stand up. You do all your best work when you're standing, Dender.
Okay, all in.
Makes the call, and we are flipping.
Queen Jack of Diamonds for Nicholas versus
No.
This is why I'm hot versus Crank That Soldier Boy. One of these two things from 2007 has a slight mathematical advantage. Dender, well, I don't know how we're going to get him to come back, but he hits the three. Clubs aren't a factor.
Is he allowed to leave the room?
Ace on the turn. Hope for Levy, but somebody's going to have to go get Tommy Dender. No, they're not.
Keep walking, Mr.
Tommy.
Dender. Keep walking.
Don't come back.
And
Got
Mr. Dender was never seen again.
Here is the people's favourite, Gunnar Rabe, limping with sevens.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the seasons where they actually tell us what they have before they make their action. That's part of the fun, is sweating the action, right? You know.
Yeah.
So people like me can predict what people are going to do before they do the opposite.
It's a weird one, and I think that hand with that closed out the previous episode, the big hand between Nicola Levy and Tommy Dender, was a prime example of that, where it's blink and you'll miss it. Dender looks at the threes on the whole card camera, but because the graphics don't animate, if you missed that split-second shot, you've got this long tank and you've no idea what he's actually thinking with.
Yeah, and there's no way to follow. You know, if it was on Twitch chat, somebody else would tell you, or it would go into a clip or something like that, but otherwise you'd miss it. I mean, it works both ways. It cuts both ways, though, right? So, like, we want to see what the hand was. So, for reference, we want to see what the hand is so we can see what he's sweating and what he's thinking, and we can go through our own process. But also, not knowing is kind of fun, too, because I'm sure if the expose was a little bit longer, you know, you'd be there on the edge of your seat waiting to see if he called and also what he called with.
But we said this last week, Nick, this journey back into the archives is partly an evolution of the game, but also an evolution of how the game was televised.
Yeah, absolutely.
So action back on Rabe, and he's going to call the raise. Now on Heuvold, who also limped before Levy decided to pop it up.
Pop it up. We certainly do get this question quite a lot in these seasons. You know, how much do you have? And I think at that point it was definitely a speech play. There was quite a lot of speech play element to that. You know, I remember there was quite a lot of sort of like poker related comedy, you know, on YouTube and stuff, where they were, you know, how much do you have? No, and then I looked at him and I said, wait, how much do you have? You know, this sort of back and forth.
Well, this is curious. Heuvold all in. And Rabe calls it off.
This is actually scarily a lot like the moment I was telling you about earlier in Copenhagen, where I just decided I was getting it in, and it looked a lot like this.
Rabe, a 2-1 favorite to double up through Heuvold.
It's looking pretty safe right now.
Yeah.
Still in front.
Just has to fade an 8 on the river. No 8s, and it's a double up for Rabe.
It's roulette.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the PokerStars European Poker Tour, live from Paris 2026. Main event day 2 continues live from Palais des Congrès. These are the top 5 overall chip leaders. None of these folks at our feature table. Endrit Gecki. That just seems like someone hit a bunch of random letters, I'm not gonna lie. 524,000 chips. Lyudmil Ivanov is second, and 3 Frenchmen rounding out the top 5. That is the building. That is the Hyatt and the Palais des Congrès. There's a shopping mall in here. It's pretty cool. A great grocery store. Now we have what is a special announcement coming up right now of, frankly, something quite unbelievable. Down the James.
Hello, everyone. For the second time this week, they've dragged me from behind the scenes to interrupt a poker tournament. I promise this will be brief. I'm sure, as many of you know, throughout 2025, PokerStars ran the live league. And if you were in the room on Sunday, you would have seen us present the trophies to the winners of the low, medium, and high leaderboards. Now, there was an extra competition. We had the top 10 finishers in each table, 30 players overall, go through to a casting process to become the newest member of Team PokerStars Pro. Those 30 players auditioned for a panel of top men. Top men. And those experts have decided that the best man for the job is David Lappin. Now, these experts applied key criteria, and I have written down here the reasons why David was selected. I will read those reasons with zero editorial comment. He has been a constant presence on the live circuit for years. He understands PokerStars events because he's lived them. He has deep roots in the poker community. He's a respected voice. He exhibits elite athleticism. David, congratulations and welcome to the team.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate that.
So the key question is, what can we expect from you over the next 12 months?
Well, firstly, this is a huge, huge honor, obviously. Over the next 12 months, I guess I would like to be an advocate for good poker, and I would like to have the players' voices always in mind. I think if I am always thinking about the priorities and needs of these guys, then I'll do a good job.
Congratulations once again, David. And don't forget the PokerStars Live League running once again in 2026. Stand by. Toby's about to bring you the key facts and figures in the main event.
Congratulations, David Lappin. An honor, although I will remind him that technically I am also a team pro.
All right, players, we have a confirmed prize pool for you. We had 1,474 entries, generating a total prize pool of just over 7 million euros. We will be paying 215 places with a minimum payout of 8,550 euros. And the winner of EPT Paris 2026 will go home with 1,148,600 euros. All right, thank you very much for your attention. We're going to continue with the next level. Dealers, start please. Thank you.
You heard the man, the magic number 215. That's what all eyes are on for now. That's what it takes to get paid in this event. Minimum payout, 8,000 euros. But come on, let's focus on what we all really care about here. 1.1 million euros to the winner. Never gets old seeing those 2 commas, does it? 717,000 for the runner-up, $500,000 for third. Pretty chunky wins all the way up from, I don't know, 9th place. You start making 6 figures.
Pretty cool when you come play an event that's a 5K buy-in with nearly 1,500 entries. But remember, we will not reach this money for a few more days. We will probably get to the 8,000 min payout by the end of the day today. We'll have some world-famous bubble coverage for you later on. But we are still at 405 players, so a couple hundred eliminations to go before we reach that bubble. We can see David Lappin there giving a nice big hug to David Curtis. Of course, it is obligatory to be named David if you are from Ireland. Action resumes here on the feature table. Now, I did say we were going to have a special guest in commentary. Not really a guest. I didn't want to give it away. Once you're on Team Pro, you're not a guest anymore. You're just part of the team. We're going to get David in here in a few minutes once he's done handing out hugs. Let him have his victory lap. Rui Ferreira in the cutoff. We saw Rui double up on the last hand of the last level. He's going to raise with ace-7. Ace-7 was the hand that paid him off. Felix Schneider's had a great level. He doubled up as well. He's table chip leader. He's going to call out of the big blind, dominated. 10-7, a difficult but not impossible split to make, and he has made a difficult but not impossible domination rotation here. Top pair for Schneider's. Ferreira has missed pretty hard. Schneider's has checked the pre-flop raiser. Ferreira going to go for the continuation bet.
Then that's 3,500.
One of the few terms that the young guns in poker haven't decided to change for no reason whatsoever. It's no longer a re-raise, it's an ISO. It's no longer a, I don't know, they've changed everything, but C-bet still has survived somehow. Schneider's calls with top pair. To the turn. It's 6-2 pair now for Schneider's. I forgot, David's on a crutch, so it might take him extra long to get in here. Schneider's checks again. Very happy to call another bet, I'm sure. See if Ferreira slows down. He does. The river is the ace of hearts. Ooh. Brutal river card. Schneider's checks for a third time. What sort of value does Rui think he can get out of a 10? Not going to be up against any aces generally. 10,500. Goes for more than half pot. And this is a befuddling bet size, I think. Schneider's may read this as Ferreira trying to blow him off a 10. I think that an ace is going to make up a pretty big section of Ferreira's range, raising from the cutoff. Of course, there's going to be other hands in there, your king queens, your king jacks, your queen jacks, but it's going to be a lot of aces in there too. And Ferreira also is maybe going to take the opportunity to raise in the cutoff with hands worse than that. So not the easiest spot for Felix. couple of 10s would have Schneider's beat even. I don't know that Ferreira bets this much with a 10-9 or a Jack-10. But Felix is going to pay it off. Understandable. Bad run out. Bad news for that friend of PokerStars. But good news for y'all is that the newest member of Team Pro, ever the showman, by the way, hobbled in here with his crutch. Willy Wonka'd it, dropped the crutch, did a somersault, popped up into the air. I can't believe you were doing that whole crutch thing just to be able to make your Willy Wonka-esque entrance. Please welcome newest member of PokerStars Team Pro, David Lappin.
Oh, thank you, Joe. It's so great to be here. I beelined off the stage. When I say beelined, obviously I am hobbling around. Went over to David Curtis, who is one of the great people here at PokerStars. Gave him a big hug, and he just whispered into my ear, "I own you now. Get to work. Get to work."
He's not wrong. You are working right now already. David, I would love to hear your thoughts about your new title. However, I'm going to ask that you avoid one word. Do not say it's humbling. One of my biggest pet peeves. You're a guy that understands words and what they mean.
Not a very humble guy.
It's not humbling. Yeah. Okay, good.
No, look, it is a very exciting day for me. I'm not going to lie. I try to play cool maybe sometimes, but I genuinely up there on the stage was getting some butterflies as James was doing his thing. And yeah, this is a really, really fun moment for me. And I can't wait for the year ahead.
It is still a thing that poker players, you know, aspire to, is to be a PokerStars Team Pro.
I built my bankroll up in 2008, 2009 in the 180-mans on PokerStars, just trying to scramble enough money together to play poker for a living for one more month, every month, for quite a while. I was looking back through old screenshots that I took, and I found one from 2009 where I won my first tournament on PokerStars, proper tournament, not 180-man, for maybe like $3,900. And I remember that day being important because that was like 2 months worth of 180-man earnings, and I was going to have a buffer now. So yeah, PokerStars has just been always part of the landscape for me. I chased the UK IPT leaderboards incessantly for 3 or 4 years ago in the early 2010s. I cashed my first ever EPT in Deauville. That was such a thrill to be in that room. Yeah,
that's crazy. That's where James first got his start in the EPT, also was in Deauville. We've got a couple of suited sixes headed to the flop, and one of them has hit this flop pretty hard. It's going to be tough to get paid, I think, unless Faria gets quite out of line.
Yeah, Wachowski in Dreamland here obviously opens up the 6-5 suited in late position, as well he should.
You can't really slow play a flop flush here either.
You're usually going to come with small bets or checks on these monotone boards if you're in solver land. Obviously, because you know it behooves us to get some chips into this pot. I quite like the bet, and he does go for it. Did go pretty small as well. I like the procedures there, but obviously no customer with 6-3 clubs.
Now, how does it feel to know that you're not going to win your first event as your first main event as a PokerStars Team Pro? Do you think your contract may be in danger?
I didn't play this.
Okay.
I didn't play this. I was here for the Open, and I was here for the Cup.
Smart.
And I played some sides, and I did manage to cash both the Open and the Cup, and that was great fun. I had a big stack in the Cup, and then suddenly didn't. Kind of deep into that one. That was the high point.
So how would you classify yourself? We wouldn't say you're a high stakes pro.
No, definitely not.
How would you classify yourself before this?
Like, I'm definitely mid-stakes, but I will play the lowest buy-in at a festival. If it's the Sunday night 200 turbo.
Do you play a lot of
festival,
5K mains?
I probably do play like the like Barcelona and Prague. They were kind of always.
So what
the ones I
about
would
now?
target.
Are we going to see you in all of the main events now?
Well, you never know. Monte Carlo, I've never been. Would you believe?
Never been to Monte Carlo.
I'm very tempted now. It's very exciting.
I'm just curious to see how much you may have to raise the stakes a little bit.
But that's the fun thing about the prize, is that it's given me that little comfort zone to maybe take a few shots. It's probably just really good news for all the guys who are in that field.
That's right. Yeah, it's
I'm
another
just gonna-
five, at least one entry more in the prize pool.
Yeah, I'm redistributing this
You're
pretty
giving
quickly,
back
I
to the
reckon.
community.
Yeah. Well, heart smothered here for Faria.
And a very fun hand to call with and or possibly raise with out of the big blind. That's a big raise.
Yeah, I like that, to be honest.
Yeah, just win it without a flop. Fine. Don't have to worry about whiffing. A little bit more about Luis Faria. A pittance of live earnings, only 1.3 million, 1.4 if we're being generous. But online, nearly 10 million. And has a huge score and a W coup for 1.3 of those nearly 10 million.
Yeah, huge chunk. He won the main event maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
2022, I would have covered that. No recollection. Action continues here. We're down to fewer than 400 players left in this field. Faria gets to raise with ace-queen on the button. Pretty tricky spot here for Mitsikaritis with an aggressive player folded to on the button with a potentially 3-betting hand out of position.
Yeah, King-Queen is a sort of go both ways type of hand. I'm sure it's a mix. Always interested to see what the guys do when they have a hand that is probably a mix. Quite like the aggressive route here and just taking it upstairs to 15 or 16k. It's always kind of nice. And looks like he has commit some chips. Yeah, 17k, love it. Faria now staring at a total pot of 25k here. Does he want to just call here and retain the power of position, knowing he will dominate some of his opponent's holdings? Back himself post-flop. That's what he's decided. Going to be a standard c-bet here from the 3-better, and obviously with the gutter he's more emboldened to do so. You can go really small on these textures. I expect something around 8 to 10k. Feels pretty nice.
Pretty nice, except for a significant portion of Mitsikaritis' stack at this point to bet 8 to 10k. Look at that. Split the uprights. 9,000. Faria, not at all worried about this situation.
No, it feels like one of those spots where, yes, of course, it's possible that your opponent has the ace-king or ace-jack, or maybe even unlikely pocket aces or pocket
Less
jacks.
likely now.
Certainly less likely now. Although it is another spade.
Would be cool to have a spade in your hand. Be a lot cooler if you did.
This is a dangerous spot now for Mitsikaritis. With the king-queen in hand, you are blocking ace-king and ace-queen, but I do like the check. I like that decision. Faria will be conscious that there will be some pocket pairs, say pocket tens with the 10 of spades. He wants to charge. You can check back trips sometimes, and retain a couple of really strong hands. Obviously, then go into bluff catching mode on most rivers, but I think you probably want to put in a bet here more often than not. And yeah, there we go.
Faria does elect to put in a bet and gets a fold from Mitsukuritis. Do have a question for David here on YouTube from Guardia78. Now, as David said earlier, with the king-queen, you could go either way. With the crutch, you could go either way. It's either a funny story or a sad story. You either fell off your couch or you have a degenerative bone disease. Which is it?
It was definitely in the couch.
Thank God.
category.
That could have gone really wrong for me because I honestly didn't know the answer.
I tore my calf playing football a few weeks ago. My partner has been quite rightly complaining about me getting fatter and fatter as the years go by. Said maybe it'd be nice if you would do some exercise.
Okay.
That might help.
And then you just injured yourself straight away?
Week 4.
All right, well, it wasn't the
calf
first
bend.
week at least.
So I'm out for 8 weeks minimum. So yeah.
That's 8 more stone minimum.
To see how fat I am by the end of April.
Sorry, babe, I'd really love to get out there, but ooh, that calf. That calf is, you know what would make me feel better? A curry. Maybe some curry takeout, I think, is what the doctor prescribed. If you could bring it right here to the couch, that would be great. I'm playing FIFA at least. Schneider's opening ace-queen suited. Faria having a little fun with queen-9 suited from the cutoff. Ferreira with 5-4 off. Looking like he might get up to some shenanigans with some potential dead money from the Faria call.
Oh, I think you've read this one really well. I was thinking this just feels like a natural just call situation, but look at him reaching. Joe, good spot. Oh, no, he did just get the call in the end.
I think
teased us.
Obviously he
teased
thought
us.
about it, and that's what
Yeah.
all good players do. They consider all the options, not someone like me who never considers anything besides just calling there.
Interesting flop here.
2 spades on this flop.
Yeah, Felix with a betting lead. Obviously not the board he was hoping for. Ferreira with that gutter. Also has a spade in hand. Can sometimes be important there. That's 4 spades. Faria obviously very happy with this development. Felix does have the backdoor clubs. Can go for check call. Could go for maybe some spicy check raises. Certainly doesn't mind to see this one get checked through, but Faria probably a little cheeky check back. Going to try and realize here.
Finally, someone has a pair. Pair of 4s is the best hand.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Ferreira make a bet here. I think this is the type of board that more hits your big blind range, and you're sort of protected. You can have some 7x. Your opponent's not so likely to have 7x, so they can't really pounce on this, and therefore you can quite easily protect your quite vulnerable 1-pair hand. Or well, obviously it's 2-pair with the 7s and 4s, but that 4 very vulnerable right now. Like this from Ferreira.
10 bet 7,500.
Schneider's with clubs. I don't think we're shaking him here. But at the same time, I don't know how believable a raise would be. So yes, I like this from Felix, recognizing that he'd like to hit this draw rather than treat it like a semi-bluff. Now Faria, very similar situation to Felix. He's got the overcards and the flush draw as well.
6 coins.
Big pot now, 37-5.
And still 3 players involved in it. River's a king, misses everyone. Will this 4 get to showdown? Seems likely.
Ferreira may be contemplating a small block, but it does feel like one of these guys behind you might just have a pocket pair. Obviously, we see that they both have the draws and have now whiffed, but He's just wondering if maybe his hand could function as a cheeky check, hope it goes to showdown, and maybe raise if someone pounces. It's that kind of hand.
I think you can do, look, even the pros do this, right? You do the think a long time and then check.
Sure.
Let people think that you're thinking about value betting here. Make them scared. Silk Republic says, I like this Irish commentator. I don't think we'll get him in the booth too much. His job for the next year is going to be to play poker, but hopefully every once in a while we'll catch him. David, pretty versatile in his skills.
Not on the football pitch.
Not that versatile, no. Is there a flag football version that you can play? That's how we dumb it down.
Couch football.
Yeah, right. Paper football. Check, check, Faria.
Doors open now.
The only player who I thought may take a stab at this, the only one that really needs to bluff, Schneider's with what appears to be plenty of showdown value.
Problem for Faria here is he'll be wondering if a bet now from him makes enough sense. It has to be
You really
a
don't want to
King
get
X
called
draw.
by a 4 here, yeah.
Yeah, like his opponents will be thinking, what King X did you take this line with? It has to be a King X of spades that didn't bet the flop, or a King X of clubs that didn't raise the turn. It's a narrow enough range, and for that reason, he just didn't feel like he could tell a good story. Ferreira delighted to see this one go his way.
Nuts.
That's a big pickup.
Really big pickup. You want to win those multi-way pots, especially with a hand as weak as a pair of fours. Very happy to collect those.
Can I just say, shout out to Felix Schneiders. He had a very deep run in the Cup a few days ago. I was actually deep-ish with him, and I saw him with a monster stack in that one. He's got a monster stack here at the feature table of day 2. Clearly bossing things these days. Thing to remember about Felix as well is even when he's not on the EPT stream, he's always being streamed.
That's true. He is maybe the most filmed man in Germany.
I
think that's how Twitch started, by the way. It was originally, I think it was called Justin TV, and it was just a camera crew that followed around a guy named Justin.
Yeah, it was like a first-person Truman Show almost idea.
I think there was a movie called Ed TV that had a similar concept
yeah, I
with
remember
McConaughey, right? Yeah.
Joe, have you had an opportunity to get out and about here in Paris?
Not really, no.
It's such a lovely city. I know if I wasn't on crutches, I would be checking out the galleries and Rodin Museum. There are people here, and obviously we don't wish that they bust out of their tournaments. But if they do find themselves a free afternoon, sun is shining right now. Rodin Museum, Musée d'Orsay. What a city for culture.
Is the Rodin Museum easier to get into than the Louvre? Because I've been to Paris probably 10 times in my life, and I've never actually made it into the Louvre.
Louvre is very special, but it's so huge, you're really only going to be able to do 10% of it in an afternoon. So much prefer to have a walk around the gardens of the Rodin Museum, or go into the Musée d'Orsay, which is a much smaller collection, but all the stuff that I used to love when I was growing up doing art history, all the Impressionists and Expressionists and that fun stuff around 1900.
We have too many next restaurants. So we can go drawing almost that. And you have full houses, I have full houses.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do because you called.
But maybe it is 100% gone, I don't know.
When he called, I think you guys could be drawing that.
Yeah. Seven.
Yeah. You got him. Both should drop him when you call.
7,000.
If you like Impressionists, David, here's my impression of Borat in the year 2026. My Wi-Fi
Nice.
Do you think that would make it into the museum? Chesser in the small blind attempted to limp in and got raised to 7,000.
Then we fold.
You got a bloated pot.
Exactly. We're fucked either way.
Ace 9 9.
Just smack our hand on the flop. Fuck it, it's yours.
4 is nuts.
Yeah, it feels like a situation where maybe as the small blind is a little awkward. Obviously, these stacks, you've only got stack pot ratio of 3 here, but you do have the 3-card royal draw, and your opponent doesn't have to have an ace. We don't know. Maybe he does have an ace, maybe he doesn't. It could be one of those junky suited hands that sort of perform well as raises from the big blind, or it could be something much more legit. Pocket sixes or an ace 6.
We're going to be privy to more information than these players are, unless on the break they went and scanned through the hands. Wojciechowski has gotten a little out of line in various situations, so my guess is that he does not have to have any of those standard hands, that maybe just decided to attack this limp from the small blind. King 10 feels pretty good to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Although the fact that he checked back the flop where you have a very obvious, like just
put
quick
pocket
stab.
sixes a little bit more in the range, yeah.
Yeah, feels like Showdown for sure. You can go very small in this situation.
Delayed continuation bet.
3 bet 7,500.
Not super small.
Not super small. That more makes me feel like he does perhaps have the ace 6 and is trying to protect. Or even the pocket 6 is just trying to,
Both seem more likely at this point. Not really wanting to see too many rivers here.
Tough here from Teixeira. Obviously, he's been on the back foot here. Limp calling pre, checking twice now. Feels like there's not really much room to do anything other than release your hand. Maybe a sticky hero call here to fold river unimproved, but that's very dicey.
I don't think you can look that perturbed and do anything but fold.
Yeah, indeed.
Let's level up, they two probably.
Well, we will never know if that was the ace 6, the pocket 6s, or some form of airball that went for a very cheeky delayed c-bet.
I mean, as PSR says on YouTube, 6-9 suited, possible there as well. You can play it that way.
Obviously.
Yeah,
You can.
Arabic.
No. I was meaning by the accent.
Okay.
The accent. You could be from Austria, or Germany.
It's a credit to Felix again, by the way. These sorts of...
You travel and stream?
Yes. We do live stream for live events now. Used to stream only online poker, and then we switched like 3 years ago. Just experimenting, and now we're here at EPT streaming. So it's a lot of fun.
He's the consummate ambassador. I have
That's right.
never ever been at a table or even at an adjacent table when Felix Schneiders was there, where he wasn't chatting it up, super friendly with everybody, just the loveliest guy.
If there's a deep run, they're going to watch. So.
He's a genuinely curious person, which is...
Online games, personality has to be really fun, like Lex Peldos or something.
Yes, otherwise it becomes very boring, right?
So Spraggy is fun too.
Unsurprising to see people chatting with him right now. It happens less often than you'd think, these sorts of conversations, especially on an EPT featured table. It's serious business.
I recognize you from somewhere, but I don't know if I've played with you or I watched you on some stream.
No, didn't stream, definitely. Maybe we played.
Well, ace something here, gonna decide to deploy the small 3-bet as well. He should off this stack, putting in roughly a quarter of his stack here. This will be balanced between some raggy ace-x and some really strong stuff. Ace-king is very happy to call off, but Wojciechowski lurking behind in the small with the ladies here. Clearly going to take this one up to the 4th floor.
I go to almost every Tallinn event.
It was my first time.
Oh, okay.
You exclude the weather?
Yeah, town is dead, but the poker is good. find it really fun to play with these Finnish players. Super aggro. Really challenging. Very different from playing.
Fourth floor indeed, 22,000. And Tessieri gets it all in.
That tells me it probably was ace king or ace queen.
Yeah.
It was a pretty quick shove. Oh my gosh, aces.
Ace of clubs.
Hello.
Now, the card that we can't read is often the same card, so it's possible that ace six of clubs,
which makes a lot of sense,
was that card on the previous hand.
You go there often?
I did once.
Northern part. Well, the Kiruna type.
What a great spot here for Tessieri. Opportunity to get back to 100K.
Wow.
And almost certainly that's happening.
Yeah, just running hearts or running queens.
3-hole percent. Double up Tessieri. Wojciechowski gets coolered, but had plenty of chips. And that loss not affecting Wojciechowski that much is sort of why you would sort of be so aggressive picking up those pots he was in the previous level, getting out of line here and there, finding some spots. Then when you get it in a situation like that, you're not decimated.
It's like extra percent.
Am I allowed to throw us forward in time for a moment?
As long as it's not a spoiler for this tournament, sure.
No, gosh, no. Irish Open, obviously, on the horizon.
Of course, yes.
Next big PokerStars event, my favorite event on the calendar. And the location where you, Joe,
that's right,
crushed it a couple of years back.
Yes, probably my best, biggest live score performance ever. Yeah.
It's just super convenient.
Yeah, that was fun.
Gonna reel back the years?
So we're a team of
I don't
4.
think I'm going to get the opportunity to play this year, but we'll see.
So it's like a big
production.
Yeah, big production.
What do you do in meta classes? Or?
There's apparently somebody else is eating up all the Team Pro budget now. So
do you want me to put you in?
it's more of a time consideration. Thank
It
you.
would be cool, yeah. I mean, I started with a smartphone here. I'm showing my cards into 4,500.
That is a very good investment to see you in one of those 350 turbo-y, everyone's drinking games.
Look,
I think your value there.
I'm fun to play with.
Yeah.
No, I make it a good time for everybody.
Yeah, that Irish Open schedule just jam-packed with tournaments kicking off every 3 or 4 hours. And
Everyman tournaments as well. Yeah. Ones that it's a great starter stop. It's not an EPT.
Sure.
But especially for Americans, Ireland's not an intimidating European country to go to, right? Like it's like very much can have you acclimated to being in a different country while still being in a place where everyone speaks the language, everyone's friendly. It's not a huge departure culturally from being in America, and I always recommend it. And also, there's plenty of small and medium buy-in things to play. Even the main event is what, 1,100?
Yeah, exactly.
So it's pretty fun. And I cannot stress this enough. The service, especially the drink service, you do not have to wait any longer than a minute most of the time if you want a drink. There are cocktail servers surrounding the play area. You throw your hand in the air, you place your order. Less than 3 minutes, you got a drink coming back. As we go 4 ways to this flop.
Yeah, loose open here from Oberoi with the 4s here off just 28 bigs. A little spicy. Has listed we're going to guess maybe an ace queen, the ace of clubs, queen of hearts, if our pattern is to be believed, from Tessieri, which seems absolutely fine. Custodio in the big blind with pair and flush draw. That's very nice. Oberoi is going to take a stab at this one with the 4s, sending some good money after perhaps bad.
This is optimistic.
Yeah. Tessieri, I think, does have the ace of clubs, queen of hearts. I think we can maybe hone in on the mystery card That makes a lot of sense here. Custodio, well, this is a really interesting spot. He could just call, try and make his flush. Obviously can make 2 pair or trips as well. Often be good in that situation. Or he could take this one upstairs right away. It's almost like one of those hands where you want to play it very fast or very slow. Nothing in between.
If Oberoi is my only other opponent, I might be a little more inclined to play it fast.
Jamming not unreasonable here.
And knowing that if I get called and whiff, that I'm only going to lose 42,500. That 78K from Teixeira is a little bit more intimidating to me. And the fact that he has bet into what was 3 opponents says that I'm not going to get a lot of folds if I jam here. So we do see just a call. Turn is a 6. Pairs the board. Makes the flush draw a little less appealing.
Might see a lead here on the board pairing 6. Sometimes when the second card pairs, it becomes a spot where you can lead. Makes a little less sense when up against 2 players. You probably are facing at least somebody with an ace-X. You would have to tell a pretty brave story over a couple of streets to shake that hand. But you'll often get a free card on this 6, which is nice. May well check around here, Teixeira. We'll be very wary of Custodio being the one most likely to have a 6X here. But
Teixeira, I think, with a little bit of a, if he doesn't move all in here, a little bit of a tell that he wants to.
Not sure the kind of 1.4x shove gets called by worse. So I think it becomes more like, do you protect your hand? And yeah, I think you're right. I think that was just posturing. I think you had that spot on, is that he was doing the sort of fake strong tell.
It was just sort of a, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but his body wanted to put chips in, and it seemed like his body was telling him his mind was telling him no, but his body was telling me yes. But it does check through to the river. Custodio checks, having missed. Oberoi checks.
And I think with ace-queen here, Teixeira can definitely go for value. That's a lot of value. Maybe I would have liked to see him target, an Oberoi ace-5 suited that had opened and just try and get a cry call there, because remember, the king plays. In the end, well, I suppose the fact the king plays means it's a chop anyway. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure about the jam. Jam feels like he was trying to get the same hand to fold.
Well, in a tournament this size, we try to bring you as many faces as we can. Here are some ones we haven't gotten to yet. PCA 2014 champ Dominic Panka.
What a beast.
Playing here in Paris. 2-time main event runner-up, both in Barcelona and in Prague. Martin Sutsor.
Is he the only person with that unfortunate moniker?
No, there's been a couple others, I believe. EPT Reg in Barcelona, 2022 6th place finisher, Kaihan Mokri.
One of the best these days.
And just a fun dude. PCA 2013 champion, Dimitar Danchev. A very famous viral clip involving this woman, the Aussie Millions 2016 main event 3rd place finisher, Sam Abernathy.
Do not slow roll Sam Abernathy.
You will be punished for it. Swedish pro with over 8 million in live winnings, Niklas Astedt, otherwise known as Lena Online. He's won more than $47 million online. Am I reading that correctly?
Arguably the best to ever do it.
Live streaming should be
and Scoop
so
begins next week, so I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of Lena 900.
Should be a good business.
Different stable.
Yeah.
Back to the feature table. Custodio in the small blind. Give him a walk. Don't get fancy. There you go. I'm walking here. Queen Jack was the hand 7 Trey would have run into. Shortest stack at this table is Rohan Oberoi, 21 big blinds.
Like, it's everything to be great, you know?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I agree.
Felix
Still
gets some
haven't given
chatting
up
again.
after 20 years.
They said he's retired.
Yes, but it's still an amazing game.
It is.
And I like to play games.
Some pretty tough players at this table between Faria and Ferreira. Teixeira with aces again. Managed to cooler his opponent last time he had the aces. I will not cry for him, Argentina, if he gets no action this time around.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, 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 he says.
Oh la la, ay, ay, ay. Sacre Bleu et al.
They were, but last 6 months got mentioned.
Once per level is enough, my friend. What finish? You have second time.
It's a great question, Jose. He says, did Eric Afriat play the main, or was it still too soon after the Barney schooling? I'm getting a thumbs up. Eric Afriat is, or was at least, in the field.
It's illegal. PokerStars and stuff.
Yeah. I don't blame because
I'll say the most neutral statement I can. Pretty entertaining player.
Yeah, it's polarizing.
It's very controlled in Sweden, depending on your...
And in most cases, when something's polarizing, it doesn't mean they're equally weighted.
No, definitely not. In my opinion. That was so entertaining, though, I have to be, because, you know, you need a villain sometimes, too. Afriat against Barney was a big part of what made that special, in a way.
Absolutely.
Obviously, feeling very Team Barney over here, an old pal, but he needed a heel.
It was very similar to the Benjer Kasuf situation, in my opinion, where, you know, you had someone that was pretty easy to root for, someone was pretty easy to root against, and then the poker gods decided that they were going to shine on our face rather than our heel.
Ay, ay, ay. Aces.
Eric Afriat sadly is chip leader. Just kidding. He sadly did not make day 2.
Yeah, because of aces.
There's a lot of people in the chat missing Spraggy. His absence is really felt by the
I miss Spraggy.
spectating public. Yeah.
I mean, he'd usually be out by this point of the main event anyway, but I do miss his presence.
C1 plus. C3 plus. C4 plus.
Motion's folded around to Coup Studio.
Nice.
C5 price, C4 thousand. 6 plus. C7 plus. C8 plus.
Makes it 4,000 with 7-8 of clubs. Ferraro with a very easily defendable hand in the big blind, dominating 7 diamonds. And it does seem like he considers every time, not just flicking it in the big blind.
This is one of those hands that function very nicely as a 3-bet out of the big. King 6 suited, King 7 suited. Obviously, they're very nice calls. They flop well, but they are actually the ones that you see the solvers use from time to time as those cheeky 3-bets. So I wonder if that's what he was considering. Pretty nice flop for both.
Pretty nice flop for both, indeed. Top pair for Ferreira. Open ender for Kus Studio.
Hard. 5 bets, 4,000.
I would like some change back, please.
Yeah, there's a bet from Studio that you don't expect it to work right away here. Obviously, that board just sort of smashes calling ranges. It's very hard to have nothing on this board. So, kind of feels like he's trying to get himself 5 cards here for a cheap price. Doesn't even love when he hits the jack.
Just let me get one more card. Just one more card. Okay, phew, I get one more. 10 of hearts on the turn. Pretty bad card for Custodio. Ferreira out of position. Foot is going to take a stab here.
4,000.
Yeah, this is actually sort of proof in the pudding of the idea I was talking about in the last hand, but is probably better suited to a heads-up situation where that second card pairing, often a very paralyzing card, the out-of-position player allowed to do some leading on that. And for Custodio here, it's very uncomfortable because the price he's getting right now is very good to just maybe spike this 6 or jack, but
so many dirty outs though. Like,
exactly.
Like you're saying, like the jack wasn't your favorite before. Now a heart is pretty gross.
Oh yeah, and we could just be drawing dead here as well.
Or you can just brick it anyway, which is the most likely of scenarios.
So
I'm way more of an emotional player than obviously I have no idea what the solver says most of the time. And I'm just like, what am I even hoping for here when I call?
Yeah, no,
when I call. Like, and if I don't have a bunch of cards I'm hoping to hit, I'm like, I'm good here.
Yeah, and I think human beings often default to what they really want is not to have a difficult decision.
Yes, that's exactly what I want. I just want a no-brainer.
Interesting spot now for Ferreira. Does he go with block? Does he go with check call? Does he go with check assess just in case it's a big size he faces?
Sorry, what's check SS? Oh, check assess. I got it. I thought you were doing initials. Social Security.
Oh, I'm glad you went to that one.
Yeah, no, I'm... It's divert. That's what my Twitter's for.
Especially in Paris.
Oof. And our shortest ever tenured team pro, David Lappin. Thank you for joining us here in the booth.
So yeah, block the order of the day here. Very hard for Custodio to represent strength, having just called this very small bet on the turn. It's not going to tell a super convincing story. From his perspective, he's probably meant to hold back a couple of really strong ones, pocket kings, and just call with those so that this raise now would look fishy. But that's very hard to balance, and as played, it just feels like he's been outmaneuvered here.
Daniel, there we go. As Daniel says goodbye to this hand, let's say hello to the man who officially welcomed David Lappin to the team. James Hardigan, what's up, my dude?
Thank you, Joseph. What's up is EPT Monte Carlo. Isn't that far away? Now, of course, we've got the Irish Open before that, but the second stop of EPT 2026 is going to be in Monaco. Those, by the way, are the festival dates, April 30th through May 10th. And, of course, you can see the full tournament schedule on the PokerStars live app. We will be providing live coverage of selected tournaments and selected days on YouTube. We're putting together some fun streaming plans. Can't really say more at this stage, but I think it's going to be a fun one, and I think people are going to like it. But before you go, Joe, I wanted to apologize.
Uh-oh.
Because I was going to chastise you for doing a classic Stapleton and saying something that was factually incorrect. But actually, checks notes, Scoop does start in a week.
Yeah, well, you know, I didn't just make that up.
Sure, but you understand, muscle memory is like Scoop's after Monte Carlo, Scoop's in May. And when you say it's in March, I'm like, no. He's got it wrong. He's got it wrong.
The Spring Championship of Online Poker is not quite in spring this year.
I mean, I guess if you're talking about the actual...
The equinox?
Yeah, I kind of feel March is a spring month. I'll allow it.
I wait until that egg falls over before I officially declare it spring, so... or Scoop.
Sure. Anyway, yes, for the avoidance of doubt, Scoop does start on Sunday, March 1st.
11,000.
We return to the feature table halfway through level 12. Blind still 1,000, 2,000 with a 2K big blind ante. Well, very excited I get to spend the rest of this level yapping with lapping.
Not as excited as me.
No, it's from outside from the
So great to be in the booth with you, James.
Well, the problem now is you don't have a reason to say no. They will basically squeeze every minute, every hour out of you that they can.
Gotta say, commentary is one of those things I really enjoy doing. So
good. See you in Monaco.
Front row seat. That's what it's really about. You get the front row seat. You see, Mr. Curtis. 3-betting the King 6 suited. Love to see it. Getting after it here.
Yeah, probably going to work on this occasion. Custodio, one of the shorter stacks of the feature table, playing 42 bigs effective. And it is going to lay down the Jack 8.
With 200 or so people going to cash this event, will that happen tonight? Probably not,
yes.
right? It will.
Oh, it will.
Okay.
Absolutely. It's so weird, this... I mean, I know I am not talking to you, David. I know you know this, but a lot of people think, well, the bigger the field size, the later the bubble will go. And it's like, it's a percentage. 15% of the field get paid. 215 players, guaranteed a min cash of 8.5K. Inevitably, we will go hand for hand in level 15, which will be the last level of the day. And we can expect the bubble probably to burst somewhere in the middle of that level. And then we get maybe 30, 45 minutes of a post-bubble bust-out bonanza.
Oh, we do get that. I was going to say, is the bubble bursting our last hand?
So we play to the end of
the
level 15.
Nice.
The exception is if, let's say the bubble bursts and there's like 10 minutes left on the clock, maybe, they would say, let's stop there. And if, and it has happened once or twice, we get to the end of level 15 and we're still hand for hand, we would go into level 16 to ensure that we can end the day with the bubble bursting. But of course, as soon as we're in the money, bag and tag, come back for day 3.
Yeah, I'm sure the players actually really appreciate the idea that it might go with half an hour left on the clock and they get that post-bubble bust-out bonanza opportunity because, you know, then you can plan your day tomorrow a bit more easily. You'd rather have that happen now rather than come back with your short stack in the morning.
So picking up the action here, it was Mitsokaridis who raised with the ace-deuce. Wojciechowski defended his big blind with ace-9. Sorry, it's ace-9 that raised, it's ace-deuce that defended, and it's Mitsokaridis' flop best with top pair, top kicker. All you have to do is look at the screen, James, and read what's happening.
Well, one thing we can be pretty sure of here is Wojciechowski, every reason to stick around here. He's got the gutter. His ace can be good. His equity's kind of in different buckets right now. His hand could be good at this moment, but it also can draw to a very strong hand. Obviously, 3 cards to a steel wheel, always nice as well. Little backup equity. And I say it feels like a very natural check call, but maybe he has other ideas here. Feeling like he could dislodge some hands that even dominate him, and ace-king, ace-queen. Oh, that's what he has in his mind.
JC asking, what is that flag? That is the flag of Cyprus.
Well, Mitsokaridis has smashed this flop with top. Will be a little worried about the big blind range. Obviously can be all the suited combos of 2 pairs, and you can see are available. Could have pocket 4s, pocket 5s as well, but we'll often have these double backdoor combos, gut shot kind of stuff in there as well. Deciding to just call, but expect him to be fairly sticky. Oh, and it's a disaster turn.
Hello, that is the straight. Wojciechowski.
I say disaster turn, but that's from Mr. Karaida's point of view. Dreamland here for Wojciechowski, who's going to just look to, get it all in by river, presumably. Feels like a very natural 20-something now, 60 on river. Get his opponent all in. Uncomfortable card here for Mr. Karaidas. Obviously hitting the big blind range a little harder, but I don't know if he can escape here.
Yeah, and having check raised the flop, we will see the lead here from Wojciechowski.
35,000.
And is he bet enough to put Mr. Karaidas all in? No, 35,000. I thought I had 85 for a second.
Very uncomfortable situation now for Mr. Karaidas.
Makes the call. We're in that situation where he will have less than pot behind.
Yeah, 6-7 got there, ace-deuce got there. There are 2 pair combos possible. This is very uncomfortable now.
So can he fold to a river shove, I guess is the question.
He can. He can make a read on this situation and just hate how it's run out. He has to find bluffs because he doesn't beat value, I don't think, with this check raise flop barrel line. So he's got to find some sensible bluff combos, and they're going to be things like 7-8 of diamonds, maybe the 8-6 of hearts. They're the most sensible ones, and they do exist, but it will just be 2 pair or better a lot here. And yeah, top has just shriveled up enormously.
There is the shove from Wojciechowski. It is all into call for Mitzi Karaidas.
I don't expect this to be a quick decision. This is very, very tough. He's going to spend a little bit of time assigning bluffs. It's going to come from that kind of stuff I mentioned there, the spade, heart, or diamond combos that interact a little bit. Maybe they have a gut shot and they're wrapped around the 9. Maybe a hand like 10-8 of spades, 10-8 of hearts. You got to ask yourself, is it the type of opponent to use those hands? A lot of players don't find those check raise flop bluffs. And if they do they follow through on the turn? So maybe we have to reduce them further to just the heart combos. And that's a narrow enough range of bluffs to be targeting here, admittedly for a good price. Has to be good a quarter of the time here. Try getting a read off that man.
As you've probably calculated already, no shot clock in play until day 3.
$10-7 of hearts, 10-8 of hearts, 8-6 of hearts. But then the rest of it's probably value.
Oh, he's made the call. Heroes with the 9 and will be eliminated. A huge pot for Pavel Wojciechowski. who's now going to be second in chips at the feature table, playing more than 250K, around 125 big blinds. Felix Schneider's still table chip leader with 140 big blinds. Still 30 minutes till the blinds go up. 345 players now remain in the EPT Paris main event. 215 will make the money. It was confirmed earlier by Toby Stone that a min cash is worth 8.5K. 1.1 million euros up top.
Wow. What a first prize for somebody here in a few days' time.
Yeah, and I think it's worth highlighting. We basically were looking at the numbers, looking at the number of unique players, the number of re-entries, and this is a smaller EPT Paris main event than what we saw in 2024 or 2023. But if you look at live poker numbers, they have been on the downward spiral after the huge post-COVID live poker boom, so it's kind of in line with that. But just to put things into perspective, with 1,474 total entries, this is still the 15th biggest EPT main event of all time. So considering there have been 151, that means it's still top 10%.
Yeah, look, this is a phenomenal location. Paris, such a great city, such a hotbed of poker. And this particular location, this venue, Palais de Congrès, is just so perfect for this festival to grow and grow, actually.
Yes.
And I feel like, I've been saying this for a few years, I feel like Barcelona has been the top dog for a long time.
Absolutely.
Maybe this is the one stop over a few years that could build and build and take it on.
So this is going to be Oberoi versus Schneiders. Rohan is the short stack at the table, has 16 bigs behind, is ahead for now with sevens. But there is always an ace on the desk, and that is going to give Felix Schneiders the advantage.
Yeah, it feels like a range bet spot for Oberoi. Just, you can bet your entire range here for a very small amount. Don't even hate something as small as 2.5K in this situation. He's gone for 4.5.
Felix calls as a 9-1 favorite. Turn card is the Jack of Clubs. Felix now with 95% equity, and going to be tough for Oberoi to fire a second barrel here.
Yeah, and even that Jack has connected with some of Felix's thinner calls in this situation. Oberoi going to have to go full bluff mode here and try and dislodge a king if that's his plan, because there's not going to be a huge amount of 2x in Felix's range here. So you look at this board and you think to yourself, okay, I'm allowed to have ace king. Maybe I'm even allowed to have ace-jack and my opponent's not, because that was probably a rejam against my stack. So I'm going to pressurize this king X. And Felix not meant to go anywhere here, but it's uncomfortable. This is one of the least appetizing situations in poker, where you just have that sort of horrible bluff catcher, and you and it feels really bad to station down in that situation. And I think maybe Felix avoiding future pain there, not wanting to call two more streets. Credit to Rohan Oberoi for finding that. Obviously, probably didn't expect to dislodge an ace, but was looking to dislodge a king seven, something of that nature.
Sure. Not an easy bet to make on the turn when you're that short stack, but it works out for Oberoi. He's up to 24 big blinds. Felix hovering around 135 bigs. Action has been folded to Wojciechowski on the button, ace-jack of spades.
Happy raise 4,000.
Oh, very nice for Custodio here in the big.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Would expect a fairly big size from him here. You want to take this one upstairs to the tune of maybe 17k, something like that, maybe 18k.
I raise 16,000.
Your really good stuff here is going to be balanced out with a little bit of ace small suited, maybe some king 6, king 4 suited, that kind of stuff. But obviously you're going to have the goods a fair amount as well. I think Wojciechowski has a pretty nice flat, although jamming not unreasonable.
I was going to say, is this a hand that you can call within position and see a flop, or should you basically either be 4-bet shoving or folding it?
It's a really nice hand to call with in
Yeah.
position. Obviously just flops really well and in a way that you can feel quite happy about. Both players with backdoors, but obviously a board that doesn't hit much of either range.
I was going to say, it's a classic ace-king flop, arguably a classic ace-jack flop as well. Oh, what do I do now? That's what I'd be asking myself.
I think the plan here is to just deny equity to some of the hands that, you know, maybe don't have a huge amount of equity against us. Put some, you know, 10 jack suited, queen jack suited kind of stuff. We can just fire out around 9 or 10k. Obviously our opponent can have pocket pairs that they're going to feel quite good about on this board, but that's, you know, just one part of the game tree. Far too dangerous to check a situation like that. So yes, he does come out with 11. I like it.
Just going back to the pre-flop action very quickly, David, don't get bogged down in this. Had the ace-jack not been suited, is it then more of a 4-bet or fold hand?
Oh, I like that observation. Yeah, I think you're much more inclined to navigate a suited hand and actually just kind of make a decision here and now with an offsuit combo. Just the playability of that hand. So yeah, very, very good analysis.
Sizing very close to what you were talking about, 11,000, and interesting. Wojciechowski making the call. We will see a turn card, which is a 5, and chop opportunities have emerged big time. 20% chance of a chop. Custodio will win this outright 3 times in 4.
This is where position is so valuable. Wojciechowski getting to react to what very well may be a check from Custodio
And
here,
it is.
yeah. And he'll be wondering, okay, sometimes my hand is good, but sometimes it's not good and I can get ace-king or ace-queen to fold. Interesting to see what he does here on this very wet, low board that doesn't really hit either player's range for very strong stuff. Both can also, of course, have over pairs that they're feeling somewhat cagey with. SPR of 1. Doesn't have to be a big bet here from Wojciechowski. Something like 35% could have a lot of utility.
7,000.
Looks like he's gone closer to half. And just an impossible spot now. The power of position.
Absolutely. You have no way of knowing your opponent has 5% here.
Custodio will be aware that Wojciechowski can have the ace-10 suited, the ace-jacks, things of that nature. But he can also have the pocket eights, pocket nines maybe.
You don't show bluffs?
Decided to call rather than jam pre.
Not this time.
The right time.
Okay.
When you show once, I will show again.
Kind of feel for Custodio there, but that is absolutely a hand which, to echo your point, David, demonstrates the power of position as we have a new player come to the main stage. Eric Harbour from France joins the feature table. He has 51k, that's around 25 big blinds. Average stack right now 132k with 337 players remaining. So Harbour will be the second shortest stack at the table, just ahead of Rohan Oberoi.
You guys have fun if you want. Everyone or no one.
We should definitely play one round of Crazy Pineapple at least. That's 3 cards, you discard one after the flip.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Rui Ferrara, pocket deuces, lets it go.
Do you think I bluff?
Round 2, the blinds.
We will see.
Custodio, Queen, 9 of diamonds. So what's he down to? Just shy of 30 bigs.
Based on my behavior or what?
It's really difficult to have.
Decides to call. Luis Faria
is the vibe.
Has 10-4 of clubs in the big blind. Checks his option.
He just showed the nuts. He knows he has a good image.
And thank you to Philip the Razor for this bad lookalike suggestion. The new guy at the table, Eric Harbour, who we can see there to the side of Luis Faria, has a passing resemblance to Mads Mikkelsen.
I was about to say Le Chiffre. I was about to say the same thing.
As bad lookalikes go, that's a good one, and I will allow it.
Oh, both players with plenty of showdown now.
Yeah.
Actually, reason to pursue some value. Custodio may well tickle this one.
2,000.
Well, 10's still good here, and this bet of 2,000 from Custodio is going to be called by Faria. River is a 7, does not change anything.
Do you know someone there or just randomly decided to go there?
Custodio, a couple of options here. Can try and pursue value from a weaker 9. That makes some sense, but you know, that card has straightened things up a little bit on the river. Maybe check call, also an option. Maybe check fold, also an option. He's going to go block.
Oh, wow. It's not going Custodio's way, is it? Now drops below the 25 big blind mark and officially the shortest stack at this table now with 15 minutes on the blind level. And Bramsey says, no. The new French guy looks more like William Fichtner than Mads Mikkelsen. That's arguably a better bad lookalike, but I think Fichtner's probably too obscure. Not enough people know who he is, whereas everyone remembers Le Chiffre.
Where are you from, sir?
From France. Spain.
From Paris?
I watched a video the other day, this will be up your alley, James, of Mads Mikkelsen talking about the frustration that all of the players in that scene, that famous scene that we all know from Casino Royale, the fact that Daniel Craig was the only person who didn't know how to play poker, and he was kind of hamming it up a bit.
So the reason for that is that while they were on set in the studios in the Czech Republic, they were just hanging around the whole time, and they spent a lot of time with the poker consultant, just playing games, like crew games. And obviously Daniel Craig is in literally every scene of that movie, so he did not have the time to really play poker in advance. I think, as again, I think the poker consultant did a very good job of preparing Daniel Craig in such a way that he looked like he knew how to handle chips and cards. He looked like he belonged at the table. But yes, apparently he's a terrible poker player. Whereas Mads Mikkelsen famously played an EPT, came to Copenhagen in 2007. Anywho, Oberoy's raised with jacks. Custodio is flattered with deuces on the button.
Stack, please.
Oh no, he hasn't yet. He's looking at what everyone's got.
I think this is a real test of his tilt here. Custodio's nothing has really gone right for him for this entire level, and he's probably feeling a bit picked on and beaten up and just, you know, under it. And this would be a very ballsy jam here. It would be a very, you know, not to be recommended call. I think letting this one go so important, and he has let it go, so credit to him. Sort of recentered himself there, recognised that wasn't a proper spot against another the gun open.
Great fold, because he's double dominated. We've got threes here for Luis Faria, who has made the call.
This is 45. Yeah, there is.
Ace, king, six, all hearts. Oberoi with the best hand and the best flush draw.
Eight bet 4,000.
Oberoi continuing for 4K.
Yeah, immediately awkward for Faria, obviously. Could be drawing live to this flush, but also could be drawing dead to it too. This is a murky one. I don't mind a pass in this situation. If that 6 was a 5 or a 4, maybe that just gives us another little hint of a way to get there. He is going to stick around. Oh no, he's not. He's going to take it upstairs. Wow.
Well, okay then.
I did not see this coming.
Check raises to 10K.
Oh, and immediately puts Oberoi in the agonies.
Almost disrespectful, this raise.
Yeah, with the second nut flush draw, I don't think you can go anywhere here.
No.
So, very interested to see how this one develops. Obviously, playing very shallow now, stack to pot ratio 1. Faria playing with fire, it must be said.
Yeah, and down to 6% with the 5 of diamonds hitting the turn. I mean, Oberoi has roughly pot behind.
That's 11,000.
As Faria throws in 11K.
Oberoi in a very funny spot here where he doesn't really know what he wants to happen. He doesn't know if his opponent has the Queen of Hearts in his hand, and that's why he's taken this line, or if he actually has a hand that's better. So he doesn't know if he wants to hit this flush or not. But either way, he's been given a very good price.
Board pairs on the river. Jacks still good.
At this point, Faria has to be putting his opponent on an ace-X of some sort, or indeed a hand like queens or jacks with the queen or jack of hearts.
He's going for it.
He's going to go for it. Wow.
Shoves on Oberoi, all into call.
This is savagery. So tough for Oberoi. Has to basically put his opponent on a hand like Queen 10 with the Queen of Hearts. Something of that nature. Has sort of told a story right out of the gate that he had a flush, or maybe a hand like A6. I don't know. This is a funky one.
If he can find the call, he will double up. If he folds here, he'll be left with 12 big blinds, and the blinds are going up in less than 9 minutes' time.
maybe a hand like Queen of Hearts 6. Oh, that's probably not even in the calling range here. I think that's far too spicy from the small. Very hard to range your opponent. And remember, small blind calling ranges will be a lot of suited stuff. So this could be pocket sixes. This could be a flush. Say something like the 9, 10 of hearts.
And he won't even show me one card when you win, huh?
He certainly would not want to show you one card.
Rubio asking what happened on the flop. Oberoi continued for 4K and got check raised to 10K by Faria.
With this line, repping sixes, repping flop flush. And on the other side of that coin, the bluffs coming from the Queen of Hearts X stuff. But again, how many Queen X are going to take this line pre-flop? They have to be offsuit, remember.
He makes the call.
Wow.
Finds the call.
That's a huge call. Do not underestimate that call. That is a monster call.
Rohan Oberoi, who was the table short stack, doubles up through Luis Faria.
Bad for him.
You have to be kind of clinging to some counterintuitive bluffs, which threes sort of fits quite nicely. I'm really interested to see if a solver ever considers a hand like threes to take a line like that. It's a really funky line. I thought it was going to work. Heroic stuff.
That means Oberoi now has a 50 big blind stack. So when we go on break in 7 minutes time, we are going to change feature table. This will be the lineup coming to the main stage for levels 13 and 14. The headliners here, they're sat next to each other in seats 5 and 6. Alec Torelli and Alex Keating.
Heart rate experiment on TV. How much higher is the heart rate with the camera?
So that will be our new feature table for the next session of play. The players going on break in 6 minutes time. Line still 1,000, 2,000 with a 2K big blind ante. And we have ace king here for Wojciechowski. He's raised. So yeah, Oberoi now with a 6-figure stack, David, but still below average. Average stack now is 135,000 with 330 players remaining.
Yeah, and if he manages to take that stack into the break, how good does that feel from his perspective?
Sure.
Really was an impressive call there. Don't think I would have found it myself. He had to really find some counterintuitive stuff and give his opponent credit for taking a line like that.
Sure. Of course, when we showed our next feature table, we're highlighting Torelli and Keating. I should have known that everyone out there would fixate on the guy in seat 4 with the beret and gloves. Viet Van Vo is that player. Possibly a bit of a character. I guess we'll find out more in about 25 minutes.
Faria feeling it here with the 6-4 suited flat on the button. Looking to get in the mix here. Feels like the kind of situation where he might try to take a stab at this board. Wojciechowski just hating how this one is running out. I feel like Faria's got to take his stab here.
That's 6,000.
Tough enough spot here for Wojciechowski.
Yeah. Although you just saw what that guy did with threes.
Yeah. So credit to Faria there, understanding how to use position with that 6-4 suited.
Had to win some of those chips back. Playing 184K, just over 90 big blinds. Few more hands to play at this blind level. And then, yeah, We change feature table
One of my thought process
during the next
I won't even get to
tournament break.
to know if it was a bluff or not. So I have to call to see.
Look at that ticker going down. We've just 328, 327, 326, 325, all in the space of maybe 8 or 9 seconds here. The attrition is going to bring us down to the money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rapido.
215 making the money, and the bubble expected to burst during the 5th and final level of the day. Action on Felix Schneider's. He folds.
Quite enough level for Felix. He's sort of kept his powder dry, shall we say. I think he brought around 300k to this feature table. Obviously had that one spot with the ace-3, very marginal, very difficult. Certainly don't hate the fold. Probably think maybe he has to be sticky one more time in that spot, but it's a skirmish, it's a nosebleed. He's, you know, kept that nice 270k stack working for him. Looking like he's in great shape to make the money tonight. So when we have the mystery card, we have a strong assumption that it might be the ace of clubs, because that's been the card that's not being picked up by the reader.
So it might be broken or...
Yeah. So... And that certainly makes sense for this flat on the button, facing Faria. Again, getting after here. Nothing wrong with the King 4 suited open, but certainly a player very happy to play a wide range.
Oh no, someone started whistling. Well, a bet from Harbour is going to win him this pot, and we need to step away from the main stage, David. We're going to one of the outer tables. We're going to Vicky Corrin's table, where there is a 3-way all-in. Cards on their backs. Vicky with jacks, Jessica Tussle with 9, Cedric Boyer with aces.
Oh no.
And an ace on the river for good measure. That is going to see Victoria Corrin Mitchell eliminated from the EPT Paris main event.
Absolute legend, two-time EPT champion, of course.
Jessica Tussle survives. Cedric Boyer triples up and wins a 100k pot. Didn't see the run out there, but it was actually a 9 on the flop. So Jessica flopped a set and moved ahead, and it would have been a double KO, but Cedric then caught that ace on the river. Barry Greenstein to the rescue.
I had a nice chat with Vicky just ahead of the start of play today. Very keen to get her, very English by the way, to get her cup of tea in before it began.
Yes.
Herself and Neil Channing, who's also in the room, or at least was then, hanging out together.
Neil Bad Beat Channing. Just a few seconds left on the clock. This will be the last hand of the level. Fold from Felix Schneider's. Ace-Jack for Daniel Custodio. He is the shortest stack at this table, 23 big blinds, and he raises to 4K.
Have you ever checked out Neil's podcast, Bet the House? Great fun. Great fun.
I haven't.
I'm a big fan.
I've known Neil for many years, and there was a while that we worked together when he used to do TV shows on Sky Poker, and for a while he was Sky Poker's resident pro.
Yeah. They were great show. I watched them all the time. That was really fun.
So Faria flats with 7s. King Queen suited for Tessia in the small blind.
Oh, we might have a multi-way affair here. We do shake Wojciechowski.
So 3-way to the flop. 10-5 trace. 7's still good.
Probably nice to fire a little bet here with 7s. They do need a little bit of protection, and they do have a little bit of extra working for them with the 4-6 potential 2. I like this in position, just sort of clarify things a little bit, get a bet in.
Yeah.
It can be awkward then if one of your opponents decides to raise, can certainly put you in an awkward spot, but there's benefits to it as well.
Well, King Queen has folded. Let's see what Ace Jack does.
Yeah, and this is the player who opened, so this is the player who can take the aggressive line here, trying to rep an overpair. Maybe would have decided that on a 10 high board would check range, but now would send things upstairs with the overpairs. Custodio just 43k again, not huge amount of room to maneuver. Just goes for call.
Okay, let's see what the turn brings. A king.
Custodio choosing not to represent this king, just checking back over to the now flop aggressor, Faria, who can't be loving the sight of another overcard. Both players perhaps trying to get to Showdown. Well, maybe not so much anymore.
That Jack on the river is the dream card for Custodio.
Yeah, and very clearly has some hands to target, some 10x in his opponent's range to try to get some value from. Decides to check it on over, maybe thinks his opponent. Faria is, one of the more creative players. We've certainly seen evidence of that in this frame.
Oh, yeah.
Faria obviously thinking about whether his hand can be turned into a bluff. Very dicey. Do have a hint of Showdown here, as we see. Just have the worst hand, but there are some combos.
Just a quick aside, Beefy pointing out that Faria is a bad lookalike for Kit Harington. On that theme, industry, best show on TV right now. Watch it.
I think Custodio with just far too much hand, just far too high up his range here to consider anything other than call. He's going to give it a little bit of time, as well he should. It's a confusing line. It's not often a bluff line, but, ace-jack, just too much hand, yeah.
So Daniel Custodio will win the last hand of the level and will be going on break with a slightly bigger stack. Still going to be relatively short, especially as the blinds are going up. So let's see how this session ended for the players at this table. A reminder, we will have a new feature table on the other side of the break, headlined by Alex Torelli and Alex Keating. It is Pavel Wojciechowski who has the chip lead in this lineup. He'll have more than 100 big blinds, as will Felix Schneiders at the 1K, 2.5K blind level. Custodio now playing 30 big blinds. Eric Harbour, the shortest stack at that table with 22 big blinds. So another 90 minutes of poker to play on the other side of this 16-minute break as we continue to play down towards the money on day 2 of the Paris main event on the PokerStars European Poker Tour.
I think my hands would be shaking as well, to be fair. After a pot like that at this stage of the EPT.
Voivod raising with King Queen.
Sebastian raises to 77,000.
Ace 4 off going in the bin as it should.
Ace deuce of spades.
Call.
So Blanco calls Heuveld's raise. And the flop is wheelie, 5-5-4.
It's wheelie good for ace deuce. Okay, Heuvel to act first.
Brown, 90,000.
And a call. Seems reasonable.
Heuvel pairs his queen on the turn, takes the lead. Action goes check, check. 8 on the river, so the board has bricked out for Blanco.
I predict he's going to bet 167,000.
Okay. It's an interestingly not round number. Instead he goes small. 100K.
And at this stage, probably don't want to raise just in case he has a 5, so you're probably just flatting.
Because I have to call you.
HTC have to call. Good call.
This gentleman shows ace high.
Just to be clear, that was not an over celebration from Andreas Heuvel. That was his rail making that noise.
Easy call. I wanted him to bluff in the end, so.
Okay, get it quietly, pal.
Wow, these angles, James. Oh, a little bit of pan there, okay.
Oh yeah, we got the jib here inside the casino.
I was gonna say.
Blanco back in action.
All right, pocket 6 is 30K. Let's go.
Interesting to see the min raise employed here, which is not standard at all.
Very good hand, or is it a hand?
It's my first time, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if at this stage we were seeing people using a mix of raise sizes, an unbalanced betting pattern. And probably the min raise in this situation was less to do with him employing some sort of GTO strategy and more to do with the fact he really wants to see a flop for cheap. And in his estimation, the min raise is the best way to try and accomplish that.
Well,
although limping seems pretty prolific here as well. So,
good point. This is not going to be a cheap flop because you're going to have to pay everything that Lindbergh's got. Eric's all in for 325K.
So the prediction here is, if my read is correct, then the 6s are probably looking for a reason to fold. So my read is that Blanco will actually fold here because he doesn't want to get married to the 6s.
And then he realizes that he's already invested 60K and he has to call. HTC syndrome.
At which point he realizes he has a feeling and he has to call. I have a pair, he states.
Yep. No, it isn't too big.
It's not too big. There you go. Now that is how you do it right there. Lindbergh had it right from the start. Give him the Lindbergh.
I call.
Has to call.
Good call.
So we're off to the races. Sixes flipping against King Jack, and it's Lindbergh, the player with the overcards, who's at risk here.
Just like something else comparable from 2007, one of these hands has a slight statistical advantage.
Ace, 9-5, all spades. So six is holding, but look at the percentages. Lindbergh, the statistical favorite, with 2 live cards plus the flush draw working for him.
It is a 7.
Well, that's a brick. Blanco, now a 2-1 favorite.
He will be our 6th place finisher. Let's see the river card.
King Jack or spade needed. It's the 3 of hearts, the brickiest of bricks. And that will see Eric Lindbergh dispatched in 6th place, cashing out for 109,000 euros. Not bad. 6-figure score. His chips go to Cristiano Blanco.
A brick indeed.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention for just a moment, please? I do not want to take up too much of your time. We will return you to your regularly scheduled tournaments as soon as possible, but would like to take a few moments to recognize and congratulate the winners of the first ever PokerStars Live League. This was a competition that ran through 2025. It started at the first ever PokerStars Open in Campione back in March of last year. Went to every Open, every EPT of the year, 10 events in total with 3 different tiers, 3 different leaderboards, 3 different prizes. And it went down to the wire, went down to the last month of the year, in some cases down to the very last event, if not last tournament of the year. First of all, I'd like to introduce the 3 people who are on stage with me to present the trophies. We have Margarita Kuzmina, Live Events Manager for the EPT. We have Willie Elliott, Customer Engagement Manager for Live Events. And Julien Liate, Live Events Senior Business Development Manager. So the first competition, the first tier, the first leaderboard was for low buy-in tournaments. This was everything below 1,000. Winning 15,000 euros in live events credits. Can I please have a round of applause for the winner of that title, Stine Du Carlson. The medium leaderboard, this is for all tournaments priced between 1,000 up to 5,000. The prize, 25,600 euros in buy-ins. Congratulations and applause go to Gerard Cortez. And last but certainly by no means least, the high leaderboard. This is for the big boys. This is everything 5,000 and above. I'm sure you recognize the man that stood next to me, had a phenomenal 2025, winning 62,400 euros in buy-ins. Let's give it up for Enrico Camosci. And the final thing to say is that the league is running again in 2026. In fact, you are all playing for points right now. And this year, if you finish in the top 30 in any of the 3 leaderboards, that's 90 players in total, you'll be invited to an exclusive 100,000 euro free roll, which will be held at the first PokerStars event of 2027. Suffice to say, you can see the points in the PokerStars Live app. You can check the latest leaderboard tables in the app. And before we get the action restarted here in Paris, one last time, can I please have a round of applause for our 3 2025 champions?
King Queen for Heuvold.
So over time, having seen so much poker throughout the ages, James, do you feel as though your exposure to these sorts of this sort of content has made you a better poker player?
Yeah, I think over the years, and particularly from the live streams, and particularly from, I'd say, 2012 onwards, you can't help but absorb something through osmosis. Ruthenberg all in with jacks, and if Hoivo calls here, we're going to be off to the races again.
392.
Poker jacks.
Wow, solid read.
Is that forward motion? Do you have pocket jacks? I think it was less of a read and more of a hope that he would have a flipping situation with the king queen.
Yeah, we do see people tend to put their opponents on hands that they want them to have.
Yeah. I once had queen nine suited, and I really, really wanted them to have complete hair. They had aces. They had aces.
I will not have you detract from Hoivold's genius here.
The rest of them I have to call. I would like if you had ace jack suited.
Wouldn't you prefer if he had jacks?
Wouldn't you prefer if he had like queen five?
Yeah, why would you prefer he has ace jack suited?
He makes the call. HTC.
If you're gonna pick hands out of the air, pick a hand you can beat.
Yeah.
So like Zodiac versus Michael Clayton, here we go.
Bet you wish he doesn't have ace jack now.
Kings and queens still live for Hoivold. Diamonds now a factor as well. Fair few cards for Ruthenberg to fade on the river. 10 of clubs though. Sees Ruthenberg's jacks hold. He'll double up through Hoivold. So this is pocket 8 against queen 10, and we can see that Rabe has paired his 10. Okay, this is getting tasty. Nearly $1 million in the middle. It's an 8 on the turn. Ruthenberg with a lock on this now. And this is one of those situations where, again, I can see Rabe convincing himself my opponent does not have an ace. He is right. It's worse than that for him.
This is how you win a poker tournament, my babies. Gunnar going for it. Two big old stacks of peach.
Ruthenberg with the deep swallow there.
Okay.
Action killer?
Yeah. No. Rabe decides to bluff, question mark?
Oh, wow, and Ruthenberg calls him, snap calls him, does not have enough chips left behind to fold. Decides he's put way too many chips in the middle. HTC, have to call, and his set of eights is good. Whoops.
What a moment. Geile Spiel comes from the rail.
I wonder how many times you're good there when that happens, though.
Welcome back to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour as our live coverage of day 2 of the main event continues. Later tonight, world-famous bubble coverage. We do expect to make the money on day 2 with 215 guaranteed at least 8.5k. That's the min cash in this main event. These are the chip leaders coming into the 3rd level of the day. Interestingly, Alex Keating, who is 5th in chips overall, is one of the players at our new feature table. During the break, we have brought a new cast of characters to the main stage. They are taking their seats. It's James Harshkin alongside Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone.
Good to have you with us, Griff. And yes, Keating and Torelli, the 2 big names on the main stage now, and the 2 biggest stacks. We've already established Keating's among the chip leaders with close to 200 big blinds. Torelli, 85 big blinds.
Yeah, these Americans and their main character syndrome, huh? 3 of them here on this feature table. Keating, regular on all the tours, very talented, very successful player, and doing great so far here.
Alex Keating, not to be confused with Alan Keating. And of course, we saw a glimpse of one of the other American players at the table, Viet Van Vo, who is wearing a red beret and some beautifully patterned gloves.
Vibes, vibes.
The players at the table taking their seats. This is Jonathan Bonan from France. One of the shorter stacks of the table, just 33 big blinds, the new blind level being 1,000, 2,500 with a 2.5k big blind ante. Alexandros Mikas is the shortest stack with 8 big blinds, Griffin. He's in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Thierry Gonier has 100k. Average stack right now is 138k with 319 players remaining. 319 returning from the break. Alex Keating, we've already established, table chip leader and 5th in chips overall. And that is
yes.
The aforementioned Viet Van Vo with a 40 big blind stack.
Digging these pink chips too.
We do like the pinks. So, action is underway. Level 13 of the EPT Paris main event. Action folded to Viet Van Vo. He passes. Alex Torelli
really bad hand.
has folded.
So bad. So young, you have all the time in the world.
It's worth money.
8 bucks.
No shove hand there on the button for our short stack.
It's like to be the second greatest in the world.
Look down at something there. Going to have it's a rare opportunity, I think.
I have
with
other
8 big
ambitions
blinds,
too, but
to have that shove spot
Part-time player,
given
you're number
Keating's
2.
stack at the cutoff, Torelli's large stack at the hijack there. So to get that free spot, you would have loved to picked up something.
They let you all keep your whoop and smartwatches. I had to remove mine.
They made you take it off?
Yeah, but it's because I was already cheating a few times. So like, But I don't
Maybe
know.
you can interconnect the whoops and like pulse twice when it's.
I just have one on my ankle now.
There's no way these TV games are going to survive another 10 years with technology.
Yeah, I know. I put a video out about this.
Like there could be a check. You know, they could scan our bodies.
Okay, sit and check.
Check if we put.
I put out a post about this recently. Like, I mean, I don't know if you've seen Black Mirror, but
but it's a gamble. Every episode is so different.
Right. Okay, but like just the idea that like contacts can register all of reality, like that's kind of an underlying premise of the show. But like Meta already has those glasses, and like you know, I was basically arguing that like eventually, I mean, it's not that far away from like an API that has a real-time solver into your Meta glasses that can like scan the fucking board. And then, like, it could also scan body language, right? Like, imagine an AI trained on, like, millions of hands of live data. Or maybe not millions of live hands, but, like, whatever. Let's say, like, 100,000 hours of live poker. And then it could, like, analyze, like, body language. And it could be like, this person looks uncomfortable. and then so you can like synthesize if
or
they're
just
bluffing,
analyze
right?
the person itself.
Right,
Because
exactly.
There would be data just about you, and
Or if you're like a high stakes reg, of course, like at Triton, there would be data about all those players, right? Because you play like hundreds of hours of live. But even if you're just a random person, it's like this person based on 100,000 hours of data looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, but there is a lot of nuance about like ethnicity and a lot of other things. Like too many variables. I mean, at some point for sure they will be able like to input like all the variables needed. But I mean, like we're a long way like, from this.
But even if it's just,
I don't think we're a long way. We're maybe like 10, 5 years.
Yeah.
It's not a long way. I mean,
we should
it's not that long.
Right, like
sure,
it's long from like
like
present time and how we think, but like in the grand arc of history, it's pretty short.
It's 1,000. Like it's a big.
It's a big problem.
40% of a big blind.
It's a big problem.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're aware that it changes a little bit.
A little
We're
bit.
doing our test. I'm counting on you.
You will buy or no?
So two things.
I rebuy?
No, I will buy this.
First of all, the Black
Maybe.
Mirror episode he's referring to, there
But I
weren't
don't have one
contact
now,
lenses,
so
there was an
I need your
implant
data
behind
then.
the ear which was actually connected to your eyeballs.
Season 2, episode 6.
I will see. I will see the data after.
You gotta tell me the data. How many more
Second
calories
thing.
you burn?
Yes, it becomes harder and harder, but we do what we can. We do remove communication devices. So we have spotted some smartwatches. They'll have to be removed. Whoop bands are okay. Aura rings are okay. But anything
Yeah, I
that
bought this one,
receives
but it's not as good as that one.
messaging has to go.
Can't believe they let you keep that.
Smart glasses,
There's no Bluetooth.
not allowed.
Is it smartwatch?
I actually got those recently.
I don't know. It tracks steps and calories. I could take it off. I have zero problem.
Ah, just give it back. Don't care.
I don't care. It's shitty though. I want to get the
Can keep
lock.
the Whoop bracelet?
I want to
You
get
know
the
why it's
other
called
thing.
Blackbeard, James?
Yeah, I want to keep it. I want to check my calories for this.
Yeah, me too. We're doing a study. We're doing a study. He needs his thing. Yeah, me too. Like, I really want to know. Like,
You're never going to get it back. Once you give it, you'll never get it back.
it's like a black hole.
Yeah, but yeah.
It's like a black hole.
This is the worst day of my life.
We just conducted a study.
Yeah.
And now we don't have fucking data. It's amazing we're all at the same table. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
2 people with a whoop and 1 people that cares about a whoop.
That's true.
Other fitness trackers are
Apparemment, il a le
available.
droit de garder la Whoop et je perds. Ah bon? All right. She just told me to fuck off in a nice way, and that yours will be taken away as well.
You awoken the beast.
It's gonna be.
If you want to check the T's and C's
No, sorry. The other end
of the
mine.
tournament you signed up for, it is in there.
trouble.
He told on
I
him.
thought,
Yeah, it's all on basically.
but I just thought I'd get it back
We shouldn't have
for
said anything.
for science. I just did this for science, you know. It's
Don't forget about French bureaucracy.
sorry. What we did in the name of science and education.
We shouldn't have said anything.
Touché. But I don't have only French words.
The Canadian?
No. I'm also partly German. Even worse.
So we've had a raise
Even worse.
from Alex Torelli.
Depends of the century.
Raise and take it.
Sure.
So yeah, let's get all of the smartwatches removed from the table, can we? And hopefully we can move the conversation on. That would be delightful. World famous bubble coverage coming a bit later on. And just a reminder, the prize pool in this EPT Paris main event, 7 million euros. 215 are going to make the money. Amin Cash is worth 8.5K. First prize, 1.1 million euros. That will be paid on Sunday. Remember, Sunday is final table day. Also, the first day of Scoop 2025. Still trying to get my head around the concept of Scoop being in March rather than May. It's happening, it's a thing, and it starts on Sunday.
Up in a while.
Bro, at least 3 hands to have.
Aces for Alex Keating, and he's
It's been a
raised
while
to
'cause of the break.
6K.
The break is the only thing that could slow him down.
The rocket ships. The Eiffel Towers, if you will.
Time for me to bust.
Is that a thing?
Got it.
Did I just start a thing?
You just started to think,
Like,
right?
more fun.
Maybe like
Otherwise, it's gonna be too easy.
I know it.
Like,
You gotta at least
come.
double them up so that you can have a challenge. You know.
Come on, Alex.
Who else is gonna 4-bet out of the fucking? You know what I mean?
Okay, we're going to see a flop. Van Vo defending his big blind with King 10. And he has flopped an open-ended straight draw.
Sit, 5 check.
Looking forward to seeing what sizing Keating elects to go for on this texture. It's the kind of board that, you know, obviously you think aces are going to be ahead, but if you do get check raised, you're not totally thrilled by it. Sort of with that principle of unblocking the pairs, you know, you want to get value from a hand like a Queen 9, a King 9, you know, Queen Jack, these kind of hands. So he is going to size up to about 50% pot.
No, it's a scam.
Yeah. I sent one of my friends to the hospital because of this. I was like, it doesn't work on me, do you want it? And he ended up going to ER because of it. And after he found a lot of testimonies online that on some people it does that. Shouldn't have said this online, now they will sue me.
No.
I was joking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Continuation bet of 8K.
No, I'm facing.
Call by Van Vo. Four of spades on the turn.
6-5 check.
Yeah, and Keating can very comfortably start betting quite large here on the turn. Is against a portion of Van Vo's range that, you know, might just find a fold to a large size, but the times that he is holding a hand like you suggested, we'll probably have to keep on continuing on with that pair straight draw type hands. But King 10, let's see how Keating decides to, how big he decides to go here. Like something like 23, 24K.
20,000.
It was 20.
So 2/3 pot is the bet. I'm genuinely worried every time this guy picks up chips with those gloves on that he's going to like knock over too many, put the wrong amount in. I guess folding's easier.
It doesn't even have caffeine. It's just like too many like vitamins and shit.
Yeah, a
Like
lot of probiotics as well.
Yeah.
Main
It
character
was making me tired. My girlfriend at that time, it had no effect
pot
on her,
is
and
kettle.
her friend had like really bad symptoms.
Yeah, I know, he's taking the attention away from me. What is this? I mean, read the room,
Potassium,
James.
magnesium, sodium, like just like basic hydration electrolytes. But yeah, I mean, a lot of those things have, you know, like 50 ingredients and a bunch of vitamins. Like every biochemistry is different, you know, so it doesn't always react well with everyone.
Next hand, Alex Keating will be first to act. Now playing 480K, more than 190 big blinds. Folded around to Loris Corbelli. King Queen. Raises to 5,000. Aces again, this time for Gonya.
Raises 11,000. 5, 6, 1.
All right. Juicy price to Corbelli here. Going to be too small not to peel for a flop, but you're not thrilled about this.
What can I do for you?
I think it's a very fair request.
Not fair at all. You played so bad today.
And he lied to me.
Long pause here for Corbelli. I'm wondering if he thinks
Not that hand.
maybe this king-queen, these two blockers,
Not that
don't feel that thrilled about playing this hand out of position, so maybe... Oh,
I
wow.
had ace king, so I know you don't have ace king.
Yeah, that's how it works.
A very, very disciplined fold. And
Okay, so tell me the suit.
it's... Yeah, wow.
I think it might be an opponent's
Yes,
specific
no, I
move.
understand. And that's the thing. That's what's so stressful about that situation is that if you deduce your opponent isn't the type that's just going to be finding some rogue ace-8 offsuit 3-bet there in this range. You have one of the worst hands you can have with king-queen off because it's so dominated by the value range, the high-end value range.
Level.
Really disciplined fold from Corbelli.
Break and then dinner?
Oh, it's like 3 p.m. What are you talking dinner?
Well, usually you play 3 levels dinner and then 2 levels, right?
Moi j'avais. Je pouvais pas call. J'ai hésité à jam parce que en mode.
Bro, we've been playing. It's gotta be like 30, right? Plus, yeah, so dinner's like 5:45. It's either 5:45 or like 7:30. So.
C'est rigolo parce que si t'as check-raise un 2.
The next break is not the dinner break, and Alex Torelli is a regular on the EPT, so I don't understand how he can't remember that it's 4 levels dinner break, then 1 level.
That's a raise.
Wow, what a spot to double yours.
He asked for it too.
He asked for it.
That last level, by the way, may only be advertised as 90 minutes, but we know the reality, Griffin, because it includes the bubble, because it includes hand-for-hand play, it actually takes between 2 and 2.5 hours to play out.
Thank you very much. Dinner around 7.
Okay, so the next one. Got it.
Pitch at 3 raise 13,000.
You were right.
Next one?
No, like
After.
Yeah. After level 4.
We've had a 3-bet.
Levels are long, so it's like kind of, yeah, 2 more levels, like this one and then 1 more.
A reluctant fold from Van Vo with that beautiful queen jack of hearts. And taken down.
Yeah, he gave it to me.
From Ribeye.
Même si jam, c'est un.
Yeah, I got it.
Bone in ribeye.
A little far away.
Nothing.
Ah ouais.
Oh dear, Griffin.
Genre tu mets sur les 4 combos que.
This is
You might not like that one, but your kids are going to love it.
classic Benja. Last night, we're out to dinner and Griffin's on fire.
What are you guys talking about?
Gems.
That's your business.
The moment there's a microphone in front of him,
Architecture in
it
Morocco.
all goes to...
I don't know. Can I get a poll on bone in being ribeye? I thought that was pretty good.
The problem is, as someone who lives in a French-speaking city, it's Bonan.
They want to keep the Americans out of the conversation? They found a way to do it.
Twisting someone's name to shoehorn it into your joke.
Are you sorry?
I won't do it again.
Say in French.
I swear. Je suis désolé.
Keep them raise 5,000. 1 pass.
Is this how you treat your customers?
Corbelli has opened
Yeah,
with
really
7s.
I had somebody put a really bad beat on me. It wasn't even a client of mine. But I saw him post his flight on Instagram. I canceled his flight. I just called him to cancel it.
For sure.
It's amazing.
Jack 10 for Keating.
It's amazing.
Fold to the small.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Keating is sort of as a business involvement with like a flying, getting what do you call them? First class flights for cheap. I've actually been meaning to ask about that.
Yeah, so I'm going to Jeju next week.
That's his
Tell me more.
specialty.
How can I book
I
flights?
have to be
But
honest.
I think he was just telling an anecdote about canceling someone's flight because they
Yeah.
might be
You want to go to the US? All in call. 50%.
Oh, we have an all-in and a call. Mike has decided to shove for his last 6 big blinds with ace
Yeah, give it a
9.
go, man.
Gets
Yeah,
called by
hotels,
Corbelli and we're off to the
flights,
races.
Hotel maybe in Vegas, 15%.
Or New York or whatever.
New York, 50, 60, 70%.
But mainly in the States or everywhere? 50% what, like off?
On a flight. I'm in business class flights.
Oh, really?
Business class.
How can I... How we get the info?
They took my phone, but I'll give you.
Okay.
I'll give it to you after.
But be very careful what trading you do. Is it legal?
Just make sure you
Wait, is it legal?
check fold turn.
Ask around. I have 500 players, 500
Guess
clients.
there's some aces and 9s out of the decade. James 60-40.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
Very respectable human.
So far, so good for the 7s. Mikas now a 3-1 dog, looking for an ace or a 9.
Diamond will make things more interesting, but that won't.
Still 5 outs. 5 cards he can hit to survive. River is a 5. And And that will see Alexandros Mikas dispatched from the EPT Paris main event, taking us down to 310 players,
Yeah, that's
fewer
true.
than 11. Sorry, fewer than 100 from the bubble.
I had kings.
It's true.
Bad river.
Yeah. No, it's just big, right?
Yeah.
I think in my spot, only like population will only jam sixes, queens, and aces.
In your spot?
Yeah,
In your hand,
yeah. But
You're
I
the
don't
one
know
that
if
bluffed ace-5 and got yourself
you
in
would
big
fold
trouble.
it.
You
Like,
don't
I
bluff
already-
ace-5, it's no problem. It's small.
Oh, I mean, it's not full.
Fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I don't even consider it.
So it's now Mehdi Shawi who's the short stack of the table with 16 big blinds, Keating table chip leader among the tournament chip leaders.
It's like you're not learning.
Sit one pass.
One. Seat one passed away.
2-3 raises. 5,500.
Bono opening King Jack here, raises to 5,500. Looks like an exposed card.
It's okay, I'm not going to play anyway.
And Jacks just became a bad hand.
Yeah, I was just
It was a Jack that was flashed.
okay. Pass.
Inconsequential.
That was the
It's
nine.
raise and take it for Bono.
Did you see the other one?
Sorry?
Did you see the other one?
No.
Okay.
No, I will tell you if I see.
Yeah, either way.
Well, he's worried about everyone cheating.
No, because it slightly took off the table.
I know. English humor. Wow, really nice slide.
Sorry?
Really nice slide.
I will be careful, yeah, sorry.
That's a hard seat.
It's a separate skill to deal
yeah.
into the box. Leave nobody to your left, you have plenty of space.
It's easy. Yeah.
Folded to Alex Torelli.
See what's going on in the chat here on Twitch. Xspec says, "Let's go ribeye."
Is that one of your accounts? It's one of your accounts, isn't it? Well, there's a very simple solution to that.
No, don't ban James, you monster! No, I didn't know. My baby boy.
Let's see how you play.
Oh, well,
VBG.
what did I expect?
So Torelli going to the flop against Shui. And hard to know if Shui is ahead here with a pair of nines. We only know one of Torelli's cards.
Likely. Process of elimination. Ace-8, of course, still going to be ahead here. He's getting a bet.
Could be ace-8 of hearts, could be 8-9 of hearts. $2,500 apiece. Jack of spades on the turn.
One check.
Jack of all spades, if you will.
Check.
Torelli checks it back. 3 of spades on the river. Can you value bet a 9 here?
I don't think so. It's a bit too thin. You do have missed diamonds sometimes. I mean, Torelli might have the exact hand that could call, like something like a pocket eights without a diamond.
Yeah.
But that's like the interaction of that jack complicates things, right? Because Torelli can just have jack 10, check back the turn, and then you're value betting yourself. But is going to min bet and get quickly called by either Jack 8 of hearts or pocket 8s. And it looks like it was, in fact, pocket 8s. Very impressive.
Yeah, the pot pushed in the direction of Mehdi Shoei, who's now playing 20 big
I'm
blinds.
the 12 big blind master, which is what you don't know.
I doubt it.
Too old to be good at 12 big blinds. I guess that's fair.
It's fine. It only happens twice a year, I guess.
I did spend time on the 12 big blinds now, to be honest.
Huh?
I got a lot of time with 12 bigs. They don't believe me, but it's true.
Action folded to Alex Keating. He passes. 9-5 of diamonds for Cabelli. Not going to play the button. So we're blind on blind. 4-3 off for Shoei in the small blind.
One call.
Calls. 9-6 off for Jonathan Bonan in the big blind. Checks his option. So unraised pre. They'll see a flop, which is Queen 5-3. Pair of threes is good.
One check.
Yeah, I don't mind this bet here. I think you're going to fold out some equity a lot of the time. Turn some interesting cards with that interaction of the 9-6-5 with the 3 clubs in hand. But Chewy's not going anywhere with that bottom pair.
Calls the 3K. Turn card is the 9 of hearts. Advantage Bonham.
One check. Just one check.
Action has been checked to him.
Check.
And Bonan checks it back. 8 on the river.
Just one check. 3 check.
3.
Check to Showdown. And a pair of 9s are going to take this.
I think it would have made for an interesting value bet on the river there. That 9, clearly good. You're still going to have some misses there, 6-7s, 4-6s, and those kind of ones, but goes for a more disciplined approach.
So we have 305 players remaining in the main event. Oh, it's ticked down to 304. Oh, now 303. But crucially, we still have a fair few online qualifiers in the field. Some potential big ROI once we make the money. We've got Endrick Getchy, who's been in the top 10 all day, qualified for 109 euros. William Blaise is in from an initial investment of just 50 euros. Adnan Dahic is mainly an online player, has recently started playing more live poker. He qualified for 530 euros. Well, Bernardo Baptista is an accomplished player, won the 10K high roller at EPT Barcelona last year for nearly €1 million, but he qualified for this main event for 530. And this is Alessio Bischi, who is using a gold power pass to play this event. Alessio has no recorded live cashes.
Nice, what a ghost.
That's the kind of qualifier we like. Gets here via power path, cashes in the gold pass for an EPT main event package, and is potentially going to get his first live cash in a 5K EPT main. Keating has raised Queen 9. It's been flattered by Corbelli with 7s, and now we have Shoei with kings on the button.
Yeah, gonna probably just go all in. Yeah, sub 20 big blinds. You want to stay balanced to induce potential calls from hands like what Corbelli has. You know, if he did some sort of squeeze to 35% of his stack, it would look quite strong. Let's see if Corbelli wants to risk, like 45, right? You know, about 25% of his stack in order to potentially bust Chewy.
Corbelli thinking about it. And that is a call from Corbelli. So Shoei is the at-risk player, but is way ahead. Has Corbelli dominated? Shoei a 4-1 favorite to get the double up.
What? Reasonable. Kings is reasonable.
His approval means everything.
It's approved. It's approved.
All hearts on the flop, and Shoei has the king of hearts as backup, so he is now a 9-1 favorite.
The cards are harder to see.
5 or 8, make it fun.
Cards are way harder to see. Oh, wow.
Oh, it
that's
is
fun.
Always coming 7.
They say it's always coming.
The set for Corbelli. So now Shoei needs to spike a heart or a king on the river.
Oh.
It is a heart.
45. Oh, dramatic.
Disastrous turn card, saved by the river, and that is going to be the double up for Shoei.
Not a 7. Give it like for some fun, right? Yeah, for fun. Yeah, that's what we got. Wow, but 7? That's crazy.
Pretty dramatic.
45-5, right? Yeah. Wow.
Doubles up to 40 big blinds. The short stack at the table now, or rather the shortest stack at the table, is Viet Van Vo playing 30 bigs.
Yeah, but we're playing the game.
What do you want? You want a table?
Love when people say stuff like justice, river. There's no justice in poker, come on.
Before you check your cards, can you just put them there and spread them?
So I need to move?
And we've got a new player at the table. We say hello to Abraham Trisman from France.
Oh, you wanted to change his box.
29 big blinds he's bringing to the table. It's not going to surprise you, Griffin, that if we look at the pie chart, the breakdown of nationalities, that France accounts for nearly a third of the players.
Yeah, I don't know why they always decide to come out for this one, but they make the trip, and we love to see them.
Big gap between the French contingent and the next single biggest slice of the pie. Italians making up 7%, the UK 6%, the Spain 5%.
What?
You said before I should
What?
5. 600, 5,000.
Lasso says commentators stop coughing. We haven't coughed once. Bear in mind the players have microphones, and if they cough, you're going to hear it. Especially as they're not used to wearing microphones, so won't know to cover it up when they cough.
Yeah.
But thank you for the false accusation. I appreciate it.
No. Did you hand your phone to them, yes?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Why, you want to take a photo with me?
Yes, exactly. You read my mind.
So we've had the raise from Keating and folds from everyone else. Roughly 30 minutes into this level and around 300 players remaining. Well, he says, commentators, please stop shuffling your chips. I like it.
How long do they need to sit for? Just a few seconds?
Probably good. They'll tell you if they can't see them. You just rescan them anyway. Yeah. They'll always tell you.
5.
6, 7 raises, 5,000.
Keating opening under the gun, raising King 10 to 5K.
What's your name?
Alex.
Alex.
Enchanté.
I'm Ben. Nice to meet you. I heard a lot about you. They say you put this everywhere. Very aggressive.
Don't tell everybody.
Oh, I think they know that.
Fold.
8 pass.
Who said this?
Some pro on Dynamics.
You said I'm aggressive?
Yeah, not aggressive, very aggressive.
Oh, that's Alan. It's a different person. It's a different American guy.
Different Keating.
Different. 5 plus.
Sure, that's not the first time that's happened to Alex.
I'm not
Getting
aggressive.
mistaken for Alan Keating.
Reasonable.
He's right.
I mean, obviously, Alex Keating's had a lot of success at poker, but he probably would like to have Alan Keating's money.
Yeah. So we get a little shot of the outside room.
That's the main room.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Just the outside of the feature table. No?
When you say the outside room,
Yeah,
does it sound
okay.
like,
Yeah, all right. You're like, yeah, like when you punish me on air, James.
You love being punished in every single way.
Nice.
Ray O'Connor says, Alex Keating actually looks like he could be Alan's older brother. Crucially, an older brother who's seen some things in his time.
Bro, the stories are fake. It's a different person. There's a guy named Alan, and that's who they're talking
about. Okay.
It's not me.
It sounds not
If it
believable.
was, why would you ask me my name if you knew my name?
I don't know. I just repeat what I heard.
Okay. Where are you from?
Paris.
Paris, okay.
6, 5 raises, 5,500.
And you, where you from?
Also Paris.
Paris?
Paris, Texas. We also have this Eiffel Tower, but it's way smaller. It's got a cowboy hat.
Get it.
Van Vo has raised the button with King 10. Alex Torelli, Ace Jack in the small blind.
6, 6 raises, 18,500.
Okay, it was a legend. It was a legend.
He's 3-bet to 18,500.
I was showing my friend that I do fold.
Yeah, Charlie with the small blind 3-bet against that button open. Van Vo weighing his options. Only playing about 25 big blinds effective.
Yeah, but like, it was
Sort
like
of shove or
random
fold
for
here,
fun.
and of course King
Yeah.
10 not the strongest of holdings. Probably gonna want to just
There's
give
a
this one up.
$5 game in Texas that I play once a week.
Really?
I'm dead serious.
Just like
it's. I live in an apartment building.
Yeah.
And it's in my building, so that's
Okay,
why
cool,
I go in my pajamas.
Yeah, you just like go there.
But I'm not kidding. I've seen people win and lose 50,000 in the game.
Van Vo folds.
You forget 2-5 in Texas.
Everything's bigger in Texas. That's the motto of the state.
Sure.
The second motto is 40% of the people like to straddle.
I actually prefer this concept for Alex Keating from Jose, that he has a look of Joe's sensible older brother
Big
about
cash?
him.
Yeah.
I went to Malta and I played a pretty big
Sure you
cash
take
game.
that.
but the host was unhappy with me. So.
With you on?
Yeah. He was just unhappy about my
Behavior?
behavior, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're stealing the spotlight from him, then,
No, I wasn't like that.
but you know what I mean. I mean, anyway,
I like that.
I can really get.
Oh shit!
I can't really see you like get along with him actually. Like, very two different personalities.
5 raises, 5.
No, I got along with him fine. We just had misunderstandings.
Van Vo is raised with Ace 10.
You play cash or no?
Jacks for Keating.
Dude,
Did you break the blue stack?
we played once, I think.
Did you break
You
the
and
blue
me?
stack in half?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Or can you, like in Jimmy's game?
I mean, whenever he wants me to play.
No, but like you and me played once in Jimmy's game. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it wasn't like Jimmy's game like it is
Right,
now.
but like-
it was like before.
Yeah, like equivalent
it was
of
like the
Jimmy's.
2048.
Yeah.
Like just 2048 Charles Cage.
Yeah. I meant that same like ecosystem.
Yeah,
Right.
that was.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember.
Keating,
Yeah, I don't
recognizing
remember
he's
any hands
definitely
I remember.
prepared to play for stacks against
I don't
those
remember
25 big blinds.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, you look familiar, but like I didn't. Yeah, that makes sense that we played there. But it's hard to remember where you saw someone.
It's 3-bet to 19K.
Especially nowadays, like there's so many different places.
Yeah.
You can go to play.
It's true. Yeah. Now I mean, I don't know when you went back there, but now the games are all like, private.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm pretty friendly with Jimmy, but still, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, you can only play when you can play.
Been playing more in LA than Vegas.
Yeah, LA. That's some good. Yeah.
This pause can really only mean one of two things for Truesman. Either it's pocket nines or ace nine of spades. Probably more likely nines. We can see those are completely dominated by Keating's pocket jacks, but Keating isn't always going to be, you know, linear with the 3-betting here. Is just going to have ace 10 off sometimes and be willing probably to fold to a 75K shove.
You think Vo's going to pull the trigger?
Well, it's interesting. The hand before, you know, he opened the king 10, very reasonable button open, got 3-bet from the small blind. Now he finds an even better hand at the cutoff. The other table chip leader
right
and
across
the
the street.
bigger
So, like,
boss.
where the limit
3-bets.
is
I
just
think
right
Van
there.
Vo could consider just shoving
You
this
can
in
go on
here.
right. I mean, it's really close.
But your tournament life is just so valuable. Is Keating really just coming after you here? Just after you got, you know, 3-bet the hand before?
$47.
Curious.
Yeah.
Not an all-in, but it's kind of committing.
Yeah, it's more than a kinda. Just 25K back. He wants to have it appear stronger.
What? 7 raises all in.
All in and a call. Van Vo with one overcard to Alex Keating's jacks.
It's paper straw. I mean, this is unbelievable. Doesn't work.
%70 of the time, Viet Van Vo will be eliminated in this situation.
There is no stream, right, for the 100K events?
No, the 100 now. It's only.
And if Keating's jacks hold,
I mean, to be fair, like
not only will he eliminate a
events,
player,
like,
but he'll be
the
second in
six-
chips
six left
overall.
Used to be streamed, but they didn't do it this
Flop.
time. I don't know.
10-5-3. Additional outs for Van Vo. 2 10s, 3 aces in the deck. He can hit.
10 of club.
More outs, yeah.
Wow.
Fair.
Yeah. Can get there with the wheel. Can he reinvent the wheel here?
An ace, a 10, or a deuce required. River card is a 10. Trips on the river and a double up
Okay,
for
I'll
Viet Van
take
Vo.
10 of spade is fine. Do you?
I pulled it.
Yeah. Do you?
I had the 10 of clubs.
Sometimes you get your hand caught in the cookie jar and you rip it out before mom gets home.
Like, the run-outs only happen like this. Like,
Dramatic for the...
Viet Van Vo, third in chips at the table with nearly 60 big blinds. Alex Keating still has more than 400K, still has more than 160 big, still table chip leader.
The TV table, so like, that might be a hint.
Table bounce.
Favorite once the 10
Yeah,
come
yeah,
out.
yeah, for sure. You just need to fade a 5 or a 3 and you're in good shape.
So,
You know?
Viet Van Vo survived there. Some of the players have not been so fortunate. As we see that ticker drop down.
What are you doing?
We've lost players like Clemens Reuter,
Come on, bro.
former EPT champion Antonio Brunano, and Juha Helpi, a player who's been on the EPT since
This
the
is usually where
very
I give all
beginning.
the rest of it away. A little here, a little there.
Yeah.
You just round trip 400? Yeah.
You're gonna be fine.
295 remain.
Still in time to bubble, don't worry.
plus. 3 plus.
Mission folded to Van Vo. He's in action again, opening 6-5 of diamonds.
6, 7 plus.
Abraham Trusman folds 10-5 in the small. Loris Cabelli, 7-4 of diamonds in the big.
4, 5, 6, diamond. Ooh, it's almost a straight flush.
They're not allowed to join forces.
Oh, no. We got rid of that.
Corbelli defends. Dealers a flop. 10-6-3. There are sixes for Van Vo. Gut shot for Corbelli.
10 check. 2-5 bet 5,000.
Corbelli has a hand that feels kind of natural to want to see a turn card, but it is one of the worst draws that he can have. No backdoor diamonds. It's a great price. Does he ever consider maybe check raising here instead of check calling? He's just going to call.
Board pairs on the turn.
Check.
That's you.
Yep.
Second barrel from Van Vo. 9K into 24.5. And the fold from Corbelli. Halfway through the level, 45 minutes left on the clock for level 13. Let's bring Joe Stapleton into the mix, shall we?
Hello, my babies. Looks like we've got some characters at this table. Vo, I'm unaware of, but Torelli and Keating both can be quite lively.
Yeah, and Torelli has dominated the conversation. As far as the conversation on Twitch and YouTube, it's all about the gloves. People are obsessed with the gloves. Some people are outraged by the gloves. Some people want to know, why is he wearing gloves? Some people want to know whether there is a sponsorship deal. Gloves, 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 gloves.
You got to protect your hands.
Correct.
Really distracting from what I perceive to be the main event of his outfit, the beret.
It's hard to top the red beret if you're gonna be attention seeking.
Yeah,
at
found
the
a way.
feature table, but you're like, you know what? One good accessory deserves another. Has anyone suggested this? Maybe he just has butt ugly hands. I wish I could wear a glove for my face a lot of the time.
You actually can. There's actually someone on the table that's doing that as well.
We got Corbelli here with Kojak suited in the small blind.
Then raises 8,000.
Blinds 1,500, 3,000 right now.
How much are you playing, bro?
No, 1,000 to 2,500, excuse me.
Thank you. I have the same stack. Just
Interesting blind level. They've made some adjustments to blind levels with the big blind ante over the years. And Corbelli has elected to make it 8,000 from the small blind, and Chewy, lucky Chewy, here in the big blind. King 7 of hearts, 2 suited kings. Going to the flop. And both players flop the same draw, but Corbelli's got a pair to go with it. One spade out there. No heart representation. Choi with a less than 1% chance of winning this pot outright.
And that's 6,500.
I feel like this pot is going to get bigger. As Corbelli continues for 6,500.
Yeah, Chewy's going to want to see a turn card for sure.
Love to Gamble on Twitch asks, how many in the money? 0. No one is in the money yet. Thank you for your question. $31,500 in the middle as we see the 3 of spades peel off on the turn. Gets better and better for Corbelli. Mesa Funk says, to be fair, chips are filthy. They never wash them. Griffin, what's the #1 rule to being a know-it-all?
You have to be right.
That's correct. You have to be right. Unfortunately, Mace of Funk, the chips are washed quite regularly. Wouldn't go so far as to say they're washed overnight as they sit in the player bags, but they are regularly washed. 21,000. Corbelli sizes up now, goes 2/3 pot. And drawing to this straight just got a lot less appealing, I think, at that price. You're welcome, I think I heard. And that's going to be music to Corbelli's ears, almost like Captain Corbelli's mandolin.
Okay, gentlemen, have a new dealer. Have a good game.
Thanks.
You.
Thank you.
Big old live event happening here in Paris. But did you know that poker exists via computer and phone?
No.
Yeah. The Spring Championship of Online Poker takes place March 1st through 25th. They moved it up this year. People were they were clamoring for it, Griff. Clamoring. $45 million guaranteed across 400 scoop events. Live coverage on Twitch. I think this is the year you're finally going to win one, Griffin.
I appreciate that.
You've got the bug again, don't you?
We'll have to see. I definitely for live. Maybe I'll fire off a couple.
Right. Griffin with 2 big runner-up finishes in the live arena.
Yeah.
In the last 6 months or so.
My home casino.
Playground?
Playground.
Is it still super fun there? I loved Playground when I went there.
It's super fun there. Yeah.
I recently played some poker at the Deerfoot Inn in Calgary.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a trip to Calgary. It sounds like it's great out there for
It was pretty fun, and you know what? Albertans? Oh boy, hold on a second. We'll get to that. Ace-5 suited for Van Vo. A little artisanal sourdough has run into pocket kings. Button in the big blind.
We're actually calling him Ribeye now.
Ribeye? All right, I like that.
I knew you would. Knew someone would.
I love a good steak nickname. T-bone, ribeye.
Yeah.
Flank. New York strip. Button, ribeye. Re-raises, and that gets a fold from Van Vo. Yeah, so Albertans are maybe the most Canadians I've ever met in my entire life. Just the sweetest. Like, it's kind of like they're cowboys.
Right.
In Calgary. I just met like a lot of, it's a weird mix of, it's a city, but they're kind of country bumpkins. And they were really sweet people. And I had a great time there. And I was given my very own Calgary Flames hockey jersey.
Oh, that's great. Did it say Stapleton on the back?
It says Stapleton
no, it
on
doesn't.
the back. Yeah.
Did you bring it?
I didn't bring it.
Oh, that's
because it's
great.
heavy. It weighs down my luggage. But here's the thing. Albertans are so nice. I had this guy, I had like a handler while I was there. I was emceeing this charity event. for the Flames Foundation. And I had this handler who, once they gave me the shirt, he was like, give it to me. I'll go have all the players sign it. And I was like, thank you. But no, I want to wear the jersey. Like, I don't want like a bunch of signatures on it.
Yeah.
And he was so nice that he went and he had the captain sign it anyway, even though I expressly asked him not to.
It's still wearable with one signature, though.
One
It's kinda
signature,
Cool. One signature,
yeah.
okay. Who's the captain of the Flames? I mean, I should know the captain of every team.
He was a nice fella. I don't remember his name.
I don't think it's certainly not Cadre.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
No.
He's an older fella, like in his 30s.
Yeah. It's probably Mackenzie Uyghur.
Uyghur sounds
Backlund?
familiar.
Backlund,
Uyghur
maybe.
was there for sure. And I played poker with a couple of them. And, man, just for guys that are such monsters on the ice and just such tough dudes, they're all sweethearts.
Yeah.
So I wanted to wear it on stream.
Yeah, I have some friends that live in Calgary. Shout out Brittany and Bash if you're listening.
It's
Fans of the stream.
Topless
Ace,
guy
jack, jack, check, check,
sitting at
tens
a
versus
poker table. There is a
fives.
stack of chips in front of him. He's naked, but the chips are covering his genitals. And it says, make money with your nuts. Very delicate humor. I'm sorry, I just have to make it to the day 6 now.
They probably would have put a sticker over your whole shirt.
Sorry?
They'll never let that shirt on TV. They would put a whole sticker on it.
Oh, yeah. Anto, if you hear me, I'm so sorry.
11. That's 11,000.
Usually during like
Truzman has elected to
they want to see
fire on this board.
Keep like
I thought we might stay because of you.
I mean, like, yeah.
Torelli with the +1 positioning is going to have some aces.
We might stay.
Doesn't in this case and
But
folds.
then no later than dinner break, right?
What are you guys talking about?
Like,
If
he just
we-
asked me like how long we were like gonna stay on TV, and I said like usually it's one level, but then like we have the second best player in the world at the table and like the best coach, so we might stay a bit longer.
Because I would like to get the t-shirt, but I can only do so during the dinner break. But that might be too late.
What do you think? They're not going to let you wear it? I mean, they're not going to blur it. They're just going to tell you you can't wear it, or they're going to.
I would try.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's a free roll. Like if you want, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, it's a great t-shirt.
Yeah, sure.
I will try.
I hope they're talking about a t-shirt with that photo on it. I would like to see
Time,
some
you know?
chip porn. Alec Torelli under the gun this time, ace-jack.
You should be in the Olympics.
It's nice more on this table.
Yeah, it's true.
Gold medal. Gold medal dealer.
Truzman is gonna flat with pocket threes.
Never tried like in the search like do some like Olympics of poker or like some bullshit like that.
Say again?
Like, did they ever try to like do some like Olympics of poker or like something like that? Like some kind of like World Cup.
I
like,
promise you. I promise you would be the represent Morocco. I promise you.
I mean, there's 3 of us, so yeah, I might have a chance.
And speaking of tree of us,
Yeah, but they probably send like 9 people per country.
tree of us trees.
I'll play multiple categories then.
As Truzman flops gin.
Might be an idea. Probably something thought of that.
The question is it a summer sport or a winter sport?
Yeah, I think more people are into like winter sports when they play poker.
Okay, then why is the World Championship awarded in the summer?
That's a very good question.
Because people want to ski in the winter?
I think we have to do it all over again.
Torelli's check to Truzman. What do you like here, Griffin? You like betting? I like to build a pot with my sets, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Torelli, you know, as the aggressor here, when you're gonna have a lot of check call lines here, but Truzman maybe thinks just this hand strength is so large. You know, facing a hand like an ace jack, you want it to pick up some more equity on the turn for a continue.
Torelli checks. I think he really got to start building the pot now.
Yeah.
And
it is time.
You don't really want to see a red card on this river. Unless it pairs the board.
That's 7,500.
$7,500 into 18,000. And Torelli steps into it.
Uh-oh.
Now that's one benefit of checking the flop and then firing on this turn is it kind of looks like you're just taking a stab sometimes.
Yeah, you've kind of effectively capped your range. I mean, it was an unorthodox check back on the flop, but it does kind of make it look like now you're betting perhaps some protection with a hand like pocket sevens or eights that aren't going to feel comfortable facing a check raise. So Torelli falling right into the trap.
You lived in all those places?
Yeah.
You really like the Baltics.
Building a pot not as important if your opponent's going to do it for you.
It was after I had been living on Malta and I wanted to change.
I think no matter what you do here, though, it seems pretty strong. Unless, I guess there's some turn flush draws you can represent, but
I just took a one-way ticket. Same friend.
I don't see how Truzman gets a full double here.
Next time, I get you that ticket cheaper.
Yeah.
Very cheeky.
What's the name of the company again?
Ascend. We just changed the name from Flat to Ascend.
52-5 left behind for Truzman. Torelli hits the worst card possible.
And now you can sell drugs as well. It's good with a name like this.
Can do what?
You can sell
Yeah, maybe
drugs
let's
with a
not
name like this.
go there with Alex Keating's travel company.
Okay.
Yeah. When you ascend, you get high, no?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we have.
You did it on purpose, no? You're just pretending.
You know, we go on airplanes, so we get a different type of high.
Okay.
I see what you're talking about.
Some friends told me.
The glasses are starting to make sense.
Not even a good joke.
No, I know.
although it does have inside joke potential.
It'd be wildly uncomfortable on a live stream if someone just drop that.
Hey man, you want to go ascend later?
You really should consider cinema.
Cinema. Acting.
Alec faced with a decision now as to how he wants to navigate actually having a hand.
I'm just too good at poker.
You're young. You have all in front of you.
The flush draws missed.
Try different things.
I don't know where to start.
And it looks like he is going to torch.
Bullshit game.
9,500.
Not much. Will this be considered a blocker sizing in this size of a pot, Griffin?
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of, you know, recognizing that your opponent in some world maybe makes it more difficult for them to bluff shove with something like sevens or sixes.
Old school. This is how we used to do it back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you announce and then
counting
you
out the
decide.
call,
Like,
maybe a
what the
little
fuck
worried.
20 years ago, this is how we did it.
Oh no, that is a raise.
Yeah, but
what we used to do was say, I'd see it and raise. We put in the call, and then we'd put the raise in later. I swear to God, that's how we played in like 2008.
That's fun.
Yeah, but this is 26 in Paris, so.
Yeah, I was still in diapers back then. I don't know.
Me, no.
Oh. So you were,
It is a pretty odd line, right?
To be clean then.
1 sec.
I don't
But usually I thought
give
like
you 1
if
minute
you say raise.
I mean, you
then
shouldn't
say
really
that.
have any deuces in your range. 6-7 doesn't make a ton of sense playing under the gun +2. You know, you could have something like a queen jack of hearts, jack 10 of hearts.
In this matter.
It's kind of. Well, I don't want to say too much. All right.
Talk it out.
Torelli's talking himself into a call here. And I understand the logic.
Torelli does call and is going to get shown
Well played.
the crabs.
Yeah, very well played.
There's a shampoo for that, Griffin. I know you know that already.
Nice hand.
Torelli gets toe up.
So it's allowed this one.
On this particular hand.
Yeah. So like you can
You live in Austin? It really is
see
the
reaction
Truzman
of your
show.
opponent and then decide how many you're gonna put.
150,
Like if you say raise and the guy is not folding.
Yeah, my friend lives right next downstairs from you, I think. You know G, a guy named G, an Asian guy?
Oh, I think I know him.
He said you live right above him or something.
How does he know me? I don't
Yeah, but
heard of
you know he say you are his neighbor or something.
If I'm bluffing
in a condo, right? Or a
I might
townhome.
not fold like whatever the amount is.
No.
You know?
He just know of you or something.
Like he's for rolling like the action, you know. Like, to be fair, like that's very interesting. Like
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I would love like a clarification by someone. To be fair.
Next time I raise, I wait 3 minutes before I say the
I'm
amount.
just gonna say raise, and then like that's.
I didn't want to stop anything, but the new rule is if you say raise,
then
if you say raise,
it's a mean raise. Yeah, like that makes sense. To be fair.
But it used to not be like that. You used to be able to say raise.
Yeah, I totally get it, and I think that
You
his
put in the-
intentions were
put in
like
the
okay, you know.
No, I'm fine with it. I mean,
Yeah,
he didn't mean anything by it. It's
Yeah, no, that's
but
for sure. We're not
I didn't even
saying-
know that was a rule.
But it's
Yeah.
the.
I don't know either.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes
I'm just
sense
like-
too because it's kind of like.
You know, like if
Yeah,
the
you
guy
could-
is,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you say raise, the guy's not fold, then you like say that like you raised it.
And then if he thinks
and then if he thinks you might go all in.
Yeah.
You know?
Or like people aren't prepared for it too, so it's kind of a weird. Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
But
I've literally never seen that. I haven't seen that happen in a long time.
En gros, I'm gonna try just. Yeah, when he. Toi, tu poses ta main. En gros, je sais pas si tu as vu ce qui s'est passé, mais le monsieur il a annoncé raise avant, et il n'a pas mis les jetons directement du montant qu'il avait envie de relancer. Du coup, ça porte à confusion dans la mesure où, imagine, toi tu mises. Moi je dis raise. Et j'attends de voir ta réaction. Peut-être que toi tu vas snap fold. Imagine tu étais en train de bluffer, tu vas snap fold. Du coup,
Queen,
si
deuce,
t'avais mis
deuce.
10 000, je peux dire qu'en fait mon raise c'était juste 20 000 si jamais toi tu snap fold. Alors que si jamais tu gardes ta position, tu es en train de réfléchir.
No, it
moi,
wasn't
je peux réfléchir,
laying out so we could hear what the players are saying, but
Donc c'est un peu tricky.
unless we've got a big French-speaking contingent, I think we can talk over this one. The Truzman show continues.
PTSD, huh? Someone spilled on you?
Would like to know where he got that smoothie.
Comment pas monter
X-Spec, I do believe here in France it is French and English allowed at the table.
That's me, right?
That's your
First-time chatter Ampu on Twitch chimes in with, luckily you were able to start in Paris. Know why this took time to get tournament starting? Totally agree. Thank you for your comment. Captain Corbelli's mandolin is going to bump it up with the Grafton. 10-9 suited. Gogniat. I like that. Pocket sixes. He flicks in the call. A couple of folds after him over to Alex Keating. King, queen in the big blind. Delicious. Two suits covered.
Oh, love the spread. Love a good spread, Joe.
Yeah.
6s, 10-9 suited, king, queen off.
We got it all covered. Get ready for the most boring flop ever. No, not exactly. 3, 4, 5, 6 is a straight draw and an overpair for Gagniat. And it checks to him. You got to bet huge here, Griffin. You got to bet huge because you're not going to like the turn card no matter what. 15,000. Oh, I was close. 11,000. That's how you do it. That's how you get two worse hands to fold. You can't take any chances. Doesn't this guy know his tattoo has to be in English also? Just over 20 minutes left on this level. 278 players remaining. 215 will make the money.
5,500.
This time it's Bonin's turn to raise.
Wow. It's not what I heard about you. You fold a lot.
He's going with Queen 5.
Don't listen to the propaganda.
He still thinks he's Alan Keating. He's been following this. So funny.
Oh, does he really think he's Alan Keating?
Yeah, this guy, and he just folded. He's like, "You're not like they say." Like, and they had a whole conversation where he made.
Is he doing a bit?
No, he really. I don't think he gets it.
He doesn't believe him?
Yeah, I think it's just like, yeah.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I know the difference between the two of them. I know what Alex Keating looks like and what Alan Keating looks like, but I will often accidentally call Alex Alan.
Texas.
It's too close. One of them just has to be Bob.
We have a city called Paris. Not actually.
I didn't know. You come from Texas just for EPT? You're amazing. What a life. I live 100 meters. That's why I'm here.
Me.
You love poker?
2,000 kilometers. Yeah, I like traveling too. I have a travel business, so I fly for free.
Very good.
Yeah, I want to look into this company he has. Telling me about it the other day.
Travel very.
Have you ever tried his?
Nice and free.
I think you can get quite good deals on first class flights.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, you could have used that for the thing we were talking about the other day.
He's talked to me about it before. I'm in the fortunate position where I don't really pay for my own flights in the first place.
Yeah. Wow.
Another baby pair being dealt out, this time to Van Vo. I like that name. Yeah, Van Vo, triple V. V cubed. Captain Corbelli is going to defend a 6 and hits a 6. That's all it's going to take to knock down those 5s. I'm getting kind of bored of the YouTube conversation of someone being angry at someone speaking French in France, so I haven't banned anyone. I don't think I even banned anyone in Prague, to be honest, so...
How do you say you're banned in French? That'd be a good way to do it.
That would be a great way to do it. Tu es mort. close as I could come. I think I said you are dead. Queen of Hearts on the turn after a bet of 4,000 from Van Vo gets called by Corbelli. River's a deuce. And Corbelli has felt comfortable enough to try to get value. He's got these fives pipped. It's made it real appealing. Quarter pot.
Of course, there are going to be some misses here for Corbelli in the form of some of those 8-9, 7-8, 7-9 type combos. But would those really bet 4,500 into 23,000? Hard to say. Probably not. So Van Vo's sitting there with those fives. And that's why these small bets can be quite effective, because you can see he gets paid off.
Got him.
It's definitely something, a trend, you know, more and more noticeable, I'd say, in the last 5 to 7 years in poker, just how effective the bet manipulating has become. And yeah, that's just that's some good stuff from Corbelli as we take a look at the chip counts. Keating has slipped under 400, but, you know, it's been pretty snug. Hasn't really been I think he's actually been doing quite a good job with that chip lead on the table, but did lose that unlucky all-in against Van Vo, jacks against ace-10.
I mean, when you're a jet-setting, massive cash game player, like Alex Keating, all those appearances on Hustler Casino Live, the big game.
Speaking of,
here comes Alex. Don't call me Alan Keating.
How much is the raise?
With Queen Deuce gives up the big blind. I love it.
From here is mine.
More of this, please.
Next time make 8, maybe.
Troy on YouTube asked, did Barney Boatman play in this tournament? He did. He said he's going to let someone else have a chance to win it this year. Alex Keating, $5.1 million in live earnings. 2 cashes on the EPT.
Could have doubled up. Call 7K.
Also,
you're on the way.
Yeah,
you're on the way.
Big score in Barcelona.
Should have thought about it.
Bro, to be
Should have
honest,
thought about that.
Tell me.
to be honest, like, everyone just says you're good, but every time I play with you, you play so bad. But everyone says you're good, so I assume you're good, but every time I play with you, you play so bad.
He's lost like every pot.
Seriously, bro, so maybe it's more propaganda. It's like
it's another fake news.
Probably.
You just look like a good player, but every time you play so bad.
So bad.
BG Stewart on Twitch asks, just curious, has the release date for the videos of the third loose cannon been announced?
No, you can't raise this thing.
That is a great question, Stewart.
Did you see the glasses?
More information coming soon. 5 previously unseen episodes of the big game are complete.
Yeah.
I just see you had headphones in, man. I was trying to scam you.
That's very nice of you, by the way.
And I'll say this, it might be the most fun 5 episodes I have ever been a part of. And I'm told we do have a release date for YouTube.
Dun, dun.
Have you heard of YouTube?
I have.
March 8th is when those episodes start dropping. Jack 5-7, 2 flush draws. You can't spell Chewy without ouchie. And that's what would happen should another diamond hit the turn or river. The wrong red. Capucci asks, how is playing with gloves legal? Super effing sus. How is it sus? What are you going to do? Change the card? Well, I mean, what could possibly be the problem?
Did you ever go through a Supreme phase?
No.
Did you ever go through a girlfriend that you had but would buy you Supreme phase? I know girlfriends like to buy you clothes.
My current person does dress me head to toe, but luckily Supreme isn't one of the brands. Joey decided to take a stab with some draws. Bonin calls with some other draws. And both players brick. I will agree with this
Didn't break out?
comment here.
One more. Oh, one more.
Alchemy says, I bet she loves being called my current person. You know why I said that? Because I was trying to avoid saying fiance, but that's who it is. My fiance dresses me head to toe.
Okay, now.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Reasonable.
Check on the river. Ace high. Some sad news for old school poker fans, which I know many of you are. Hard to spot, hard to miss, I should say, this fella when he's leaving the tournament area. But Eric Seidel, has been eliminated from EPT Paris.
Not for the. Well, the coaching, you only have to lose like, half your stack to him in the 5K. So it's like.
There's no coaching. I don't know what he's talking about.
Coaching, no discount.
I don't coach, and even if I did, no one would pay for it. Give a seminar on how to lose with pocket jacks. Like, what you want from me?
Can't win if you fold.
Yeah, I've done a lot of folding.
Hey, and you folded jacks today.
Yeah, I had jacks twice. They lost both times. I had red ones and then I had black ones. They both lost. Such a bad card.
I love them.
You're a weirdo.
Thank you for everyone wishing me well in chat from that little piece of personal news.
Oh.
Lord Sorrow says, I wished her well dealing with you. Also good to know. Yep, fair. Now, I noticed this. If you're eagle-eyed, you might have seen in the previous shot, Maria Konnikova.
No!
Also,
oh, no!
Maria Konnikova walking off, who, as you know, began her career as Eric's protege.
How big I could go to pay?
And now where's that guy?
Also out of the tournament. Does my fiance support gambling? Asked Joelle.
Doesn't feel like it, but
yeah, I don't think so.
She's not a huge fan of the degenerate gambling that I do from time to time, but she's got no issues with poker. In fact, I got her to play poker for the first time. Last week at a charity event, she sat next to James Hardigan for a while. She managed to finish 6th place, her first ever live poker
The
hand.
beginner's luck thing is a thing, eh? It's just, it's crazy.
It is a thing. And it's very lucky when someone does do well their first time, especially if they're going to be married to a poker commentator, because it made her really enjoy it.
There you go.
And had it been a brief or frustrating experience, I might have had a difficult time.
Yeah.
Getting her to sit down again.
I mean, now you do run the risk that she'll develop like a crush on me or James, of course.
That's true. Yeah, strong
Or
risk.
Nick.
Yeah.
Some people into the Nick too.
I didn't look. I didn't like the way she was looking at Matt Stout.
Here, yep. Gotta get up.
I did run the risk of her on the breaks being like, "Yeah, they don't know how to read me. That's why I'm doing well."
Push-ups.
Push-ups. I only allow myself to.
Alex. You are really a leader. Huh? You see, you stand up, everybody stand up.
Yeah.
You are the fucking leader of the
Yeah,
table.
I don't know why. Everybody follows me.
It's crazy. Huh?
We've got a
over the bridge.
large pot brewing here. Van Vo
You have this aura.
has made it 22,500. I think this is going to work. We don't know what the other card
Do
is.
not make me cinema, bro.
I only allow myself to do 300 push-ups a day, and I already did. After 300, I don't allow anymore because I could hurt my shoulder.
Nice bluff.
Big hand.
Nice work there by Van Vo. What sort of stage of the level would you say we're at, Griffin, with 5 minutes
Well, I
left
just
to
feel
play?
like there's, a certain energy in the room. You can kind of feel the dying embers of the level crackling,
Smoldering.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dying embers of the level. I like that.
Yeah.
Queens.
Fair.
Everyone theorizing still about the hat and glove situation here. Maybe he's just a really big fan of Cammy from Street Fighter.
It's in less than 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, but there is a 30-minute delay.
Is Cammy in the Street Fighter movie that everyone's getting all excited about?
I feel like if she was, I'd remember.
We're gone after break?
Yeah, I know what you
like
mean.
we're only here one level?
Not what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
I mean that
we might say.
Yeah, we
I
might
mean that the stream is on a 30-minute
My fiance
that,
is
of
good
course.
friends with Sonya Blade. I got to go to a
Yeah,
party
that,
at
of
Sonya
course.
Blade's
I just
house.
made a Sonya Blade reference to my friend
Did
Sonya
you?
Vanderbleek. Yeah.
But I got a whoop on my
Yeah, was
ankles,
that,
I know.
was that
Yeah, you get the
house?
pulses.
The new
pulse.
Sonya or the
new
That's why
one?
you
Yeah.
pulled it.
Hey.
Hey, Queens.
When it vibrates non-stop, I know I have to pull
Yeah, you
to
gotta
get
pull.
out of the pot, yeah.
Pocket 4 is for the Trusman show. Choi wants to make this pot bigger with ace-10 off. Another ace-10 off folded by Gogniat.
I would not pretend I can do this job.
Back to Trusman. Man, you flopped a set before. You gotta see. You gotta flop. You gotta mime, set mime. We're in France. You gotta set mime. Little Marceau set miming.
How much did you play, bro? 15?
Yeah, Trusman had a decision here because if he thinks that, Chu's going to have a hand like this, it's going to 3-bet fold. This shove with 4s becomes quite effective. It's a decent amount of chips, It's what, 14 and a half times plus 60, that's 75. So we're looking at 30 bigs. It's a vibe. It's a move. Sometimes you get snapped off by queens. Sometimes you get snapped off by ace king and you win a race. Sometimes the guy just has ace-10, Joe, and folds. And look at all that money you made.
Chips.
When was the last time you 4-bet a small pair and the guy folded?
Never.
Come on.
I've never done it.
Finds the call instead.
I call miss fold. That is my strategy in all of poker. Extreme close up. T-Tours. 9-5 deuce. Oh, man, this is dicey, though, when this board comes out.
Yeah,
Now-
but everyone bets so small on the flops. You can
Right.
just call here.
So I call miss fold on the turn. I basically, whatever loses me the most amount of money. So Cammy is in the new Street Fighter. Thank you, Alchemy. Her name's Mel Jarnson, which sounds like a Tim Robinson fake name. I'm here on set with Mel Jarnson. And Shoei bets 8,500.
Should we fold the turn?
We'll find out. We got to see. We have to miss first.
Yeah.
And then fold.
Oh,
man, we are not folding turn.
Well, see what happens. He shoves the turn.
Pretty funny glitch in the Matrix here. Domanis Meadow on YouTube says Hat Guy, a.k.a. Truzman, looks like Scott Adkins. Do you know what the connection is with Scott Adkins that we have here on the EPT?
It's a great shout. Scott Adkins is, and straight on the river.
Turns out sometimes you don't miss.
He looks a lot like Scott Adkins. You know who Scott Adkins is?
Okay, here I do know who Scott Adkins is.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Harry Kirby, who's a producer here on the EPT, is also a film director.
Chips and 20s.
And he and his brother directed a Scott Adkins movie.
I just want to know how much you have.
Called Accident Man 2.
Oh my God.
Hitman's Holiday. And you know what? It's a real fun movie.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I might watch that tonight.
It's great.
That's great.
Thanks, bro.
I didn't realize Hitman could go on holiday.
He's right.
That's the whole point. He's like
He
just
did it by accident.
He's trying to have a holiday.
Oh, so it's like
And hilarity ensues.
so it's kind of a rip-off of Mr. Nobody too.
True.
That's right. The movie that came out 7 years before
yeah.
Nobody.
Which is also a fun movie, which probably ripped off.
I didn't love the sequel.
No. Nice hand.
I think we have one more.
Truzman bets does not get called.
Play one more?
They want to play one more, but they won't let them, I don't think.
Can't do it.
Rules are rules.
That is the end of the level. These players are going on break. We are keeping this feature table. So we might as well see what chips they'll be coming back to. The blinds will be at 1,500, 3,000 when we get back. Not a ton of movement amongst the chip leaders here. Decent level for Alex Keating, who started on top and remains on top. Torelli took a hit to Abraham Truzman, who's now second in chips. The only short stack is Mehdi Chaoui. We are going to take a 20-minute break here at EPT Paris. We're about 40 players from the money, more from Paris when we return. James, as someone who is more of a producer than I am, when you get a shot like that, is that a camera person taking it upon themselves, or does the director say or producer say, hey, get a shot of the payouts and come on out and get him reacting as you do it?
It could be from column A or column B. A good director is always going to be looking for opportunities and for shots that he wants the camera guys to get, and good camera operators are also going to be looking for opportunities to get shots like that.
So they're allowed to do that as long as they're good at it?
Providing that they're not needed to do something else. I mean, I think the honest answer to the question is the direction should come from the director. You can't really have camera guys going rogue and looking for shots, especially if those shots are not of the action at the table.
Okay, yeah, that's more what I was assuming.
Well, unless you're in a situation where the director sees like 5 feeds and he picks the one he likes, right?
Or you've got a situation where, and bear in mind he wasn't working on the EPT at this point, where you've got 3-time Aussie Cameraman of the Year, Bruce Baggles, working on a production, who is somehow able to follow the action, give the director the shots they need, and also seek out those amazing arty moments. You know, when you're shooting 15 episodes of Neighbours a week, you really hone your skills.
Yeah.
It's like being in the military, but for camera things.
50,000.
Bruce Baggles is a hell of a name.
Prize.
Just wait till you hear the Bruce Bagel story. Comes from tragic beginnings.
Heuvel with the gut shot. Blanco with top pair.
All in.
All in.
Okay.
Sorry, it took me a second to register what even happened there.
Blanco bet his ace, but Heuvel decides to semi-bluff for everything he's got.
Yeah,
Good
I mean,
point spiked. It is a double gutter.
It is indeed. I like the play here. This is, you got really good equity no matter what, really. You're gonna have some equity no matter what.
I guess you have the ace. Kicker 10?
I actually don't mind this speech play. This is probably the first time we've seen speech play that I think actually will have the desired effect here. The addition of him saying kicker 10 is interesting because he's instilling the idea that he might have kicker problems into the mind of the player with top pair who might otherwise just call because he always has top pair. But then, of course, we have to account for HTC syndrome.
Not on this occasion. Blanco lets it go, shows his hand as he folds. Heuvel does not show his Jack 10.
A little bit of mind control there.
$30,000, 60,000 blinds, 6K ante, 7-6 of diamonds for Sebastian Ruthenberg. He folds. 8-4 off for Blanco. Looks at it again, hasn't changed, still rubbish, throw it away. Deuces. Rumor is they don't lose, and Rabe moves all in.
Friendly with that. What you have? You want to call? I looked at one card.
He's not lying.
I call. Okay.
Heuvel has only looked at an ace.
You should get a bonus or something if you call with only look at one card.
What's the other one?
The deuce. Someone on his rail really wants him to have aces.
Ace 9.
That was so anticlimactic.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not ace deuce, you're pretty happy.
Good boy.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the counterfeit.
Just one more card that can counterfeit him.
Jack, 9, ace on the river. So let's see the river card.
The river card.
It's a 9.
It's the 9. And that will send Rabe to the rail in 4th place. Gunnar Rabe eliminated, cashing for 169,000 euros. And we are down to 3 players.
We got Heuvel, Blanco, and Rutenberg.
The final table of the Dortmund leg of Season 3 of the European Poker Tour. This event played in the Spielbank Casino in Dortmund back in March of 2007. Tomorrow, we will bring you the Season 3 Grand Final from Monte Carlo. Heuvold with kings.
He's got all the momentum.
Thank you very much for the gifted tier 1 sub. 20 gifted subs in this channel, very kind. Thank you, Actrog.
Attention to all the people next to the TV table, please. There is no flash when you take pictures. Thank you very much. No flash.
No flash photography, please. No flash photography.
The feature table is lit up like Christmas. I don't know why you'd want the flash on at all.
A lot of people who take photos don't know what they're doing. And bear in
All
mind,
I'm saying is it's just poor photography, James.
yeah,
It's just
we're on the cusp of the smartphone becoming a thing. So very soon, literally everyone is going to have a camera in their phone. The iPhone is literally months away.
Oh wow! Just that's actually a really interesting thought. A time before smartphones. Can you even imagine it?
Well, hey, the Nokia N95 has been released. That had a really good camera.
3 megabytes.
Look, I had a Palm Pilot that could take videos up to 9 seconds long.
Wow. This is a pretty scary turn for Kings. He's looking for the gutter to the wheel, plus the spades, plus the ace. Heuvold's not messing around. That's the amount, 500K, let's go.
Is Ruthie going to risk it with the flush draw?
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you do here?
Yes, he's moving all in. And bear in mind, these guys are the two huge stacks, right? Blanco is loving this confrontation.
Heuvold calls.
Blanco's going, I don't know what it's called, but this is really cool. What's happening here?
ICMFTW.
Yeah, this seems like a spot where the river almost always comes a Blanco.
ICMHTC.
Red.
Or like ICMWTF.
It's a brick. And that is going to see Heuvold double up through Ruthenberg.
I think you are more. Around 400,000. 4,600,000 around there.
Only a little bit less.
And Blanco is also short now. He's all in, called by Heuvold. And Blanco has run 10-9 into queens.
Heuvold the door.
Later he went on to create a band, Heuvold and the Blowfish.
It's late, I'll let it go. And a set of queens for Heuvold.
Heuvold thought he had him dead, realized it's never that easy.
Yes, it helps you.
You'd love to see it.
Oh.
Now it is over.
Now it is over, and we have a winner in Dortmund. Andreas Heuvold, the first ever winner of a German EPT, the champion in Dortmund in Season 3. 672,000 euros. Cristiano Blanco, the runner-up. Let's spin and go!
€250
It was bound to happen eventually, but you got something.
5,000 euros! 2,000 euros! 10,000 euros!
No, ti chiedo.
What's it about now, Nick?
I missed that one, I'm afraid.
Just when you think you've got someone here who can translate him.
I mean, Spanish or German, I could help you out a little bit more, but yeah, that was just my romantic language best guess that I picked out.
And 184 of the final table. Are we going to get to 200? Ooh, queens for Glovny.
And the limp.
Just complete.
He knows what to do. Yes, he's got him.
Yep.
He's got him. He's guaranteed he's got him.
Yes. Cortellazzi does not change his strategy. He jams on Glovny, who calls all in with the queens.
Oh, disaster for the Italian.
Well, hold on. Hold on. He's got an ace.
Oh.
Many people believe there is always an ace on the desk. And Glovny is the at-risk player, and if Cortellazzi does improve here, if he were to spike that ace, this would be over, and the Italian would take down EPT Prague. Glovny needs queens to hold to survive. He's proved to be pretty invincible so far. Is this going to be a massive momentum shift, or is this going to be the winning moment? No ace on the flop. Jack 5-5. Queen's good.
Not a good start for Cortellazzi. Gonna need an ace. No backdoors here. No wheel backdoors. No nothing. Only an ace from space. Only a berry.
87% chance that Glovny doubles up. Make that a 93% chance. Just has to fade Barry Greenstein. Just has to fade the ace on the river. If that happens, we have our champion. 30 million chip pot. The river cards are 10. Glovny doubles up and takes the commanding chip lead. That is a huge, huge momentum shift, and that's a rail.
That's what a rail looks like. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that rail.
You glove to see it.
You glove to see it.
That is Grzegorzy's girlfriend, Annette, you see, leading the cheering section there. And he has the huge chip advantage now. It's 30 million place, 5.6 million, 11 bigs for Cortellazzi. Griffin, now he can just open jam, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But I guarantee you every decision Glovny's going to make right now is going to be very, very calculated, just as it has been all tournament. Don't give, your opponent a chance to get back in this. You can see how erratic the Italian has been playing. One double up, another, shove, and suddenly Cortellazzi's going to have the chip lead. Okay. So be careful, pick your spots, and you'll finish them off.
There's a lot of glasses going to waste.
5 milioni. 5.
We've had 4 consecutive days of squeaky chairs, and now the catering section is suffering a massive shortage.
Okay, thank you. All right, so just asking him what his chip stack is. He said he thinks it's around 6 mil. Yeah, and he was waiting for him. Absolutely waiting. I can guarantee you that Queens is very rarely a limp at that effective stack depth. But if you know your guy, you know how erratically they're playing, that's a trap all day long. And look at that result.
Hand 185, and it's 8-4, and he's all in. Cortellazzi shoves with 8-4 of clubs.
He's got it.
Called.
That is a quick call.
Cards on their back. It's King Queen of clubs for Glovny.
Ja król dama suited. On 8-4 w tym samym.
And now it is the PokerStars qualifier who is the 2-1 favorite to win EPT Prague.
But very large live cards here for Cortellazzi. You can see by the percentages, 32% to win this hand. Very, very winnable. I know all of you on the Twitch chat have had experience in a situation like this where you lose, and that's because the odds are this close.
10-7 deuce, king high still ahead. Of course, Cortellazzi does not have a live suit.
Nie no, wiadomo, że ma, nie ma.
Glovny, 3-1 favorite.
6 or a 5. Straight draw here.
And that will seal the deal on the turn. Cortellazzi drawing dead. And Grzegorz Glovny has taken down EPT Prague for just shy of 700,000 euros.
Yes, that's the rail we're looking for. Listen to that.
Say his name.
A deserving champion, played an excellent final table.
Yep. And welcome back to Paris and the European Poker Tour, brought to you by PokerStars. We return to the main event, and it is still day 2. There's a look at our chip leaders in the overall field. Tourbier up top, 965,000 chippers. Mario Colavita in second. Tomas Kazayos, 652,500, currently in third. And there's a look at our feature table rankings, 134 big blinds for somebody called Alex Keating. You might recognize this name. And at the bottom, Mehdi Chow, 17 big blinds. Hello everyone, it's Nicholas Walsh on commentary, joined by new PokerStars Team Pro, David Lappin. How you doing, David?
Doing good, and can't wait to commentate on this quartet. Or octet, I should say.
Absolutely, and there's a look at the payouts. The winner is going to take over 1.1 million euros here in Paris. And if you can make it into the top 9 six-figure scores, it's always a good day for a six-figure score, right, David?
Look at those payouts. My God, 1.15 million.
Yeah, that's pretty spicy. I'm liking the look of that. So we are looking at around 263 players remaining, an average stack of about 168,000. We are still some ways away from these big payouts, but we will be heading towards this throughout the week.
Well, the one thing I am eyeing up here is the fact that we're already down to 263. The attrition rate has been pretty consistent, and I feel like we're not just going to get down to the bubble by time. We might get down to the bubble by the end of this frame.
I mean, we can always hope. Now, we did mention in the first round that there was a potential beret on the table, and then we decided it might have been a flat cap. Is this an actual beret at the table in red?
Absolutely.
Looks like it. All right, love to see it. I would have been sad if I came to Paris and didn't see one single beret.
No, it's not me. It's not. I didn't even do that.
All right, back to the action.
So Sig, once a week, I have a copy paste
15 and 3
that I send to people who send me a message thinking I'm in. I get invited to the sickest cash games and stuff, like, hey, we have a private jet coming for you. And I send them the same message.
For anybody who had
I say,
4
hey,
seconds on the amount of time before Keating would mention air travel, congratulations, you have won your best.
Yeah, it's like automatic. I gotta get an AI to automatic.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, exactly. You should set up a bot. Like
bro,
every time.
and the depressing part is I realize how shitty my life is when I see the messages it's supposed to get. It's just like. You kind of have, it's not funny. You kind of have inside info. Yeah, it's a ton of inside info.
You know it, like, you know.
It just gets these messages like, hey, we have a private plane coming to pick you up. Just let us know if you want us. Like, we're going to Aspen. I've never been to Aspen. I want to go to Aspen. I don't get to do anything. Just because his name has one different letter.
Another recognizable face, Alec Torelli.
All right, let's play poker.
Spend any time with Alec Torelli?
Yeah. Had a deep run with Alex Torelli in the main event 3 years ago. We were both there with about 300 left playing on the same table. So yeah,
And
a bit of experience.
A bit of experience. So it goes limp raise and call, blind v blind, king high. So it is in favor of Torelli now.
7 bet 10,000.
King deuce queen, rainbow. Check and a bet of 10,000.
6 call.
Turn is the 7 of diamonds, and I guess at this point, David, you're just thinking, you know, let him barrel. You know, control the size of the pot here a little bit with the king 5 of clubs. Have kicker problems, but also probably the best hand in a blind v blind encounter a lot of the time.
Yeah, I think if we were a good bit shallower, you might just decide to raise in this situation and be happy to get it in. But I think Torelli very happy at this stack depth to allow Keating to barrel off here, try and rep something.
7 bet.
Yeah.
35,000.
I mean, when we see the limp and then the call, a lot of times, you know, we will be looking at a king 10, a queen 10, a jack 10. Having the jack in our hand means there's fewer straight draw opportunities for our opponents to have, but as played, stacky, stacky, stacky. 84K in the pot after the bet of 35,000.
Torelli just doing a little bit of stack counting there, seeing if this 35 can ever be a hand that would call and then fold river. Can he just continue to throw out rope against hands that he's in great shape against? Always important here to take your time over this one when you do finally make the call. You want it to be a reluctant looking call.
Yeah.
Maximize the amount of times your opponent will bluff into you on the river. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me.
That is an absolutely brilliant river for the ace-jack. Torelli has 62.5K behind in a pot of 119,000. He knows that that's probably not a great card for a lot of different reasons, but does still have top pair.
Yeah, when Torelli eventually faces this all in, he's going to need to be good 25% of the time, and so important then to start doing some combo counting of where the bluffs would come from.
Oh my gosh, David Lappin with a pot odds calculation live on air. No calculator. Incredible.
We are dealing with a stack to pot ratio of exactly 0.5 to 1. I can do very basic maths in my head.
Only Josh and yep. Okay, I guess we're going to go for all of it, but maybe Keating has another plan here, guys. I feel like it'd be a mistake not to try and get the whole stack here, but
Feels like he's willing to leave him with a big blind. Is that the idea? Yeah, or 2.
yeah, okay. Almost a little grin there. I think he kind of knows this is a funny bet.
Really gross spot here for Torelli. Obviously played this one to
Oh, what the heck?
maximize the number of bluffs that would triple off here and let his opponent get there. Maybe, you know, in a kind of results-based world that we always try to repress as poker players. You're thinking now, if I just jam that turn, it's all fine. But, you know, that's one very skinny node, and in so many others you would have got paid. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also he kind of knows his man there, right? He knows he's capable of tripling off with complete air if he wants. So I think giving him the rope makes sense. And it is a really unfortunate run out for the King 5, but nice hand there for Alex Keating. Continues to dominate this table, 171 big blinds. That's 513,000 chips in the EPT Paris main events.
2 things happening right now. At one level, you're very happy to have a couple of big blinds. Maybe you can get the spin up. At the other level, you have to sit there now while everyone deconstructs the hand you just played. You sit there all sad.
You bet that big with like so much.
One raises, 6,000, 3 plus.
Man, the drip on this guy. What a look.
It's proper.
I I'm a huge fan. I've decided. I was unsure. I love it.
Oh, I'm all about it.
People don't get dressed up to play poker anymore.
We're in the fashion capital of the world.
Oh, it's a necklace. I thought he still had the tags on his hoodie.
Oh no, he might call you on the turn maybe.
Yeah, but I feel a lot better about it.
Yeah, right.
All right, so raising a call. It is a domination situation pre-flop.
But he might fold, who knows? I say he might fold.
Yeah,
I wouldn't fold.
And the flop is Queen, King, 5.
35 in there, 51.
8 check. I think you're gonna fold.
Are you wearing this hat because?
Yeah, cheeky little gutter here for Truzman. May embolden him to stick around to a very small c-bet here.
And in the US,
It's a bit messy. Outs are not clean. Not sure how much I love proceeding here, but I think minimum defense
Never been
says
to the
we
US
must.
before. I live here.
And 5 of diamonds on the turn, no change.
You do.
Now, is this ever an opportunity for Truzman to come out leading, I wonder? From the big blind's going to have more 5x. Could take a little stab at this one.
David, you thinking like if you did have a lead, you go like a quarter pot on the flop or on the turn or something like that, maybe a bit bigger?
Maybe a little 1/3, yeah.
1/3, something like that? Yeah, it is nice to have leads some of the time. It's important that we kind of, as you say, like if we want to be able to lead a 5 believably here and still get paid, we need to also have some of these sort of straight draw kind of things in our arsenal as well. And in a way, you're kind of doing that thing that you don't get a chance to do often, and you're kind of setting a price to try and get to a cheap river, right? And they have to really respect it quite often.
Indeed they do. Now, as played, it goes check, and now Truzman going to turn what is pretty much the worst hand he's going to show up with. Okay, he might have a couple of clubs that are worse than Jack High, but deciding this is one of the ones he wants to bet, and now, obviously, Chai thinking, how often is this Jack 10, 6, 7 of clubs, that type of stuff.
Yeah, apologies on the pronunciation here, guys. I think it might be Shawi or something like that.
Oh, Shawi, I like that.
Or Shawi.
Happy to take any advice on that.
Yeah, having the ace of clubs not great here either, right? One less sort of combo of flush draws that you're beating with the ace high. So does get away, nice pot for Truzman, and again, a great lesson in floating isn't about always improving. Sometimes it's about giving yourself a street to make a move. There's a look at feature table chip counts once again. Keating is dominating. Torelli was the player who gave those chips to Keating. I say gave, very unwillingly to the rivered straight, has 2 big blinds.
When one suspects whatever snack that is not going down quite as well as it would have done in an alternate universe.
Yeah, that was a rough spot. I really feel for him there.
1 pass.
So on to the next one.
3 pass.
They're almost like the football gloves you used to get as a child.
Yeah, like Umbro.
Yes, exactly. When you couldn't afford the really fancy ones, but you get the woolen ones with the little mitt fronts.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, come on. We start today. We start today. Okay.
And Keating is going to open button, King 4 offsuit.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. That was like genuinely pretty kind.
Flying high is air industry pioneer Keating here today. $500,000 chips.
Y'all too?
Huh?
Y'all too, friends?
Yeah. That's why I said I'm happy.
Could be a squeeze spot.
Yeah, it feels like
a great combo to do it with.
I think he miscounted.
Potentially go either way situation.
You just want to be in the pot in some capacity. Just decide to play it smooth this time.
Yeah, I know.
Do you have any poker table randomization tips? You know, doing it IRL.
That's fine.
Yeah, I do actually. I keep it kind of clunky, to be honest. And I just sort of, on the way in to play poker on any given day, just choose a suit, and whatever suit that is, that's also the color. So if it's a 50% or 25%, that's how I do it.
Whoa, great turn here for the KT. I look around my table and I say, how many people are wearing berets? And it's that percent. that I run with.
So a lot of low frequency bluffs, except when you're in Paris.
And now we wonder why I bust so frequently.
Corbelli loving this turn development. Small blind doing the dirty work for him here. Interesting whether to go call or raise. I think probably you want to take this one upstairs, right? You've got a good kicker with the 10. You want to maybe target the weaker 10x.
Yeah, and obviously punish flush draws as well.
Yeah.
Punish straight draws. There's plenty of that calling in the small blind here.
Now against this specific hand, smooth call is actually going to potentially reap more.
Oh, Truzman glances at his chips, but I don't know how we pull the trigger here. I mean, the king high is actually beating some of the draws that miss now as well with the double paired board.
And into the abyss. 25k or so goes.
18,000. And I would imagine you can never miss the raise here, David. I know it's we don't want to be too afraid of the ghosts here. Pocket queen. What if he has queens? But I think queens probably would have played alternatively pre-flop the majority of the time.
A little bit of concern about queen 10.
Sure.
I don't think we should be too worried about pocket sixes either. So yeah, it is just queen 10.
I actually think queen 10 is much more likely than the queens here. Having said that as well, what are we getting called by? I guess maybe a 6.
Well, bear in mind as well, there is no queen 10 suited combo possible.
Right. Quite right.
And it is a small blind call, so that feels more likely. So therefore, I feel very good about the raise.
Yeah, quite right.
It's so clicky here. Truzman just having a think.
I mean, your opponent could have missed diamonds, could have a missed straight draw. Little jack 9 in the big blind. Does make the fold.
It's a wee hand funeral there.
Hand funeral, love that. And on to the next one. Abraham Truzman, 54 big blinds after that exchange. I thought perhaps he would have pumped the brakes. I think the lead on the turn is quite cool when it checks through, right? You're gonna hit a lot of that. I guess that's his thinking too. Is like, I'm gonna have plenty of 10x here, so I can rep it confidently. When the big blind sticks around, though, start to get warning signs. 1,500, 3,000 with the big blind, 3,000 ante in hand number 84. They want to see this guy play a hand now. Pretty sure he's rocking a Rolex as well. Lovely stuff. Now, how do you pronounce this one? Gognier, you think, as he's French?
I would guess the second G is silent.
Yeah.
I'll do it Gonya.
Gonya. Hello, ace king for Truzman. Alex Keating, a player who's been at it for a long time. Plays very high stakes. You can see him definitely widening up these ranges, feeling very confident at our feature today. There's the 3-bet from the ace king on the button.
Imagine being someone with the poker career of Mr. Keating there and only being the second most famous Al Keating in poker. It's rough, isn't it?
Yes. This is the litmus test. Whack it into Google image search. Which Keating do you see first? That one.
Confirmed. Sorry, Alex. No shame in it, though.
No, only Josh and Alex if you're watching this. Okay, we are sticking around. King 7 of clubs going to town. And the flop is 9 to tray, queen, all diamonds. It's pretty good for the AK here. 2 checks on the flop.
7 check, 8 check.
Queen of spades. Very quick checking here.
Keating knows he's being pot controlled.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think perhaps the quick checking, you're denying yourself the opportunity to get more on a later street. You're just really screaming, I have a very strong holding, but not good enough to bet, but probably won't fold river.
You really play with shit.
Everybody so? Yeah?
You play with shit.
Oh, I'm rich. 11,000, not so much. Take it 20,000.
Silver Star saying it was not a 3-bet, just an ISO raise with limpers. Were there limpers there?
I assumed it was an open, but
I
no,
thought it was open as well.
Apologies if we got that one wrong.
Yep.
I guess we just get so stuck in our ways of assuming the play. But yeah, I suppose it was a 10 jack off, came in, maybe he limped. Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. My apologies, guys, if we called that one wrong.
Does make sense, actually, given the size of the pot. So.
Yeah.
King 7. Oh, King 7.
Of clubs.
The worst. Of clubs. The worst suit.
The worst
suit.
It was at least of spades.
Wasn't even spades.
He had to make a. Why are we acting like I put in even one aggressive action the entire hand? All I did was call. That was it. Leave me alone. Worry about your own short sticks.
Ooh. Fighting words.
Love it.
Made you angry now.
Oh.
Really angry.
Man of his word, Keating getting spicy now with the 8-7 off
It
suit.
would be good if I would tighten up, but I just don't.
Cool.
It's cool.
I feel I have a new friend on the table.
Lots of pretty hands.
Yeah, and this might be good enough to find a little 3-betting here from the small blinds. I mean, Keating has basically just announced that he's playing fast and loose here, so you're going to get a lot more folds. Having said that, we have also seen he's willing to just go to town and try and get lucky as well.
Yeah, is this one of the hands that actually does perform kind of nice as a call?
It
just
definitely
for the same
does.
reason that like 11 big's not going to get too many folds.
Yeah. It just plays so well multi-way. I think the flat
Yeah.
is also very cool. I don't think we need to default to a 3-bet here. And as we can see, it is the best hand pre-flop. Board is 10-7-6.
Wow.
That is a great start for Truzman.
Yeah, gin for Truzman here and just the tonic for Keating. Not so much fun.
That was actually stunning. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, and the crowd goes wild. Commentary expertise in the booth here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is the absolute nuts. Keating is going to continue telling the story. Does Truzman want to raise right here, right now? I would argue that Keating c-betting into 2 players on this texture usually means he has a piece. And if that piece is strong, if we want to get the whole stack, we're going to have to start putting chips in sooner rather than later.
Yeah, Truzman playing fairly deep with Keating here, 60 effective, so every reason to believe he can win a big one.
The one I don't want to fight with.
Gonna maybe spring the trap on the turn.
Yep.
And ooh, Keating, well, he'll think he likes that card. Little does he now.
So it's Keating to act first. He does check it over. Little grins on both of their faces. That looks like a man who flopped a straight.
9.
Oh my gosh, really small bet. Very inviting here. He's got the milkers on.
Yeah, and there's no chance Keating can fold now. Just the price is too good, but he's trying to figure out what he wants to do ahead of time.
Indeed, and a offsuit 4 would be disastrous for Keating.
It really would.
No real reason to raise this one. Obviously, hand has showdown and ways to improve. It's just a call all day situation.
Keating's body language is really, I'm throwing these chips into the abyss here. And the river is the ace of spades, so no improver. Keating still just with the pair of 7s.
7 check.
Whoa! I do not know.
Oh, that is spicy. The fake nearly checked, and now he's going to come out betting 50K? Wow.
This is some interesting Hollywood.
That, yeah, like that bordered on angle for sure. It is a game of deception, remember? And boy, oh boy, is Trusman being very deceptive right now. You can oversell moments like this too, though.
Yeah, this is. I think we're bordering on that now. I say bordering. I think we might have crossed that line.
21.
Should I bet 21,000?
Was never greedy throughout this hand. Could have been. Never was. Real head scratcher here for Keening, who as played probably is putting his opponent on something like Queen 10 suited.
Yeah.
And just thinking he's being, eked for another bet.
Yeah, and I think if you're gonna sort of put on that Hollywood, the way to make this look good is to go much bigger anyway, right? Because if Keating is gonna hero call you with a 7, he wants to think that you just got Queen Jack or something here, and you were just kind of getting out of line.
You said I get to see your cards, yeah?
If you play, you see my card.
Ah, I see. The card. Yeah. One card.
0 card. 21 to see my card.
30 minutes. He see both.
Ah, true.
Yes,
I forgot about that.
21.
You will see them.
See the bluff in 30 minutes.
It will not be the same party tomorrow. You will see the
Thank you.
Well, there we go.
I
Trusman,
had 2 aces. I
226,000.
can tell you because you will see on the TV.
Yeah, after all the fun and games, can't help but feel like Trusman got the bare minimum there. Really had his opponent in a vice lock.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not going to raise the flop, I think the turn needs to be bigger. And then on the river, if we want to get the hero calls, I think we need to size up and really polarize.
Now I've lost 50,000 chasing the 5,000 I forgot to get.
It's true. 6 plus.
It's true.
Torelli,
7 plus.
big blind, imminent. Will probably look to go next hand in a lot of worlds. For those 2 big blinds.
8 plus.
Maybe 3 big blinds.
Cabelli cut off, King 8 offsuit.
10 plus. 1 plus. Three raises 8,500.
Does opt for raise.
Gonya.
Bang.
Rolling.
How many big blinds is this?
3 plus.
A lot. All in, takes it down.
Gonya, Gagné.
Good luck.
Appreciate it. Thank
You looking at the pronunciation?
No, I was
Giveaway strategy. He's an old school
speaking
player.
French.
You just gave away some strategy.
There's still hands to fold.
I've ran my 3 big blind sims too.
Monsieur
Brushing up.
Lapin.
Lapin.
Les Français. Un peu.
7,000.
Bon.
6 raises 7,000.
Is that allowed?
7 of 8 from Torelli. With pocket tens, he did wake up.
I don't know the
I think
rule.
it's allowed, but then there.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's allowed. Then there.
I think it's allowed, but he's on a shot clock, right? It's like a 10-second shot
Yeah,
clock.
something like that.
Yeah, but I
was just joking.
It's not really relevant at this stage.
Just a virtual.
Whatever we are, 30
Sure.
from the money.
Yeah, how much? Can I make it?
Oh, and Keating waking up with jacks behind.
give me some protection.
You got it.
Alex cleaned the table.
Oh my
The
god.
suits are covered.
Goodness gracious me, not ideal.
2 for 1. Nobody asked for the double
All
up.
in.
Oh
my God.
Hello, SmartX in the house.
It's unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Well, Keating.
Triple.
So happy.
Very happy to
go.
call off another 15.
I triple regardless. I don't care.
Trelly double dominated.
I don't care what I triple regardless.
I think you got 10s.
Nope, I have 10s.
Still has hope.
Oh, what the heck?
I think he wants him to have 10s, but it's Torelli with the 10s on this occasion.
Pocket jack's so bad.
Stop to play your jacks.
Me and you, buddy.
Me and you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Why'd I leave you with 8,000? Just fuck myself.
Yeah, you did.
This is how he round trips 500. He leaves me with an extra 5. His whole hand gets set up.
Wow, Walker with 10s too, and they got 2. That's so bad.
I think I'm gonna triple, man. I think
wow.
You didn't have too much, right? You have under 30?
I think this is good.
I think you can afford it.
5 cards to come.
Worse, bro. I'm really rich.
2 players at risk, but the queen's looking good so far. 67% in a multi-pot pot is pretty darn good. Let's go to a flop. King high with a 6 and an ocho.
All right, fun card is 9.
Fun cards. The fun card is dropping the deck and getting a miss.
Actually, 7.
Heavy player with the diamond, so no fun suit card.
Oh, 5 of diamonds.
That's it. Everybody, bye-bye.
90% now for the queens.
We all have diamonds, yeah.
Ace of diamonds, perfect. And we all feel like losers.
And the river is the 5 of spades. Queens hold.
27.
And that is Torelli.
I'm counting every single chip.
Exiting.
You show it to me.
You think I'm pro 2 notes to the stack?
Yep, elimination. 1 player down on the feature.
Huh?
It is.
Very nice.
And the attrition, no signs
No,
of
you can
slowing
double,
here.
yeah.
246.
Guy doubled up.
Remember, guys, we are playing down to
Honestly, you played that hand better
215
than
in the money. Okay, maybe it's not going to go in this level, but it's going to go early in the next one.
It seems very fast, doesn't it, this year?
Not even. I could have faked it a little bit more, you know. But then I was like, okay, it's not fine. I'm not gonna slow roll him when he has jacks. You know, take maybe like 2 seconds more before like put it in.
Showy wearing that SmartX patch. A lot of really talented guys on that team, making some great content and also mostly coaching, I believe, on that site. But if he's wearing that, he's going to have some poker skills, like finding queens against jacks. That's always a good one. That's a nice trick. All right, back to the action. 88 hands on our feature so far today. Truzman is still running. This smile is becoming a tell.
Amazing.
I want to know if this smile is balanced.
I want to know if the smile is balanced.
Motherfucking shit, what you want?
We apologize for the language you may have.
Pardon the French.
Non mais t'es obligé.
Django's for Truzman.
Tu veux ou pas.
I'm going to try and pop out like that now that I get in the booth more often.
It's okay. We'll talk about it.
It's okay.
We'll talk about it if it's
Now you told me it's okay.
It might not be later, but I don't want to bother you in the middle of that.
The smile is a funny one. I've done some commentary on Mr. Joe Bolt a few times in his cash games at the Hippodrome. He is a perfectly balanced smiler. He always smiles. It's not a tell. Truzman has smiled some pretty big hands so far, though.
Ça, c'est pas une pile de vin, ça.
They read him like a book now.
That are not in 20s
Look, no
either.
action.
Everybody want to bust you, man. You gotta,
it's crazy.
You gotta put it so we know how much you got.
Bad energy you bring, Alex. Motherfucking shit.
Pardon the French.
Me, I loved you before.
No, it's French, you can say it.
Big blind, and the blue chips in front.
Yeah, of course.
Freedom of speech.
This,
here.
of course. This I agree.
Thank you very much.
It's okay, I can play with this. Relax.
This is really nice. Wow.
Impressive.
Wow, how cordial. Very nice.
How did you do that?
Are you a professional?
It's my first time.
It always hurts.
Wow, we are in the gutter right now.
Keep it professional, sir.
Goodness me.
Please, some decency
It's,
over here.
EPT Live After Dark.
We'll have to Wait for Watershed to post this one. Ace-5 in the cutoff.
4 raises 6,000.
More big hands. Van Vo, well, you're going to get your wish. You wanted to see him enter a pot.
He's got those sticky goalkeeper gloves on, and he's catching queens here.
Prochaine étape, c'est des piles de 20, mais tous de la même couleur.
Do you remember Home Alone when he put his hand with the sticky gloves into
Yeah.
the thing? There's also a little bit of that about it.
The sticky bandits.
The sticky bandits. Is he going to sticky bandit and pull in this pot now? That's what I want to know.
I love it.
This is good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy now.
It's good enough for sure.
Soon, by the time we get to that step, we're going to color out the pink, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Cheersman, King 7 in the big blind. Not so smiley now. Does fold.
Gagné, let's hope for his sake he doesn't get notions. Suited variety would slide nicely into that 4-betting range. Offsuit, not so much.
Not so much. And yeah, just gets away from the worst hand. Very reasonable play.
Came here with like 60. I'm such good luck for you.
Yes, I told you. You didn't just.
Oh, it's not bad energy.
You think I said this to be sympathetic, but no.
Feature table chip counts. We're going to keep showing them, guys, because the chips are moving around a fair amount. We've had quite a few encounters, lots of action since I sat down in the booth with David just now.
There is bad energy on the table, but not you.
Yeah, Keating picked up that big pot against Torelli and has lost all those chips back in installments.
The glasses are on. It's getting serious.
Cool glasses, too.
He's a good-looking guy. Handsome guys. Handsome table, I should say. And back to Gonya. Does fold the tray deuce. Bottom of the deck there. Alan Keating, does he make a move with 8 deuce? No, he does have a fold frequency.
The button?
And you believe it?
Oh la la. I will leave my blind, I think. Yes, I leave it.
I think you just want to play with me.
No. Yeah.
I think you've been hustling me the whole time.
Do you know where Alan Keating resides? Does he live in the United States?
I assume he was like a George Clooney type up in the air, just permanently.
On the spaceship. Yeah, it does travel a lot. If I'm not mistaken, I think we might have had Alex on one of our cash games as well. Pocket tens. For
Why does this always happen?
Bona?
When we get like 30 players from the money, this random sound happens. Have you noticed that in tournaments?
30 from the money?
When you get like, you know,
Maybe
close to
10.
the money but not to the bubble yet, this random sound happens. I've noticed this so much lately.
Worrying a little bit about Alex now. Starting to hear things.
Alex just has a sixth sense for when you're on the bubble, and everyone's going, yeah.
Makes me feel like it's a simulation.
There you go. Pocket tens under the gun has raised. Ooh, Corbelli does have 57 big blinds. Bonin has about 30 bigs after making that raise.
Yeah, we don't know what the big blind is holding yet, but if it does end up in this setup, it's an interesting one. Under the gun, remember, against small blinds, very different from late position against small, you know,
I'm not from Europe.
hijack, low jack against small. I think we're probably just getting it in here.
Yeah.
But maybe given the positions, players might give each other a little bit more credit. We're also creeping towards the money. ICM becoming a bit of a factor now.
So Mehdi is the player behind him here, Chowie, and he has 70.5. So it's not ridiculous to just be all in here, I think, right? I mean, is there a non-all-in size that we're supposed to use instead, David, when we're at 30? It kind of just feels like one of those kind of boring, just get it in spots. What are your thoughts?
I think it's okay to have a 3-betting range here. I think you can balance it out with the... Ooh, look, Shui does wake up, and this is very awkward. Again, under the gun and small blind.
Right.
These are very legit-looking holdings. Ace-Queen, if he finds a pass, will be very, very nice. Also, you understand if he sticks this one in, you know, if he just thinks that Corbelli can be added at any frequency, and Bonan, you know, maybe just is opening some stuff that versus this amount of action he could find a fold. His 8s, 9s and 10s all would feel very uncomfortable facing this much action. But I think I probably lean fold here with the Ace-Queen off. It hurts.
Yeah, he felt everything you just said, absolutely. And now at this point, oh, 10s feel so rubbish here, but I just don't know. Maybe I'm a whale, but I wonder if we still got to run it here. Let's see how Bonin feels. Decides to just call. Okay.
I think with the ICM, that's okay.
Yeah.
I think, you know, it's very specific here. You know, that is ramping up as a consideration.
You know, as a spin and go player, one of the things I'm particularly prone to is just kind of thinking in those black and white, let's commit this, let's not. You know, a lot more shoving in those games. And so kind of always forget about this as an option. We do end up being ace high on ace 5-4. So advantage to the AK, and this is exactly the kind of texture I think he was looking to sort of avoid, but now it's here. I think he's going to get away from the 10s quite often.
Yeah, because if you think about the way your opponent will construct their 3-betting range out of the small blind here, it's going to be very legit pocket pairs above your 10s. It's going to be ace-king and ace-queen for value, and even the weak-hands are going to be the ace-4 and the ace-5s, which have smashed this particular board.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think your 10s are just dust now.
Yeah, and does really well there not to do a stack. And I think that's totally fine. Very legit from both players. Ace-Queen did well to get away there as well. Would have been cooked on that flop. So, David, as you're joining Team Pro, said just before we went live, very pleased to have David on the team. We've been working together and hanging out for quite some time now. What would you say is the tool or the thing that allowed you to improve at poker the most? Like, what was there a kind of a dawning moment where you said, this method is working really well for me?
I was probably in my most comfortable when we were pre-solver and the game was very much about study groups and talking hands with your friends and trying to figure out the game in that sort of street pokery way. I think I was probably, you know, better than your average banana at that kind of way of doing things.
Yeah.
In the solver era, I probably struggled early on. I didn't really take to PO, for example, right away. And it was only until DTO came on the market as a sort of a using the knowledge of the solver, but sort of spitting examples at you. Yeah, and you know, I'm a good friend of Dominic's, and I knew that bit of kit was coming out ahead of time.
Yeah.
And I was able to beta test it and be kind of early adopter to it. And yeah, that really helped me an awful lot. I also have to just give Dara O'Carney a lot of credit. Just getting to run hands by him all the time has been a huge help for me, as well as other friends too, of course.
GTO Simplified, great book.
Great book.
One of many of Dara's masterpieces. I say Dara, also Barry Carter as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, and if you watch Barry these days, like I think when Dara and Barry started writing books together 8 or 9 years ago, Barry would have been very acceptant of the fact that he was an experienced player, but a recreational player who probably wasn't winning, or if he was, he was maybe winning at a very small clip. Barry's a bit of a crusher these days himself, so I think he's learned an awful lot through the writing of those books with Dara.
Yeah, and Barry, of course, also the author of The Mental Game of Poker, correct?
Yeah, with Jared, 1 and 2. I think The Mental Game of Poker, outside of Doyle Brunson's Super System and maybe Harrington on Hold'em, might be the biggest selling poker book there ever was.
Great books, by the way, guys. If you haven't read The Mental Game of Poker, I believe there's 2 or 3. Maybe 2.
There's definitely 2.
Yeah. We did have a little graphic there, guys. We talked over it, but this guy, Van Vo, over $4 million in earnings. So that Rolex was probably purchased with poker money.
7 raised, 6,000.
Yeah, that's right. Jared Tendler as well. I have a friend who has Jared Tittler as his actual mental game coach. Imagine having him as your mental game coach. Incredible.
Yeah, Jared came from the golf world originally. Actually, probably the first of those mental game coaches we ever had on the chip race. And he talked about his own golf game, his own golf deficiencies on a mental side of things, and how learning how to be, I guess, like it's a lot of putting, it's the short game stuff that gets very mental in golf, and then quickly realised there was a lot of crossover with poker. And, a great book. But, one way to describe that book, it's a book about the different kinds of tilt people can have, and I think we're all vulnerable to one version or another.
And on the flop, 10-5-10. So still ace-8 with the best holding.
Sorry. Big hand, sorry. Six, 7 bet, 14,000.
Had an ace.
Ace going on. Salut mon champion. Ça va mon champion? Non, pas trop.
Do you see a bet of 14,000? Tristan not slowing down, and it just might work.
Mais qu'est-ce qu'il dit? Ouais, genre en mode très genre.
Moi je mets 2-2. Là tu fais comme ça.
Non, c'est pas trop de ça, tranquille. Ouais.
Combien là?
65. Ah là, je viens d'avoir un spot de 6-2. Genre, ça fait...
Yeah, it does fold. Keating now. Looks like he might have put in a raise.
Yeah, it's one of those cheeky double backdoor hands.
No.
Have the jack of spades working in a couple of ways.
Pocket four.
Yeah, it's a nice play. I like that a lot.
Pocket four. Pocket four. Thought it was sixes or fours.
Six I pay.
Very nice work. Sorry, did we cut that conversation short in that hand? So what you're saying is you're a field player. Please continue.
Just street poker, making it up as I go along, yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah, the conversation around mental game is great. I think it was Phil Galfond
Good luck, bro.
who said one of the most dangerous forms of tilt is autopilot, which I really loved. And actually that really made me think about how much, you know, just logging in online and just sort of like casually playing was doing damage to the overall win rate, because it's so easy just to autopilot and not be actively looking and fighting for each spot, you know.
Hear the racks coming.
Yeah, and I have to say, I was definitely guilty of that at one point in my career. I think there was a time when maybe one of my greatest assets was multi-tabling. I was able to 40 table pretty handily in my like mid-20s.
And he's good.
And yeah, as soon as I realized that the edges were getting thinner, it was very important to not be on autopilot, which is kind of what you have to be playing that many games and actually start focusing in.
40 tables, you must have been so annoying to play against. Just constantly, when is this guy going to act? My God.
Honestly, I was pretty quick on all of those.
How did you lay the tables out?
I think people are going to be very upset to hear that I used to tile.
Tile, I would go with tile.
Tile is the way. What do you mean? Stacking is psychotic to me.
Tile with overlap, but not overlap over the cards.
I love that. Actually, that's easier to see for me. I do that when I play spins too.
And then anything more than 32 had to be stacked in the corner.
Perfect.
Jesus.
All right, we do see a 3-bet from the Jables. Welcome back, Joe, by the way. Joe Stapleton.
Hey, hello, my babies. Viet Van Vo, how about those lifetime earnings?
I know, man. I think it was nearly 5 mil.
Viet Van O.
Yep, and he's looking to make a potato eater out of Shui here.
How much is the race?
23,000.
Yeah, ace-10 feels pretty sad here. It's not a completely ridiculous jam spot, but Can he find a way to avoid catastrophe, or does he just run it? This is cutoff versus big blind, remember, so he might be tempted just to go. Pretty cool customer. He does only have 19 behind, so this does get really tricky.
I think Shui is going to get away. And
Yep, does fold.
Again, remember, we are bubble adjacent now.
Bubble adjacent and also big game adjacent. That's right, my babies. 5 new episodes of the big game coming at you soon.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, and I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go. You're going to have to watch the TV to see this. I like action.
We got a straight.
These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
Who is that guy sitting at the table? Did you see that? The older fella? Gronk's dad sits in and plays a spectacular hand. New episodes of the big game, maybe the most fun table we have ever had in any incarnation of the big game, coming up March 8th.
That legitimately got me really excited, Joe. That looks like a lot of fun,
It's
that lineup.
super fun. And if you're not a fan of mine, you should definitely watch, because there's almost no room for me to say anything. It was the easiest 5 recordings I've ever done of the big game. New player at the table, by the way, Igor Pihela has just joined us. As we have Alex, don't call me Alan Keating, raising under the gun with ace tray. Gets one better hand to fold. Chewy, thinking about this with the Motown in the hijack. Okay, just kidding. Not really thinking good. That would have been confusing.
And this really an example of Keating stepping out now, understanding how we are close to the bubble, how all of these players, particularly the players 20 to 30 big blinds, are really having, you know, the handcuffs thrown on at this point. And he can just be a little bit abusive here.
Yep. He is the biggest stack at this table as well, so he's got the chips to play with.
Welcome to the table, Igor, with King Jack, defending from the big blind, Queen, Queen 8. And Pihela actually has a stack that can contend with Keating. Look at the smirk on his face. He just knows that he's going to win this pot almost always.
Just had so much experience, Joe, right? He's been around for so long, and these moments don't faze him in the slightest, so he can just blast away here.
If you're not as intimidated by this Keating as the other one, you are making a mistake. What do we got, a 2.5 milligram there? 5 milligram?
Yes, please.
I like a 2.5 mg mint myself.
Does anyone want a mint?
Where applicable.
Wait a minute, what was in that?
That's what, well, thanks for joining us. Oh, wait, he doesn't have really ugly hands, it turns out. Okay, there goes that theory. Looks like he modified the gloves a little bit, too, to make poker a little easier. A little snip in the index finger.
Dude looks so cool, man. Wish I was that cool.
It takes a certain amount of swag to be able to pull off something that attention-grabbing.
Merci, tu.
Got cards.
Bear Totem asks, is this the Keating who used to be really mouthy? I've seen him get out of line a little bit, occasionally. Can be a little animated, we'll say, at the table. Trusman under the gun. Deuce tray suited.
Look your cards. Be careful not to do here, because I can see. Yes. So go like.
Go this way so I can see.
Great, gentle way to handle that type of situation. I approve. Not that my opinion matters, but.
Yeah, you love to see that in poker.
It can be awkward, and sometimes people don't take it well when you tell them that. There's some people, any sort of like criticism, sometimes people will clap back at you, and you're like, hey, buddy, I'm just trying to help you.
Well, it's a good job he didn't see these ones.
Yeah, I mean, not that... I guess it would be a great situation to know what your opponent has here. Aces, races. 7,500.
Keating's...
He's going to prove he didn't see the cards here, I think.
he's not going to be able to repress the evil thoughts, I feel, here. Here we go.
Just a call, okay. Ace, Queen, 10, top set for Pahela, second pair for Keating. Pahela checks to the razor, checks to the caller.
And a pretty quick
Keating just
bet.
goes for it right away, just giving Pahela no credit.
Goes for this sort of 4K ultra small, click.
Bet and a call. Nope, that's a bet and a raise, a min raise, a click back. When you're 40 tabling, sometimes you just have time to hit raise. Keating not deterred.
Oh, wow.
Hits a second pair on the turn.
Oh, wow. This is brutal.
Blind on blind, this is going to feel very nutty.
You know how Teddy KGB had like the Oreo tell?
Yeah.
Does Pahela have like the mint tell? Popping those mints.
He just swallowed pretty hard.
Only 8K, though.
Yeah, and this size actually might get Keating in trouble because he might read this as, Ace X without the 2-pair plus. This is so dangerous now on the turn for Mr. Keating.
One of the doors has a milking machine, and it doesn't stop till it gets 50 gallons.
Now, the min check raise on the flop does scream strength, but this turn size is definitely going to be quite confusing for Alex, excuse me.
We've all done it. I was hoping for a click back there, too.
Well, a queen before would be absolute disaster. Fortunately, a 6 slides in.
Not a total disaster. Pahela goes small again, 15,000. Let's give him credit for knowing exactly Keating's holding and tempting him to put more chips into this pot.
Are we sure he didn't see Alan Keating's cards? Said Alan again. Sorry, Alex.
I think it's too dangerous to raise here. If I had top pair and another pair, that would be different. But queen 4 feels too dangerous.
I don't think he's ever going to raise, but I do think that he is considering a fold after the line that we've seen from the aces here. It's just hard to fold 2-pair, isn't it? Come on.
I don't think we can fold to this size.
I don't think we can fold to this size. Just pay it.
He's ready to kick him in.
Happens.
By the way, this is another lesson in karma not being real.
Oh my God, it's low play.
Right after Alex is like, hey man, I can see your cards. He just gets absolutely punished by a cooler.
Wow,
you told me before.
Lesser.
It played good. That could have been disaster.
Exactly.
I was going to raise the turn, and then I decided not to. Then I was going to raise the river. And then
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Good instincts.
Wow.
It's not that your hand isn't going to be good often enough there on the river when you raise. It's that there's not enough to target that would ever call you worse. And that's why I think, end of the day, good decision there from Keating, who took a bit of time over, that moment, mulled it, but I landed on the right answer each street.
Sure. And everybody's screaming in the chat about this is why you don't play queen 4 off. I think it was totally fine, guys. I think it was just a bit of a cold deck, all right?
Little blind v blind when people are only allowed to play limit poker. I think it's probably fine.
It's absolutely fine. Stop being nits. Don't forget Alan Keating still chunks and chunks, 138 big blinds after that exchange. King 10 blind v blind. These two have had a lot of funny encounters so far.
Watch for the smile tell. Everybody.
Wow.
My tilts from the last hand.
Really, I don't want to. You really mean not want to play, huh?
Ah, Queen 4 suited. Are we smiling now? The sigh.
It's a tricky one for Truzman here for the simple reason that we are close to the bubble. We are up against maybe one of only 2 players at the table who cover us. We've immediately opened to 4.3x, which is going to mean playing a bloated pot, admittedly in position with a suited hand. That's the nice part of it. But we really don't want to have our stack threatened in this hand. And that's why.
Later.
Wow, wee wah.
I'm with it.
It's almost like just managing this phase of the game in that moment, rather than, you know, obviously all day we want to take that flop. But
y'all might be wondering who the actual chip leader is of the entire tournament. And that honor belongs to Bruno Fuentes. 850,000 chips. That is twice what Keating has. That is 280 big blinds. Pretty wild. I heard it's been all raise and take it's too, by the way. Yeah, it's just a really passive table.
So you're going to fold that Queen 4 diamonds there?
I think in this situation, unless I feel like I have a significant skill edge against my opponent,
yeah,
I think just managing this spot, you know, 18 from the money or whatever it is, versus somebody like Keating, who I know will put in that threat bet on the turn and really test me out. I know he's capable of that. I think just, you know, how much are you really losing in terms of off your chip stack by making that fold?
Right.
You're probably losing a fraction of a big blind, and I might just sacrifice it to not get put in a tough spot later.
That's really interesting. Yeah, being so understudied in the ICM, especially bubble ICM, not even final ICM, because we see so many more final tables in commentary than we do when we have the luxury to watch it here from day 2 in Paris, for example. But definitely probably making mistakes there personally, but that's great to hear.
No, by the way, I think it's absolutely fine to make the call there as well. I just think it's very marginal in this ICM
it almost definitely is.
In a way that it's not otherwise.
It's probably marginal from a chippy V perspective. I mean, you're probably always calling in chippy V, of course, but what I mean to say is it's probably not high in EV.
I got a couple of great comments here I got to get to. One from Twitch, one from YouTube. Biggie Calls on Twitch says, hope Fuentes makes the bubble.
Wow.
And Sakar on YouTube says, superb commentary from the British bloke. Now,
almost.
Good job.
Now, the funny thing is here, we have probably 3 varying degrees of being offended.
Yeah. None of us know who you mean, and we're all upset that it might be us.
Exactly. But some more than others, probably.
I try it.
Like, I don't really care. Nick actually is maybe a little proud that he sounds kind of British since he's lived in Britain for most of his life. David, on the other hand, may come through the screen.
Yes.
I will be taking the test soon, and I might actually be able to call myself British if I get to the other side of it.
I'm now just picturing the original Ringu movie where I do actually come through the
Oh, they said this when you were coming to this table?
Yeah.
How did they know you were coming to this table?
When I arrived, there was some crew around in front of me.
Some friends?
Cool, yes, from the Winamax Team 4.
All right, Van Vo in action here. Queen Jack. Pahela calling with Ace 4 from the hijack. All right.
Yeah, that's a little out of line here. I actually quite like a 3-bet from the Ace 4 in this particular setup. Again, this close to the money. Don't really love the call. No love for this call, to be honest. Truzman, wow. Wakes up with the real one on the button.
The real deal Holyfield. Ace King suited. Slick. The Truzman show continues.
How do we feel about the flat with the Ace 4 here? I'm not so sure. I don't think that's that one's going to be GTO approved. Little smirk, little wink.
Where you come from, Migo? Russia? Where you come from?
Estonia.
Estonia.
Tallinn. I've been.
Tallinn's pretty fun. I've been there once. I got Patrick Antonius to eat McDonald's in Tallinn, which is like one of my biggest life accomplishments.
I think I might have seen that photograph.
Or video, yeah. I did some Instagram stories.
Yeah.
We got, it was the short-lived Patrick Antonius poker tour.
And then you go from Paris.
And we
Nice
did
to
have
play
a
with
big
you.
night out, and afterward I was like, hey man, we're going to McDonald's. And he was like, let's do it!
Abraham.
Otherwise, the fittest man on the planet.
Second number.
Hey Savage, who says, lol, they praise Queen 4 but don't like Ace 4 calling. Shut up and listen. Why don't you listen to people who know what they're talking about? And I don't mean me. But Nick and David, they're professional poker players. You got 4 letters after your name. Sorry, 4 numbers. Damn it, now I'm an idiot. Okay. I got to give that one up. I concede. I've lost.
Yeah, guys, it's positional. Everything in poker is situational. Blind v blind is very different from calling in the hijack there with often dominated combination. I'm not trying to tell you Queen 4 is my favorite hand here. Everyone relax.
Oh, I suppose you'd be fine with 8-7 raising here too, you idiots.
Corbelli going for the 2.5x there. Interesting adjustment on the button. Obviously at this stage of the tournament, more likely to see mins or maybe min with a chip on top. 2.5x, quite a big size.
Gamble Blazer asks, how many in the money? No one yet. Thank you for your question.
What are you thinking about X? Something that...
We will not reach the money in this level, but we will in the next one.
Not bad, good. Positive. Thinking how to bluff.
Although I do suspect we're going to get fairly close, Joe.
It will get close.
2-3-1, it's just gone down again.
This is how you do it. Let's open the pot. Shrewsman hijack, Queen 5 off. Does fold.
Here's Morgan says, that guy got a serious beret going on. It's almost a raspberry beret, really.
I love it. Barret Rouge.
All right, I want to take a minute here. There is a...
Discipline.
Oh, hold on. There's a bittersweet moment happening here behind the scenes on the EPT as we welcome a brand new member of PokerStars Team Pro. You know all those old poker TV shows you've seen during the breaks today, going all the way back to 2007? Those were all edited by a guy named Rich Taunton. And Rich has been working for PokerStars for 20 years. And this is his last ever live event. So everyone here on the team wanted to make sure we gave him a shout out to say how much we're going to miss him. He forgot that I don't do shout outs though. So actually,
right.
I take this all back. Sorry, Rich, no shout out for you.
How many make the money? 215?
But we are all going to miss you, and on a personal level, not just from everybody, thank you so much for everything you've done for me. This has been my whole career, and you've been a big part of that, Rich, so thank you. And we will miss you. And everybody out there really appreciates the work you put in.
We love you, Rich.
All right. Heads up to the flop. 6 high, top pair for Gagniak. He's pretty good with those 6s.
Comes out firing.
Oh, and big too. Overbet.
$12,000 gets a quick fold from Jack High.
Me, deuce. Oh, man. It's a good hand.
There's a look at feature table chip counts once more. Keating is still in the lead. Had a couple pots not go his way, but still 141 big blinds. That's a lot of big blinds in tournament poker.
Yeah.
And it is Mehdi Shawi, who has 16 big blinds, is the shortest stack, but I would go so far as to say I think he's a guy that knows how to navigate a short stack.
Yeah, this is squeaky bum time for Shui and Bonin. Anyone with less than 20 about to see the blinds go up, but they're going to get maybe 6 more hands at this level, and then it's going to be 2-4, and those blinds and antes are going to eat into them. They really want to see this bubble burst as soon as possible. Good fold from Bonin with the 4s there. Often a tempter for the less experienced player there who just sort of sees a pair, but actually not the right kind of hand. If you have an ace-4, you got the blocker working, that actually makes for a nice late position steal, much more than the pocket pair does.
I was tempted by those 5s.
By the 4s?
Or whatever it was.
If you see a raise and a call, blind beat blinds.
If I see a set here, I swear to God. Top pair for Van Vo.
So Van Vo has around 50 big blinds here. And as David was saying, he has a strong holding. He has a hand that definitely wants to do some raising, but this close to the buble, it feels really sweaty to get into a big engagement.
Yeah, and I love the decision to check here again for the same reason, is by removing a street, you pretty much make sure you can't be all in by showdown.
Right.
And now you have a disguised hand and an opponent who might pounce on that. Obviously, we see Pahela had the kind of hand that would have given him some action. May, yet still.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in Pahela's shoes there, I might have even ramped it up here, but he's in a similar position, right? It's pretty precarious to get involved in a really large pot when we can play it as a check.
He's got 100 big blinds.
I would have liked to have seen him start firing flop and just go for gold there when you see the weakness on the flop, but here we are. I like to pounce on those spots.
2-5? All right, everyone start giving me the pinks.
I bet you'd love that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I guess we
If they want to change them.
It's okay. We don't really need them so much.
You decide here.
Corbelli, 65 big blinds with the Cincos. He is going to raise. He's got 63 big blinds behind. Holding button, down to the small blind.
Ooh, baby. Double suited big slick for Pahela. 3 betting out of the small blind. Seems reasonable. 24,000 is the re-raise. 4xing it. Is this maybe one of the reasons not to get involved with pocket fives?
I was going to say, actually, the open off 60 with this ICM. Is cuspy enough on its own? And obviously in this situation he couldn't take further action. Probably just about fine, but it is in no way an auto open, and actually passing a spot like that, not unreasonable under these circumstances.
Yeah, and I think it has a lot to do just with straight chip stacks, right? Kind of like in that previous encounter, it was Van Vo that was a player at risk, theoretically, as he was covered by quite a margin by Bihilla, which is why I think maybe even more reason for him to speed up on the flop with the gut shot draw. But yeah, I think that's probably okay. Does feel cuspy, though, I'm with you.
Yeah, opening into the blinds, particularly of Pihello and Keating, just feels like the two guys who'll be most likely involved are the two guys you really don't want to play.
Quite right, yeah. Yeah, definitely the kind of thing you got to look out for. The table dynamic's so important there. What would you say is your favorite Dara O'Kearney poker book?
Love story.
I think
it's okay if you follow your
there
little
are
small blind. It's
always
not a
going to
problem,
be books released where they will go, or at least parts of them will go out of date, and there will be new ideas.
Yep.
And as good as Dara's books are, I think maybe a few of them will be susceptible to that. I think he knows that too. And
That's always the case,
with one very important exception. Satellite strategy.
Satellite strategy, that was...
He wrote the Bible, no one will ever improve on that.
I love that. That was where I was going to go. I think that's the one that I see people talk about the most. And
Just give him more.
myself and Strag were discussing how people don't take advantage of satellites often enough. So many people just don't understand how to play them at all when they're a gateway to bigger and better things in poker.
I don't know, guys. I think reading a book on poker is like the coward's way out.
Hey,
Like,
where's my 3?
figure it out on your own.
Called the sticky
You'll
fingers.
never catch me reading a book on anything, really, let alone how to play poker. It's practically cheating. Yasu on YouTube asks, what's the starting stack? So the starting stack is the number of chips you get at the beginning of the tournament. Thank you for your question.
Big fan of The Zen of Poker. Have you ever read The Zen of Poker?
I don't think I have.
It's a really short read, but it's actually kind of more philosophical than anything else. It's kind of about the spirit of poker, and I think it was The Zen of Archery was another publication that was kind of famous in that regard. If you guys haven't checked it out, go check out Dara's stuff. Go check out Zen of Poker.
Does Dara O'Carney mean of the carnies, like he comes from carnival people?
I don't think that's ever been done as a joke.
Small hand, smells of cabbage.
You're absolutely right about the O being of, and that's why sometimes it gets dropped.
7 raised 25,000.
I could see him operating a Ferris wheel.
When Obama came to Ireland about 15 years ago.
Of the Obamas, sure.
But Obama has hereditary
roots.
He has roots in Ireland. And when he came over...
I knew he wasn't American.
When he came over, he said, I came in search of my lost apostrophe. Which I thought was just a quality line to deliver in his first
Man, it was so weird having a smart president.
I could see Dara rocking a shirt and controlling the Wurlitzers.
Inventing games that no one could beat.
He'd be good at that.
That's true, right?
He'd be great at that.
The whack-a-mole, he's just under there popping his fists through.
Look at Keating here. Just deciding this is my time.
During the bubble, it's going to be more like Alex beating.
Zolt is asking, what is the name of that satellite book? It was just Satellite Strategy, right?
Poker Satellite Strategy.
Yep. Dara O'Kearney was very involved with that one as well.
He was. That was their first book together.
That's right.
And still their bestseller, although I think the GTO book that they wrote maybe 2 books ago is catching it. But that is a like properly bestseller.
What's the one that beat my comic book?
I think that was Beyond GTO, their most recent book.
I'm extra not going to read that one.
To be fair to the lads, and I remember because we were hanging out together around that time, we did all think you were going to win.
Well, it was nice to be included, honestly. I don't. Obviously, the awards are dust now. So.
On the camera. Good hand.
I will check.
How many do we have?
I will check all your.
Francine mentioned me in her acceptance speech. That was good enough for me.
Really?
I feel like I've won.
That's cool.
Yeah, she mentioned all the commentary team. It was nice.
If I count all the awards that I campaigned for other people to win, I've got like a solid double digits, I think.
40, I'd say.
Wow.
As many as tables as David used to play.
You have won 3 or 4, though, right?
Solo, just one, but yes, many shared.
Broadcaster.
Broadcaster
podcast.
won very early on, yeah.
Yeah.
Biggest fish.
Yeah, get that bracelet tightened up.
I heard you were up for best trophy one year.
I am a prize.
That is a fun category. I like that one.
There's so many nominations in that category, though. It was probably winning like 12 votes to 11.
This is an interesting one, guys. I do feel like he's tempted to put it in here with Ace-8, but I think probably just ends up calling for fear of bubbling this event.
It's so awkward because you're going to have to be heroic on some runouts too.
I was going to say that. It just feels so awkward to play this one out, but Showy feels confident, and on Queen 7-4, it just feels so sad. You can see the pain in his eyes.
Yeah. The only thing you can salvage now is a 30-second tank. That's literally all you have left.
I don't know what watch that is. That looks pretty sweet. And it is a bet fold. Piela is playing that big stack well. Feature table chip counts once again. And it is the players with the least chips here that are going to be sweating that bubble looming. 229 players remain in the field. And we are paying 215, so we're getting real close now.
Are we keeping this octet for the next
We are not.
session? No.
No.
In fact,
Tell me more.
if you can hold your horses, you're only fools and horses. If you can hold them, we'll take a peek at the new feature table in just a few minutes.
Awesome.
Speaking of poker
Great
books,
question. Thank you for it.
Speaking of poker books, I think I got The Mental Game of Poker on audiobook, but it was one of those that was recorded a time ago. So some of the voice acting and stuff is brilliant. I say voice acting, they're just real people speaking. But you can tell it's one of those that was recorded sometime.
Keating sort of having a battle of the big stacks here. Mihaela obviously getting after it the last few hands. Keating saying, well, no, I'm supposed to be the one doing that.
Keating looks like Joe. I'm so sorry, but I can't allow you to insult players like that. You banned.
This one could get spicy. I feel like Mihaela won't sit down with this King-9 suited. Should it get back round to him?
Potentially. He doesn't seem phased, has been playing plenty of hands, and Alan is just flexing here. Sorry, Alex, I keep doing that. I'm going to say Keating instead.
Just say beating.
Alex, if you're watching this, I do apologize,
He's
mate.
laying a... Oh, what?
The panic.
Just let me move these a little to the side. Don't think it was an angle, but it did look very funny.
Yeah, Alex is so flexing here. This is so spicy with 6 tray offsuit, and I love it.
I do like the bad lookalike we just got from Summix for Alex. Is that Daredevil?
Okay.
Irish fella, right? Plays Daredevil?
Is he Irish?
No?
I thought he was American.
He's definitely Charlie Cox. Pretty sure he's Irish.
Born in London.
Whoops.
Look at this, guys. Trusman.
Yeah,
deciding
let's get back
that
to the poker.
Mihaela's opening nonsense. Keating's going to 3-bet nonsense. Well, I'm going to get after it with my nonsense.
I'm here for it, Trisman. If you can find the cold 4-bet bluff, I'm absolutely applauding.
Well, this wouldn't really be a bluff. Just kidding, just kidding.
No, I don't think he's going to pull the trigger here, but clearly contemplating a cheeky click to 60.
He's very expressive with the way that he sort of thinks these spots out. I mean, again, I don't know if this is another Hollywood of sorts, but the moving of the chips, the moving of the cards, the pump faking.
I was going to say too much time has now passed for this to be believable.
He's just getting us to dinner a little bit quicker, that's all.
Yeah, and perhaps looking to try and sneak into the money himself.
Touch of the Chalamets there, sorry, just.
I'll give it to you. I like that.
Pahela.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought he was going to defend the honor of that King-9 suited open.
I like it, man.
Yeah, but then you
got
got to play post-flop. That's so hard.
Yeah.
Alex picking up chips there with the worst of it. Love to see it.
All right, Mr. Lappin.
Thank you.
Your first Team Pro request is being fulfilled. This will be the new feature table after the break. Rokas Asapauskas. Kayan Mockery. We've also got William Blaise, who qualified for 50 euros online. Endrit Gecki, who qualified for 109 online.
Amazing.
Diogo Duarte, Joaquim Massol, Samantha Abernathy, and Sammy Beckerhead, who was the NAPT main event champion in 2023. French fella, used to deal in America. I believe he moved back here to France after that big win.
I love it. That's a great table. I mean, some big names, and also qualifiers are always ones to look out for. Speaking of satellite strategy, these players coming in for real cheap.
Yeah, you love to see it. The min cash so sweet when you've got in for $100. Halo with the real one this time.
Keating with a literal flex on his way back to the table.
Look how small this 3-bet is. Van Vo basically has to call the world here, facing this size.
Yep, is the covered stack. It's going to get back around unless we see a wake up here. Quick fold. And the 7-6 of Gagné also going in the muck. So, tiny 3-bets, and you have the Grafton. What else are you supposed to do here?
Fist pump call. Get to play a bigger pot with suited connectors.
Yeah, these are scary moments though, right? Because you feel like you're definitely priced in with an absolutely magnificent starting hand, but you just would feel so sad if this was a cooler that took you out. 9-10 kind of wants to see a jack on the flop as well to try and...
Once again, Pahela flops a set.
Oh, man.
I don't think Van Vo is going to get into trouble here. Bottom pair, bad end of a straight draw. I think he's okay.
I think so too. I think so too. We were... Well, it definitely wasn't rooting for a collision, but that actually is going to change things quite considerably now.
It's a cheeky check.
10, jack.
The jack's check on King Jack 10 is very cheeky.
Because it's the board where you're allowed bet your sets.
For sure.
Well, he's allowed to bet here as well.
Quite small.
And go small as he is wont to do with his powerful sets.
Now, you don't love rivering a queen here, so still this 10-9 doesn't feel great. Yeah.
Very disciplined. I think he kind of had a plan in mind, right? He's like, I'm going to see a flop, and if I flop, the world will run it. Otherwise, I'm not going to get caught up in this so close to the money.
Please. Absolutely. Thanks.
One or two more hands we're going to get in here before the dinner break.
10.
Alex buying up all the small denomination chips for the color up during the dinner break.
Yeah, can we please say chip race?
Wait, so did you guys do your thing here with your little play acting? Are you still unsponsored, sitting in the front seat of the car, all sad?
It's just one of my
Chip
favorite.
Race.
It's just one of my favorite movies. I couldn't
It's a
resist.
great film.
I never finished it, but it is very funny. I don't know what stopped me the time I was watching it, but it was
awesome film.
Quite funny.
The Jalfrezi scene just kills me.
The Rubber Dinghy Rapids.
That's my screen name on a different poker site. And
There are no other poker sites now, buddy.
And on another poker site, it's F Mini Baby Bell.
Love that.
Yeah, it's mine.
You're inspired me to go back and actually finish that.
I'm actually going to rewatch that tonight, I think. I love that film.
You want that, right? You were giving me this, right? Yeah.
Pahela is opened under the gun with 2 7s.
You really thought it was yours?
Proper British film,
No,
isn't
I
it?
just-
You know,
there was
British
yellow
structure
in
and
it, so I
all
wasn't
that.
sure if
Armando
you were just
Iannucci.
sticking it out. I don't know.
Who did Brass Eye?
We're claiming Armando at this point.
No, sorry, it
Oh,
was
you are?
no, sorry, it was Chris Morris who did Brass Eye, and it was Chris Morris who
Chris
directed
Morris,
4 Lines. I think Armando Iannucci might have been involved in the writing of it as well, but it was Chris Morris.
Well, they've intersected a lot, right?
Yeah.
Tree bet.
Are you going to make sure we get to the dinner break on this hand? Monsieur Gognat?
Does fold.
As does the big blind. Back on Pahela.
All right. What do you think, David?
I don't see Pahela folding these 7s. I think we're going to see 3 at least.
Is Tallinn the capital of Estonia?
It is indeed. I don't know if there is another city in Estonia.
He's been good at flopping sets, does not flop at this time. 4-10 ace.
If you're going to miss big.
Yeah, and top 2 for Corbelli. Loving this flop.
I'm going to try this reference. I think David will get it.
10 bets, 12.
Griffin didn't get it before. This flop is music to Corbelli's ears, like Captain Corbelli's mandolin.
Nice.
Thank you. One more hand.
What was it you said earlier, David? Corbelli flops gin, but his opponent just has the tonic, or what was it?
Oh,
it was
I
pretty
like
good.
that, wherever that's going.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, just the tonic for Keith.
You have 400, huh?
Huh?
You have 400.
100 red, yeah. Almost.
400, yeah. Huh?
Give me 3 yellow.
So I need to look at those dates, Joey, but I'm thinking we should do a little road trip in March.
Yeah. Let's talk about it during dinner.
PokerStars Open. And also, just before that, Run Good
Borgata.
Joe was very kindly offered to drive me to Philly. Might see my family.
Fun.
Got some family in Philly. And, of course, our power mod, Tom, in the chat. Absolute legend.
That's Shahadi country too, isn't it?
It sure is.
You're quite right. How could I forget to mention?
I can see exactly what you're
Absolutely
doing.
love working with Jen. Hope to have her join us on commentary throughout the year as well online.
You and her have been a great combo actually on the
Thank you.
Sunday Million streams. I tuned into a
Thank
few
you,
of those over the last year.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Really enjoy working with Jen, and such a lovely human being.
Keating opening under the gun with ace-jack. Not going to get any resistance from Gognat. And is he gone yet? Yeah.
Bravo.
And we are going to see a defend from King-Queen suited. Pahela, we could see some fireworks on this final hand. Ace high, not too fireworky. Looks like you two have been having some fun on the Sunday Million streams. Pretty easy getaway here. One of my favorite things about King-Queen
No,
suited.
don't be hungry.
No.
Pahela says he's hungry. He wants to go to the break.
Enjoy your dinner.
Joy is a great word to describe our 2 feature tables so far today. Been very fun to watch. Felix on the first one. Alex has made things fun on this one. Sadly, we're going to say goodbye to these players after the dinner break. They're going back out into the wild. Alex Keating taking this table chip lead out with him. Mehdi Shui has got his work cut out for him. Gagne and Bonin also going to be sweating this bubble pretty hard. There are 224 players remaining in this tournament. 215 get paid. So when we get back, we will have world-famous bubble coverage. 63 minutes, and we will be back here in Paris.
Oh. Faria opens with King Queen. Bucci flats with Ace King. Oberoi calls with King Queen.
Stucci Bucci.
Is someone going to make the mistake of squeezing here and walking into it?
Yeah, squeeze those Buccis, which apparently means ass cheeks in some languages.
Apparently.
Round to Felix Schneider's. Oh! Who's got kings? Well, he hasn't exactly walked into it because he has it.
If there's one guy I know who loves to squeeze a Bucci, it's Felix Schneider's.
I want him to see around 16,000. 16 and a half. Too big. Felix, how dare you? This is a great spot for Pucci now. He's thinking, what a wonderful trap I've set here. The ace-king flat pre. He's actually running into a cooler.
And I can't believe we're going to see Felix go broke here.
Okay, so pretty unconventional all around. He has opted for the flat pre, which of course would usually be a 3-bet, and opted for the flat versus 3-bet. As we can see, though, it's working out great so far because he was running into a pretty brutal domination situation.
10-10-6.
So this pot is massively inflated, right? That 3-bet size is much bigger given the fact he was going multi-ways against three other players potentially. So at this point, you know, maybe a 10K continuation bet, I'd say 15 might also be pretty cool. But on the 10-10-6 in particular, smaller is probably better. We're not going to struggle to get chips in because the pot is already 44.5K.
Man, poor Felix now means that the ace is going to have to come on the turn of the river.
Whoa, 30K. That is a massive continuation bet.
And ace-king calls.
Gets it paid. The thing is, when you go that big now, you start to think, this guy has a 10. This guy's got Jack-10 of diamonds or something.
When you get called, you mean?
When you get called, yeah. And the thing is, when you size like that, you start to think, does this guy really have, you know, ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack anymore? Does this guy really have pocket fives?
So that jack on the turn does give Bucci out.
What about aces?
Probably would have seen more action pre-flop, but then again, we said the same thing about ace-king, so you never know. I think the other issue is having the king of spades means your opponent has way fewer flush draws, right? Whoa, Felix!
All in for 94,500.
Nick, if he gets called here, you got to go down there right now
Kiss
and
him on the lips.
That's right. Tell Felix that you are sorry.
I don't know about this one, guys. I struggle to understand what we're getting called by here, apart from
the other two kings.
maybe a jack, maybe a 10. I don't even know if the jack is still in there at this stage.
94,500.
And maybe you're folding out aces.
I mean, also, maybe he's going, why would Felix jam kings here? That would be weird.
I do think that Bucci's call on the flop, to me, felt like Felix had missed and was just trying to c-bet and win it.
Right. No, I think that's why he's sticky. And also, he feels like he's under-repped his hand pre-flop. So he's going, look,
so he thinks Felix can have ace-queen and ace-king.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And look, also, sorry, being a bit harsh on Felix here, he has jammed 94.5K into a pot of 104. So it's not like this is a massive overbet. But what I would say is that's only facilitated by the fact he's bet so big on the flop. And like we've heard before, as soon as you size your bets up, your opponent's range becomes much stronger.
I don't know how you can call this, though. So you get bluffed by ace-queen here sometimes. Right?
I mean, if anything, it feels more like he might have nines or something like that.
Right, and you're losing to nines.
Correct.
Ace queen of spades.
Oh my word, he's called it!
Oh my goodness.
Felix gets called, does have to fade an ace or a queen on the river, but there is an 87% chance that he gets a huge double up here.
All right, do you have any lip balm, Joe?
Yeah, you better get them smooches ready.
I got the smooches ready for Felix. It's worked out fantastic for him.
That was a perplexing call from Bucci. I know we were confused about Felix's shove, but
nah,
he
played
looks
it
like
right.
a genius now.
He played it perfect. He played it perfect. I take it all back. Everything I said.
They are sure making Felix wait a long time for this queen to hit the river.
13%, huh? So you're saying there's a chance?
An ace or a queen would send Felix to the rail. The river card is a 10. That is a full house for Felix Schneiders. He doubles up.
Let's go,
just
T-Bro.
shy of 300K, and he is now the chip leader at this feature table.
Felix
Nice work.
off the schneid.
What a snide call. Schneid. Yeah,
Bucci got clapped.
I'm pleased.
How do you call near enough 100K on the turn with no pair?
Live reads, baby.
Felix Schneider.
Felix put out some incredible reverse tells there.
I could be completely wrong, but I think the sizing and the pattern there is just what confused him. He's going, why would Felix bet so much on the flop with kings? Why would he ship the turn with kings?
Didn't Bucci say it? Didn't he say out loud ace queen of spades?
I thought it was somebody else that said it.
Oh.
But there we are. Look, nice play and at the absolute max. And I love Felix to death. Very pleased for him. Up to 195 big blinds.
Your earlier prediction, or rather desire, for Felice Bucci to make a deep run in this tournament ain't looking good. He's got 2 big blinds.
Yeah, and look, it was going so well. I also think that the
ace queen now.
The decision to play ace king as a flat there pre-flop starts to confuse the issue a lot, right? Because suddenly you do start to put yourself in that situation where you've under-repped your hand and you're expecting to make the right call.
By the way, when he's telling his friends, buddies, coaches, backers about that hand, he ran ace-king into kings.
That's right.
How the hand played out through the streets, that will be erased from history. Crucially, he got it in with ace-king against kings.
Word economy. I ran ace-king into kings. Nothing you could do.
Absolutely.
No. It goes open, 3-bet, 4-bet, call, bet flop, call, shove turn, fold. And you get away from ace-king.
Yeah, we know.
Unlucky.
Felix is going to finish the job. He forgot the double tap.
I don't know if he's calling a 3-bet from...
Quiet. This is going to go in my fantasy is that Felix is like, the guy's like crawling toward his gun still, and Felix is like,
I'm not done with you
puts his
yet.
boot in the back of his neck, steps on his hand. Yeah.
Okay, so Felix has called the 3-bet. That means we are going to have a side pot here between Oberoi and Felix Schneiders.
Yep, has decided to come along. Don't forget that he's playing on the side here, so, could still win a massive pot off of Oberoi if he spikes a set or whatever.
And Snoochie Boochie could triple up. Quadruple up.
The flop is Queen 7 deuce.
Yeah.
2 clubs out there. This is a pretty solid flop for Oberoi. Right now, Bucci does have the best hand with top pair, top kicker. And if Oberoi bets here, which he does, Felix will probably have to fold the 6s. He does. So Oberoi wins the side pot. Now the cards go on their backs, and we have a post-flop flip on our hands. It is literally 50-50.
Fisky.
And Bucci needs his hand to hold. He is the at-risk player here.
It's a nice hand to pick up on 2 big blinds, though.
For sure, but not the best flop. I mean,
It's good enough.
fine.
Your head.
Boo.
Gee.
Still a lot of cards for Bucci to fade. River is the 4 of diamonds. That's safe. That is going to be a quadruple up for the Italian.
I was saying Bucci.
Bucci's back, baby.
So Felix has raised with King Jack. Bucci calls with Ace 10. Rounds it Rui Ferreira, who's got 5-4 of spades.
Yeah, we gotta enter the pot here. It's too pretty not to.
Ward on Twitch says, I dealt a royal on the board and hold him at my casino 2 weeks ago. Pretty cool.
Did I ever tell you my royal story before, Joe?
No.
I was at the London Victoria Casino, the old Vic. Flopped a row with 2 cards. I had ace, king of spades. Bet the flop, he calls. I bet the turn, he calls. I shoved the river, he calls. Didn't see what he had, but he was pissed off about it. And then I turned to the dealer and I went, I flopped a royal, what do I get? And he goes, how much did you win the pot? I said 400 pounds. And he went, you can afford to buy yourself a drink then, can't you?
Oh my goodness.
I know.
This is a very English response.
This is a very Vic story.
Yeah.
The fact that someone was pissed off, the fact that the dealer gave you a rub down after you won the hand.
Honestly,
this is classic British poker.
I was so fuming. I don't expect to get anything, but it was so rude.
Everyone was smoking. Willie Tan was over at the craps table.
Everyone was drinking a cup of tea. It was great.
I mean, my royal flush story is maybe the only time in my life in a cash game I ran a 3-street, empty the clip on the river bluff was into a royal.
If you're going to go down in style.
That was at Molina's house the first time I ever played there.
Amazing.
I was already stuck like 4 buy-ins, and that was my 5th one.
Perfect.
That game gets big. So Bucci could be in trouble here. Flopped a pair of 10s, but Felix with a pair of kings.
Quit playing with him, Felix. Finish him off.
It does feel like a cat playing with a mouse,
yeah.
right?
That's a lot of chips.
Well, why not? It worked last time. Here we go, 55,000, all in.
Well, we know Bucci's weakness is why did he bet so big?
Hero.
Why did he bet so big is a question he's been asking himself for a while.
Definitely right this time. You definitely got ace, queen of diamonds this time.
You can't.
Even though you have the ace of diamonds, he's got ace, queen of diamonds.
You cannot hero call twice and be wrong. It's in the rules of poker.
Just for sheer embarrassment's sake, I think you have to fold this.
Embarrassment's sake.
Right? It's way less embarrassing.
Last time
to
he
fold
called with
the winner.
nothing. This time he actually has a pair.
But it's way less embarrassing to fold the winner here than to call and just be this far behind again. It's exactly 13% again, right? Didn't he have 13% last time? If you count the 13% he had last time and the 13% he had this time, is that 26% overall? No. Is that not how that works?
No. In fact, I think it halves, right?
I want him to get away.
I hate to break it to you, but he does not get away.
Oh, my goodness.
So, once again, Bucci finds himself all in and behind. This time he is at risk. Is Felix going to finish him off?
It's the only nice thing to do. River's a 5. Consider Bucci finished.
Nossa mesa já tá aqui tem. Olha, depois de falar mal de mim ao teu irmão, estás comigo, não? Eu vou saber.
Raise from +2 and a call with the ace-10. Yeah, I mean, I spend almost every day of my life with Tom Lahotsky, our moderator. I love him very dearly. I actually don't have the words to say how grateful I am for the work he does for me. And I would love to visit and meet his lovely family. I've only ever met him once in person, despite spending every day of my life with him online.
Well, Nick, I'm going to propose this as well. As we see both Ferreira and Faria hit top pair. Could be expensive for Faria. Ferreira with only 55K. I say only 55K. That's 36 big blinds. Now I'm gonna make a proposal to you.
Okay.
After this hand.
Get down on one knee.
Faria is going to bet 5,000, I think, unless he's asking for change too. Asking for change. 5,000 into 13,000. Ugh, I would just feel so awful betting ace-7 into Rui Ferreira on the button.
Yeah, and I actually think we're allowed to do a fair amount of checking here too. Like when he calls in position, he will have quite a few dominating aces. On the rainbow texture, we're obviously not getting as much value from the flush draws unless they're sort of a backdoor flush draw, straight draw combo. We do see a bet and a call, and the turn is the 5 of clubs, no change. I think we're actually a bit better off maybe perhaps checking the ace-7 some of the time, allowing Ferreira to bluff and or controlling the size of the pot. I don't think it's ever going to be a big mistake to bet top pair, though, of course, so not too much shade in this one. He's going to start slowing it down now. Ferreira now a situation where he might be tempted to go for value against worse aces, some queen X, maybe some straight draws that are a bit too sticky. 23K in the middle. I would expect to see at least a half pot bet here. See how Rui plays it. Far superior player than I. A very, very talented guy. Been playing the game for a long time. Has an immaculate track record. Online and off. $23K, what's the size? Yeah, very nice. I like this a lot.
Yeah, this is really great pot building.
It is.
Really great ability to get it in on the next street.
That's exactly right.
Sizing.
I mean, look, it's perfect, isn't it, Joe? He's sized exactly to have approximately pot on the river. 36.5K behind, 37K in the pot. It's almost like he's done this before. And you know, at this point, you have a7. You're going, what if he has king 10? What if he has jack 10?
For the break.
Ferreira
okay.
River is 2 para.
For the break, it's okay. It finish or after?
And with 51K in the pot now after the call. The previous pot readout was prior to Faria putting it in, and we can say now it's 36.5K with a 51K pot after the bet call turn. It's so easy to get this in now, and this was all intentional. And to be fair, Faria actually might be able to get away now. Obviously, some combinations of king-jack also a concern. Ace-10, ace-queen, potentially ace-5 even, if it's a suited hand. I think there's only one move.
That was the whole point.
Starts with an A.
It's the only kind of acceptable AI, in my opinion.
AI slop, Joe.
35,000. Leaves himself one big blind behind, and Faria is digging in for a long decision, it seems like.
This is what they do, Joe. They just want to embarrass us, leaving 1.5K behind like a genius.
There's not a lot of busted draws here.
This is such an online player move, and I love it so much.
What, the shove or the tank?
Leaving the 1.5K behind. What a beast. Soul Boot in chat saying because he bet the turn, he can't have the straight, right? No. Not at all. I mean, if anything, King Jack wants to bet the turn and try and get some smaller pairs to fold and stuff like that. Maybe potentially even, you know, a hand as strong as like pocket jacks or something like that.
Well, I'd rather hear, Nick, what the bluffs are
on this river.
Yeah,
he might turn a hand like Jack 10 into a bluff.
Okay.
He might.
King Queen, does that get turned into a bluff?
No, it's too strong. It's very difficult to find the bluff, Joe. Yeah, you're quite right.
There's not even a turned flush draw that you can.
I think that, yeah, exactly right. And I think the issue that we have here is the player calling on the button here pre-flop has so much of this sort of Broadway stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, is there
Queen Jack turns into a bluff here?
Is there a chance he turns like nines into a bluff? Probably not. Yeah, it's rough.
Okay, nines I think is something a little bit more reasonable, and
but it's also a hand that has showdown, so I don't think you would even do that. So that's not me saying that's something we should do. It's just we need to get away from these spots. The A7 of hearts is a great open, but I think now it's just getting really gross. And as you say, Joe, if there's a board to get away, the 10 is a particularly potent river.
I'm not a fan of calling this hand the Spraggy, but yeah, it is a costly one when people get too attached to ace-7. And what are you going to do, man? Rui Ferreira is just a monster. And he nearly doubles up on that hand. Schneider's opening ace-queen suited. Faria having a little fun with queen-9 suited from the cutoff. Ferreira with 5-4 off. Looking like he might get up to some shenanigans with some potential dead money from the Faria call.
Oh, I think you've read this one really well. I was thinking this just feels like a natural just call situation, but look at him reaching. Joe, good spot. Oh no, we did just get the call in the end.
I think
he
obviously he thought
us.
about it, you know, and that's what all good players do. They consider all the options, not someone like me who never considers anything besides just calling there.
Interesting flop here.
2 spades on this flop.
Yeah, Felix with a betting lead. Obviously not the board he was hoping for. Ferreira with that gutter also has a spade in hand. Can sometimes be important there. That's 4 spades. Faria obviously very happy with this development. Felix does have the backdoor clubs. Can go for check call. Could go for maybe some spicy check raises. Certainly doesn't mind to see this one get checked through, but Faria probably little cheeky check back. Going to try and realize here.
Finally, someone has a pair. Pair of 4s is the best hand.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Ferreira make a bet here. I think this is the type of board that more hits your big blind range, and you're sort of protected. You can have some 7x. Your opponent's not so likely to have 7x, so they can't really pounce on this, and therefore you can quite easily protect your quite vulnerable 1-pair hand. Or well, obviously it's 2-pair with the 7s and 4s, but that 4 very vulnerable right now. Like this from Ferreira.
10 bet 7,500.
Schneider's with clubs. I don't think we're shaking him here. But at the same time, I don't know how believable a raise would be. So yes, I like this from Felix, recognizing that he'd like to hit this draw rather than treat it like a semi-bluff. Now Faria very similar situation to Felix. He's got the overcards and the flush draw as well.
6 points.
Big pot now, 37-5.
And still 3 players involved in it. River's a king, misses everyone. Will this 4 get to showdown? Seems likely.
Ferreira may be contemplating a small block, but it does feel like one of these guys behind you might just have a pocket pair. Obviously, we see that they both have the draws and have now whiffed, but he's just wondering if maybe his hand could function as a cheeky check, hope it goes to showdown, and maybe raise if someone pounces. It's that kind of hand.
I think you can do, look, even the pros do this, right? You do the think a long time and then check.
Sure.
Let people think that you're thinking about value betting here. Make them scared. Silk Republic says, I like this Irish commentator. I don't think we'll get him in the booth too much. His job for the next year is going to be to play poker, but hopefully every once in a while we'll catch him. David, pretty versatile in his skills.
Not on the football pitch.
Not that versatile, no. Is there a flag football version that you can play? That's how we dumb it down.
Couch football.
Yeah, right. Paper football. Check, Faria.
Doors open now.
The only player who I thought may take a stab at this, the only one that really needs to bluff. Schneider's with what appears to be plenty of showdown value.
Problem for Faria here is he'll be wondering if a bet now from him makes enough sense. It has to be.
You really don't want to
King
get
X
called
draw.
by a 4 here. Yeah.
Yeah, like his opponents will be thinking, what King X did you take this line with? It has to be a King X of spades that didn't bet the flop, or a King X of clubs that didn't raise the turn. It's a narrow enough range, and for that reason, he just didn't feel like he could tell a good story. Ferreira delighted to see this one go his way.
Nuts.
I recognize you from somewhere, but I don't know if I've played with you or if I watched you on some stream.
Not in a stream, definitely. Maybe we played.
Well, ace something here, gonna decide to deploy the small 3-bet as well. He should off this stack, putting in roughly a quarter of a stack here. This will be balanced between some raggy ace X and some really strong stuff. Ace king is very happy to call off, but Wachowski lurking behind in the small with the ladies here. Clearly going to take this one up to the 4th floor.
I go to almost every Tallinn event.
It was my first time.
Oh, okay.
You exclude the weather?
Yeah, town is dead, but the poker is good. Find it really fun to play versus these Finnish players. Super aggro. Really challenging. Very different from playing.
4th floor indeed, 22,000.
Yes, very different.
And Tessieri gets it all in.
That tells me it probably was ace king or ace queen. Yeah. It was a pretty quick shove. Oh my gosh, aces.
Ace of clubs.
Hello.
Now, the card that we can't read is often the same card, so it's possible that ace 6 of clubs,
which makes a lot of sense,
was that card on the previous hand.
You go there often?
I did once, but it was
Northern part of the Kiruna type.
What a great spot here for Tessieri. Opportunity to get back to 100K.
Wow. Sounds dreamy.
And almost certainly that's happening.
Yeah, just running hearts or running queens.
3-hole percent. Double up Tessieri. Wojciechowski gets cooler, but had plenty of chips.
And that loss not affecting Wojciechowski that much is sort of why you would sort of be so aggressive picking up those pots he was in the previous level, getting out of line here and there, finding some spots. Then when you get it in a situation like that, you're not decimated.
It's like extra percent.
So picking up the action here, it was Mitsokaridis who raised with the ace-deuce. Wojciechowski defended his big blind with ace-9. Sorry, it's ace-9 that raised, it's ace-deuce that defended, and it's Mitsokaridis' flop best with top pair, top kicker. All you have to do is look at the screen, James, and read what's happening.
Well, one thing we can be pretty sure of here is Wojciechowski, every reason to stick around here. He's got the gutter. His ace can be good. His equity's kind of in different buckets right now. His hand could be good at this moment, but it also can draw to a very strong hand. Obviously, 3 cards to a steel wheel, always nice as well. Little backup equity. Now I say it feels like a very natural check call, but maybe he has other ideas here. Feeling like he could dislodge some hands that even dominate him, and ace king, ace queen. Oh, that's what he has in his mind.
JC asking, what is that flag? That is the flag of Cyprus.
Well, Mitsokaridis has smashed this flop with top. We'll be a little worried about the big blind range. Obviously can be all the suited combos of 2 pairs, and you can see are available. Could have pocket 4s, pocket 5s as well. But we'll often have these double backdoor combos, gut shot kind of stuff in there as well. Deciding to just call. But expect him to be fairly sticky. Oh, and it's a disaster turn.
Hello, that is the straight. Wojciechowski.
I say disaster turn, but that's from Mitsokaridis' point of view. Dreamland here for Wojciechowski, who's going to just look to, get it all in by river, presumably. Feels like a very natural 20-something now, 60 on river. Get his opponent all in. Uncomfortable card here for Mitsokaridis. Obviously hitting the big blind range a little harder, but I don't know if he can escape here.
Yeah, and having check raised the flop, we will see the lead here from Wojciechowski.
35,000.
And is he bet enough to put Mitsokaridis all in? No, 35,000. I thought I had 85 for a second.
Very uncomfortable situation now for Mitsokaridis.
Makes the call. We're in that situation where he will have less than pot behind.
Yeah, 6-7 got there, ace-deuce got there. There are 2 pair combos possible. This is very uncomfortable now.
So can he fold to a river shove, I guess, is the question.
He can. He can make a read on this situation and just hate how it's run out. He has to find bluffs because he doesn't beat value, I don't think, with this check raise flop barrel line. So he's got to find some sensible bluff combos, and they're going to be things like 7-8 of diamonds, maybe the 8-6 of hearts. They're the most sensible ones, and they do exist, but it will just be 2 pair or better a lot here. And Yeah, top has just shriveled up enormously.
There is the shove from Wojciechowski. It is all into call for Mitsikaritis.
I don't expect this to be a quick decision. This is very, very tough. He's going to spend a little bit of time assigning bluffs. It's going to come from that kind of stuff I mentioned there, the spade, heart, or diamond combos that interact a little bit. Maybe they have a gut shot and they're wrapped around the 9. Maybe a hand like 10-8 of spades, 10-8 of hearts. You got to ask yourself, is it the type of opponent to use those hands? A lot of players don't find those check raise flop bluffs. And if they do they follow through on the turn? So maybe we have to reduce them further to just the heart combos. And that's a narrow enough range of bluffs to be targeting here, admittedly for a good price. Has to be good a quarter of the time here. Try getting a read off that man.
As you've probably calculated already, no shot clock in play until day 3.
$10-7 of hearts, 10-8 of hearts, 8-6 of hearts. But then the rest of it's probably value.
Oh, he's made the call. Heroes with the 9 and will be eliminated. A huge pot for Pavel Wojciechowski, who's now going to be second in chips at the feature table, playing more than 250k, around 125 big blinds. Felix Schneider's still table chip leader with 140 big blinds. Still 30 minutes till the blinds go up. Anywho, Oberoy's raised with jacks. Custodio is flatted with deuces on the button. Oh no, he hasn't yet. He's looking at what everyone's got.
I think this is a real test of his tilt here. Custodio's nothing has really gone right for him for this entire level, and he's probably feeling a bit picked on and beaten up and just, you know, under it. And this would be a very ballsy jam here. It would be a very, you know, not to be recommended call. I think letting this one go so important, and he has let it go, so credit to him. Sort of recentered himself there, recognised that wasn't a proper spot against another gun open.
Great fold, because he's double dominated. We've got 3s here for Luis Faria, who has made the call.
This is 45.
Ace, king, 6, all hearts. Oberoi with the best hand and the best flush draw.
That's 4,000.
Oberoi continuing for 4K.
Yeah, immediately awkward for Faria, obviously. Could be drawing live to this flush, but also could be drawing dead to it too. This is a murky one. I don't mind a pass in this situation. If that 6 was a 5 or a 4, maybe that just gives us another little hint of a way to get there. He is going to stick around. Oh no, he's not. He's going to take it upstairs. Wow.
Well, okay then.
I did not see this coming.
Check raises to 10k.
Oh, and immediately puts Oberoi in the agonies.
Almost disrespectful, this raise.
Yeah, with the second nut flush draw, I don't think you can go anywhere here.
No.
So, very interested to see how this one develops. Obviously, playing very shallow now, stack to pot ratio 1. Faria playing with fire, it must be said.
Yeah, and down to 6% with the 5 of diamonds hitting the turn. I mean, Oberoi has roughly pot behind.
That's 11,000.
As Faria throws in 11K.
Oberoi in a very funny spot here where he doesn't really know what he wants to happen. He doesn't know if his opponent has the Queen of Hearts in his hand and that's why he's taken this line, or if he actually has a hand that's better. So he doesn't know if he wants to hit this flush or not. But either way, he's been given a very good price.
Board pairs on the river. Jacks still good.
At this point, Faria has to be putting his opponent on an ace-X of some sort, or indeed a hand like Queens or Jacks with the Queen or Jack of Hearts.
He's going for it.
He's going to go for it. Wow.
Shoves on Oberoi, all into call.
This is savagery. So tough for Oberoi. Has to basically put his opponent on a hand like Queen 10 with the Queen of Hearts. Something of that nature. Has sort of told a story right out of the gate that he had a flush, or maybe a hand like Ace-6. I don't know. This is a funky one.
If he can find the call, he will double up. If he folds here, he'll be left with 12 big blinds, and the blinds are going up in less than 9 minutes' time.
Maybe a hand like Queen of Hearts 6. Oh, that's probably not even in the calling range here. I think that's far too spicy from the small. Very hard to range your opponent. And remember, small blind calling ranges will be a lot of suited stuff. So this could be pocket sixes. This could be a flush. Say something like the 9-10 of hearts.
He won't even show me one card when you win, huh?
He certainly would not want to show you one card.
Rubio asking what happened on the flop. Oberoi continued for 4K and got check raised to 10K by Faria.
With this line, repping sixes, repping flop flush. And on the other side of that coin, the bluffs coming from the Queen of Hearts X stuff. But again, how many Queen X are going to take this line pre-flop? They have to be offsuit, remember.
He makes the call.
Wow.
Finds the call.
That's a huge call. Do not underestimate that call. That is a monster call.
Rohan Oberoi, who was the table short stack,
For the TV.
doubles up through Luis Faria.
Bad for him.
You have to be kind of clinging to some counterintuitive bluffs, which threes sort of fits quite nicely. I'm really interested to see if a solver ever considers a hand like threes to take a line like that. It's a really funky line. I thought it was going to work. Heroic stuff.
That means Oberoi now has a 50 big blind stack. Keating has raised Queen 9. It's been flattered by Corbelli with sevens, and now we have Shoei with kings on the button.
Yeah, gonna probably go all in. Yeah, sub 20 big blinds. You want to stay balanced to induce potential calls from hands like what Corbelli has. You know, if he did some sort of squeeze to 35% of his stack, it would look quite strong. Let's see if Corbelli wants to risk, you know, about 25% of his stack in order to potentially bust Chewy.
Corbelli thinking about it. And that is a call from Corbelli. So Shoei is the at-risk player, but is way ahead. Has Corbelli dominated? Showy a 4-1 favorite to get the double up.
What? Reasonable. Kings is reasonable.
His approval means everything.
It's approved. It's approved.
All hearts on the flop, and Showy has the king of hearts as backup, so he is now a 9-1 favorite.
The cards are harder to see.
5 or 8, make it fun.
Cards are way harder to see. Oh, wow.
Oh, it
That's
is
fun.
always coming 7.
They say it's always coming.
The set for Corbelli. So now Showy needs to spike a heart or a king on the river.
Oh.
It is a heart.
45.
Dramatic.
Disastrous turn card,
that's
saved by the river. And that is going to be the double up for Showy.
Not a 7. Yeah, but like for some fun, right? Yeah, for fun. Yeah, that's what we got. Wow, but 7, that's crazy.
Pretty dramatic.
Van Vo is raised with ace-10.
You play cash or no?
Jacks for Keating.
Good.
Did you break the blue stack?
We played once, I think.
Did you break
You
the
and
blue
me?
stack in half?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Or can you?
Like in Jimmy's game?
I mean, whenever he wants me to play.
No, but like you and me played once in Jimmy's game. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it wasn't like Jimmy's game like it is
Right,
now.
but like-
it was like before.
Yeah, like equivalent
it was
of
like the
Jimmy's.
2040.
Yeah.
Just 2040 Charles Cage.
Yeah. I meant that same like
Yeah.
ecosystem.
Yeah,
Right.
that was.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember.
Keating,
Yeah, I don't
recognizing
remember
he's
any hand
definitely
you played
prepared to play for stacks against
I don't know.
those 25 big blinds.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, you look familiar, but like I didn't. Yeah, that makes sense that we played there. But it's hard to remember where you saw someone.
It's 3-bet to 19K.
Especially nowadays, like there's so many different places.
Yeah.
You can go to play.
It's true. Yeah. Now I mean, I don't know when you went back there, but now the games are all like, private.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm pretty friendly with Jimmy, but still, you know, whatever.
Yeah, you can only play when you can play.
Been playing more in LA than Vegas.
Yeah, LA. There's some good. Yeah.
This pause can really only mean one of two things for Truesman. Either it's pocket 9s or ace-9 of spades. Probably more likely 9s. We can see those are completely dominated by Keating's pocket jacks, but Keating isn't always going to be, linear with the 3-betting here. Is just going to have ace-10 off sometimes and be willing probably to fold to a 75K shove.
You think Vo's going to pull the trigger?
Well, it's interesting. The hand before, he opened the king 10, very reasonable button open, got 3-bet from the small blind. Now he finds an even better hand at the cutoff. The other table chip leader and the bigger boss,
Where the
3-bets. I think Van Vo could consider just shoving this in here.
I mean, it's really close.
But your tournament life is just so valuable. Is Keating really just coming after you here? Just after you got, 3-bet the hand before?
$47.
Curious.
Yeah.
Not an all-in, but it's kind of committing.
Yeah, it's more than a kinda. Just 25K back. He wants to have it appear stronger.
What? 7 raises all in.
All in and a call. Van Vo with one overcard to Alex Keating's jacks.
It's paper straw. I mean, this is unbelievable. Doesn't work.
%70 of the time, Viet Van Vo will be eliminated in this situation.
There is no stream, right, for the 100K events?
No, the 100 now. It's only.
And if Keating's jacks hold,
I mean, to be fair,
not only will he eliminate a player, but he'll be second in chips overall.
Used to be streamed, but they didn't do
Flop.
I don't know.
10-5-3. Additional outs for Van Vo. 2 10s, 3 aces in the deck. He can hit.
10 of club.
More outs, yeah.
More outs.
Fair.
Yeah. Can get there with the wheel. Can he reinvent the wheel here?
An ace, a 10, or a deuce required. River card is a 10. trips on the river and a double up
Okay,
from
I'll
Viet Van
take
Vo.
that. 10 of spade is fine.
Do you?
I folded a 10.
Yeah. Do you?
I had the 10 of clubs.
Sometimes you get your hand caught in the cookie jar and you rip it out before mom gets home.
Like, the run-ups only happen like this. Like,
Dramatic for the...
Viet Van Vo, third in chips at the table with nearly 60 big blinds. Alex Keating still has more than 400k, still has more than 160 bigs, still table chip leader.
the TV table. So like.
Alex Torelli under the gun this time, ace-jack.
You should be in the Olympics.
It's nice more on this table.
Yeah, it's true.
Gold medal. Gold medal dealer.
Truzman is gonna flat with pocket threes.
Never tried like in the search like do some like Olympics of poker or like some bullshit like that.
Say again?
Like, did they ever try to like do some like Olympics of poker or like something like that? Like some kind of like World Cup.
I
like,
promise you. I promise you would be the represent Morocco. I promise you.
I mean, there's 3 of us, so yeah, I might have a chance.
And speaking of tree of us,
Yeah, but they probably send like 9 people per country.
tree of us trees.
I'll play multiple categories then.
As Truzman flops gin.
Might be an idea. Probably something out of that.
The question is it a summer sport or a winter sport?
Yeah, I think more people are into like winter sports when they play poker.
Okay, then why is the World Championship awarded in the summer?
That's a very good question.
Because people want to ski in the winter?
I think we have to do it all over again.
Torelli's check to Truzman. What do you like here, Griffin? You like betting? I like to build a pot with my sets, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Torelli, you know, as the aggressor here, when you're gonna have a lot of check call lines here, but Truzman maybe thinks just this hand strength is so large. You know, facing a hand like an ace jack, you want it to pick up some more equity on the turn for a continue.
Torelli checks. I think he really got to start building the pot now.
Yeah.
And
it is time.
You don't really want to see a red card on this river. Unless it pairs the board.
That's 7,500.
$7,500 into 18,000. And Torelli steps into it.
Uh-oh.
Now that's one benefit of checking the flop and then firing on this turn is it kind of looks like you're just taking a stab sometimes.
Yeah, you've kind of effectively capped your range. I mean, it was an unorthodox check back on the flop, but it does kind of make it look like now you're betting perhaps some protection with a hand like pocket sevens or eights that aren't going to feel comfortable facing a check raise. So Torelli falling right into the trap.
You lived in all those places?
Yeah.
You really like the Baltics.
Building a pot not as important if your opponent's going to do it for you.
It was after I had been living on Malta and I wanted to change.
I think no matter what you do here, though, it seems pretty strong. Unless, I guess there's some turn flush draws you can represent, but
I just took a one-way ticket. Same friend.
I don't see how Truzman gets a full double here.
Next time, I get you that ticket cheaper.
Yeah.
Very cheeky.
What's the name of the company again?
Ascend. We just changed the name from Fly Flat to Ascend.
52-5 left behind for Truzman. Torelli hits the worst card possible.
And now you can sell drugs as well. It's good with a name like this.
Can do what?
You can sell
Yeah, maybe
drugs
let's
with a
not
name like this.
go there with Alex Keating's travel
Ascend,
company.
Okay.
Yeah. When you ascend, you get high, no?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we have.
You did it on purpose, no? You're just pretending.
You know, we go on airplanes, so we get a different type of high.
Okay.
I see what you're talking about.
Some friends told me that.
The glasses are starting to make sense.
Not even a good joke.
No, I know.
Although it does have inside joke
It'd be
potential.
wildly uncomfortable on a live stream if someone just drop that.
Hey man, you want to go Ascend later?
You really should consider cinema.
Cinema. Acting.
Alec faced with a decision now as to how he wants to navigate actually having a hand.
I'm just too good at poker.
You're young. You have all in front of you.
The flush draws missed.
Try different things.
I don't know where to start.
And it looks like he is going to torch.
Bullshit game.
9,500.
Not much. Will this be considered a blocker sizing in this size of a pot, Griffin?
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of, you know, recognizing that your opponent in some world maybe makes it more difficult for them to bluff shove with something like 7s or 6s.
Old school. This is how we used to do it back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you announce and then
counting
you
out the
decide.
call,
Like,
maybe a
what the
little
fuck you're doing.
worried.
20 years ago, this is how we did it.
Oh no, that is a raise.
Yeah, but
What we used to do was say, I'd see it and raise. We put in the call, and then we'd put the raise in later. I swear to God, that's how we played in like 2008.
That's fun.
yeah, but this is 26 in Paris, so.
Yeah, I was still in diapers back then. I don't know.
Me, no.
Oh. So you were.
It is a pretty odd line, right?
To be clean then.
1 sec.
But usually I thought like if you say raise.
I mean, you
then
shouldn't
that's-
really have any deuces in your range. 6-7 doesn't make a ton of sense playing under the gun +2. You know, you could have something like a Queen Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts.
In this matter.
It's kind of. Well, I don't want to say too much. All right.
Talk it out.
Torelli's talking himself into a call here. And I understand the logic.
Torelli does call and is going to get shown
Makes sense. Well played.
the crabs.
Yeah, very well played.
There's a shampoo for that, Griffin. I know you know that already.
$7,000.
Boom.
6 raises, 7,000.
Is that allowed?
7 of 8 from Torelli.
It's not allowed.
I'm
Pocket
kidding.
tens, he did wake up.
I don't know the
I think
rules.
it's allowed, but then they.
I don't care.
I think
Yeah, it's allowed. Then they.
I think it's allowed, but he's on a shot clock, right? It's like a 10-second shot
Yeah,
clock.
something like that.
Yeah,
but I
was just joking.
It's not really relevant at this
There's
stage.
just a virtual.
Whatever we are, 30
Sure.
from the money.
Yeah, how much? Can I make it?
Oh, and Keating waking up with jacks behind.
Give me some protection.
You got it.
Alex cleaned the table.
Oh my
The
God.
suits are covered.
Goodness gracious me, not ideal.
2 for 1. Nobody asked for the double
All
up.
in.
Oh my God.
Hello,
2 for 1
SmartX
special.
in the house.
It's unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
Well, Keating,
Triple.
So happy.
very happy to pull off another 15.
I triple regardless. I don't care. if
Torelli
I
double dominated.
I don't care what I triple regardless.
I think you got 10s.
Nope, I have 10s.
Still has hope.
Oh, what the heck?
I think he wants him to have 10s, but it's Torelli with the 10s on this occasion.
Pocket jack's so bad.
Stop
10.
to play your jacks.
Me and you, buddy.
And you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Why'd I leave you with 8,000? Just fuck myself.
Yeah, you did.
This is how he round trips 500. He leaves me with an extra 5. His whole hand gets set up.
Wow, Walker with 10s too, and they got 2. That's so bad.
I think I'm gonna triple, man. I think
Wow.
You didn't have too much, right? You have under 30?
I think this is good.
I think you can afford it.
5 cards to come.
Horse, bro, I'm really rich.
2 players at risk, but the queen's looking good so far. 67% in a multi pot is pretty darn good. Let's go to a flop. King high with a 6 and an ocho.
All right, fun card is 9.
No fun cards. The fun card is dropping the deck and getting a miss.
7.
Heavy player with the diamond, so no fun suit card.
Oh, 5 of diamonds.
That's it. Everybody, bye-bye.
90% now for the queens.
We all have diamonds, yeah.
Ace of diamonds, perfect. And we all feel like losers.
And the river is the 5 of spades. Queens hold.
27.
And that is Torelli
I'm counting every single chip.
exiting.
You show it to me.
You think I'm pro 2 notes this stack?
Yep, elimination. 1 player down on the feature.
I'm Rob Gronkowski. Man, I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go. You're going to have to watch the TV to see this. I like action. You're getting These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
Welcome back to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. It's main event day 2. It is bubble day, and it is time for world-famous bubble coverage. We return from the dinner break with 223 players remaining, and 215 will make the money. These are the big stacks. These are the chip leaders. These are the players who are a long, long way from the danger zone. But there will be many short stacks hoping to cling on and just ladder up 8 spots and lock up a min cash of €8,500. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And sandwiched between us is Griffin Bencher.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are.
New lineup on the main stage: Kyan Mokri, Sam Abernathy, NAPT champion Sammy Beckerhead, plus a couple of online qualifiers as well. But when it comes to the bubble, we spend as much time out in the field as we do at the feature table, and the bubble is imminent. Now, these are the top payouts in this tournament. Total prize pool in this year's EPT Paris main event of €7 million, with 1.1 million up top and 6 figures for every other player who makes the final table. But tonight, it's just about making the money. A reminder, the min cash, 8,500. You will be guaranteed that money. You'll be guaranteed that sum if you make it into the top 215. Nick's not here. He's more in the prediction business. But Griffin, if I pushed you, how long do you think it's going to take to get into the money? I mean, in theory, it shouldn't take that long, but we know from experience, things slow down when you're getting close to hand-for-hand play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is so much to gain by getting into that money. You know, all these days of work, it's really important to get that min cash. You know, people are going to try to slow down plays here and there. We obviously have things in place to prevent that going too far. Look, I'm not good with these kind of predictions, but
sure.
That's what the widget's for.
The widget can't do bubbles. The bubbles break the widget.
Yeah.
The key is that there is no shot clock in play, and I know some people think that somehow makes it worse. The irony is the one time or the 2 times when we did have the shot clock in play during the bubble, it made it worse. So we should be okay. Toby Stone and his team will be across it. Normally, we do go hand for hand when we're at 216, 1 away from the money. But every now and then, if things are getting a little bit out of control, if the floor spot's too much stalling, they might go hand for hand earlier. Players on the main stage taking their seats. Sam Abernathy already in her seat, coming back from break with an above-average stack, 267k, 66 bigs at the new blind level.
And someone who's had a lot of success in big fields before, Aussie Millions, big performance there.
Sure. William Blaise got his seat in this EPT main event for 50 euros, qualified online. Joachim Maisola from Germany is the shortest stack at the table, playing 20 bigs. That's a fold everything stack.
From Mexico. He's from an artist.
Kyan Mokri, he is a super high roller champion. He is an EPT main event finalist. Was at one of the greatest FTs of all time, Barcelona 2022.
Look how jazzed everybody is to be at the feature table.
We left ourselves into the TV table.
Yeah, they're having fun.
Yeah, we had some good conversation from this guy over there.
Yes.
So everybody was thinking.
And they don't even fucking pay me.
Come on. That was 500. Huh? You had
Diogo Duarte is the table chip leader, 422k, more than 100 big blinds. Blinds going to 2-4.
One time you had 500 chips and you almost bubbled.
I think this was his.
And then you won the tournament.
It's the same. I only had 5k left.
Asipauskas,
I had 5k left.
below average. The average stack right now just shy of 200k with 223 players remaining. There is our NAPT champion, Sammy Beckerhead. Won the NAPT main event in 2023.
Yeah, buddy. Pocket threes or something. That would be like
the dealer success story, right?
Yeah.
And a new dad at the time, or expecting dad, either way.
Did you have threes?
That was a chance my ace high was good against you.
Of course, yes.
Not against him, for sure.
I mean, yes, I could have
So the other online qualifier at the table is Endrik Getchi, who appears to be back late from dinner. He is in for 109 euros. Getchi's been a big stack all day. He's still a pretty big stack with around 90 big blinds.
No, you were very small stack. You're very small.
But yes, his seat is currently vacant.
No, he had these jokes earlier.
I've crossed the line.
Yeah, no sort of, I guess you can say, big names in a way on this feature table, but guys that are sort of like under the radar, some of the bigger crushers around. You look at Kyan Mokri, obviously Samantha Abernathy has had some big success on the tour before. William Blaise has been getting really deep in some big events and finding success, one of my Canadian brethren. So there's a lot of really talented players on this feature here.
I know the story. You have somebody doing it.
Fine. Right now, but
how much more?
So much. Spend so much time doing it, and now.
So you did the dishes.
Of course.
But you don't know you have to pour.
Are we actually going to wait for this guy to come back from dinner before we start?
Oh, you were taking ice cubes
That
and cold
kind of
water.
feels unnecessary.
Depends what he ordered.
Let it ride, you know.
Well, it looks like we are dealing. So level 15 of the EPT Paris main event is underway. Blinds 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante. Action will be on Sam Abernathy.
If he got to dinner and they were like, look, the suckling pig's going to be about 90 minutes, and he's like, go for it, then we don't wait.
Go for it, they'll wait for me.
I just want to remind everyone, 8 off the money.
Correct. 8 off the money.
That's very sweet of him to remind everyone. Or is it?
No, I do care about the money.
Does he just want to
Yeah,
bully the bubble?
Yeah, that was like, let me do my thing energy.
Yeah,
Was anything else?
Raising the button with a6, a hand known as the Le Chiffre. Joachim Maisola has tray deuce of diamonds in the big. As we said, 20 bigs. You want to be folding pretty much everything. Could peel here, though. Could see a flop.
7 fold.
Did Matt Damon have ace 6 or ace 8 when he got coolered in the opening? I
think it's ace 9.
Ace 9.
Ace 9, okay. Can we start calling that the whatever his character name is?
Mike McD?
Yeah. I just feel like ace 9 doesn't have a name, does it?
Sure. I will allow it.
Nice.
Was also the Oliver Hudson cooler hand from the World Series of Poker. Ace 9 versus aces. Ace 9-9 flop.
6,000, 7 plus.
Continuation bet from Kyan Mokri with bottom pair. Gets a fold. Mokri playing 400k, 100 bigs. 223 players in the room.
I thought we were just trying to find Endrit Gecki.
Hopefully he'll be back soon.
He's just sitting at the empty table thinking everyone else didn't come back from dinner.
I'll be honest with you, it's one of those kind of questions you face. It's like, do I go back to the poker tournament I'm playing or do I have dessert? I don't have time to do both. And I think he's made the right decision. Always choose dessert.
Adults having dessert, man.
Planning on playing many hands, I guess.
Oh, you know, I'm a dessert guy. Get a lava cake.
I said adults having dessert.
Wow. I hope you noticed, by the way, when we went out to dinner last night, I was very restrained and didn't have dessert.
Yeah, but I feel like he kind of shamed you. Like, he didn't even let you, like...
No, we had somewhere we had to be.
I know. So does Endrit Gecki, but I'm saying sometimes the allure of dessert is enough to stop you from getting there.
How are you?
Anywho, Mokri has opened in the cutoff with 8-3 of hearts. Sam Abernathy, ace-jack of diamonds in the big. And she has 3-bet.
Yeah, quite an argument actually, just to call in this situation, given the nature of the bubble. You know, it obviously feels like a very strong holding against the cutoff open of Mokri and his near 400,000 at the bubble.
In the middle of that.
But you know, you really don't want to be getting in for 270,000 here, something like ace jack suited. So I would have been curious to see what she would have done if Mokri made it 68,000 or something like that. But Kayan's just gonna let her take this one.
Fold? That's not an option.
Huh?
Not an option, no.
We've already had one elimination since coming back from break. We are at the Vacheron 2-2-2. And we see Endrit Gecki is back.
I've got another one, so don't worry about it. Welcome back.
Chocolate lava cake has been consumed.
No, he's a crumble guy, you can tell.
Either way, sugar rush time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get more room up. 1 plus.
I had a blackjack.
Hearts are made to be broken. Do we agree with that?
Yes.
8-3 off.
8-3
Thank you for your question.
It's a good blackjack hand.
You're not far off, actually.
A7 of diamonds. Kayan Mokri raising.
9,000.
He's opened 3 hands in a row.
7 plus.
Okay, you were right.
About what?
He's like, remember everybody, we're 8 off the money. Raise.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, he had an ace on the button and ace-7 now, but the 8-3 suited is indicative of someone who wants to splash around here.
10 raises.
And for the second hand in a row, he has been 3-bet by the player in the big blind. Sammy Beckerhead making it 39K with ace-deuce.
I mean, this is badass. This is really good use of blocker, a hand that like you can just peel here, but you're up against the best player at the table by a lot of accounts in Mokri. Going to be playing a lot of guessing games with this ace-deuce, put a lot of pressure on. But, you know, when you have an ace blocker, makes it less likely your opponent has some of those big hands. So Mokri has a hand good enough to continue. But, you know, if this was ace-9 off, the Mikey D, is it? Mikey Mick?
Mike McD.
Mike McD. I think this would have elicited a fold from Mokri, but the suited variety and well flopped.
Michael McDermott.
McDermott, yes, of course.
Mokri with the nut flush draw. Beckerhead's best chance of not losing money is to chop this.
Yeah, this wager obviously not going to go through, but I do want to mention, you know, the times that Mokri has the other ace-7 combos, like an ace-7 of spades, maybe a pocket 6s, pocket 7s, pocket 8s, going to elicit a fold here. So I don't mind the stab from Sammy at all. Just knocked out, didn't get the board he needed.
Yeah, bet 26K. Mokri shoved on him. Sammy folds. Has just below average, well, actually significantly below average, 137K now, 34 big blinds. We're down to 221 players. The bubble has gone red because we are 5 away from going hand for hand, and we are 6 off making the money.
422.
Yeah, I actually think that hand with Sammy and Mokri is particularly interesting. It's kind of a way to analyze it as sort of the way in which luck can kind of manifest in different ways. I think a lot of players, you might be at home watching that hand being like, oh, I would have just folded pre-flop, or I would have called and folded on the flop. I wouldn't have lost that 70K, but, you know, it just happened to come out 2 diamonds and not 2 spades, what have you, and that's a form of luck that, you know, when these players are pushing edges, they got to find ways to accumulate chips. That's a version of luck that can kind of rear its head.
Kai had Mockery making his
5
own
in a row,
luck.
right?
Well, no, he's
4 in a row?
He's just
no, but he's in the pot.
He's in the pot.
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to open this one. Instead, it's William Blaise who opened under the gun with King Queen. Mockery flatting with 9s. And now round to the blinds. Sammy Beckerhead in the small. Ace King.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yeah, I think bubble here.
Say hello to my boomstick.
Yeah, going to be everything at 35 big blinds effective. You don't want to squeeze here and then get back shoved by a hand like pocket 9s and then be flipping for your life. 7, 8 from the money, 5 from the money, pardon me. And now Mockery's going to have a real decision here once we get the fold from Blaise. Because if you start breaking down what range you expect to be up against, it's going to be all the ace-king combos, it's going to be some ace-queen combos, and then it's going to be all the better pairs. This isn't pocket 8s shoving from the small blind here. That's going to likely overcall. So that's why he does make the fold, and I think that's a correct move. We, of course, see it was going to be a flip, but you're just you're dominated most of the time against that range.
Bottom of shoving range, ace-king suited.
Might mix in some offsuits.
All right, buddy.
Linterista on YouTube asks, where can I see the chip counts in real time? Obviously, Poker News are providing live updates from the EPT Paris main event, but they are reporting in near enough real time. We are on a 30-minute delay because we're cards up at the feature table, so you could potentially see spoilers. You're going to see information from what is effectively the future for us. So if you're okay with that, not going to stop you, but don't come back into the stream, don't come back into the chat sharing spoilers, because you will get banned. And worse than that, you will lose my respect and admiration.
Hard to get back. I've lost James's respect on more than one occasion. And
Griffin, I hate to break it to you, but you never had it.
Wow.
That was dark.
Brutalized.
Oh, even I have to backtrack on that one. That was hard.
I just complimented your fire jacket earlier today.
Kai
Sent
had
a personal
Mockery,
message.
everybody. Is going to seem like he's trying to bully this table. Only one out of line raise.
Yeah.
The rest all legit.
We can see the hands. He's had legitimate hands almost every time. It's not like he's trying to make a mockery of this table.
That's right, buddy.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Duarte has called with ace-3 of spades. We're going heads up to the flop. King 10, 8s, 9s still good.
Shift this one to Mockery as well. Next hand. Next.
Duarte's got a couple of backdoors.
Next.
Not so fast. I mean, yeah, obviously Mockery well ahead here. Duarte isn't going to take the check bait.
Oh.
And there's the ace. See, I had a feeling.
Next. Next hand.
Duarte might elect to try to get some value from some hands like a pocket queens, pocket jacks, maybe like a queen 10 type. But yeah, he's just going to stay under rep. Doesn't want to get check raised or anything murky on the turn there. Stay under repped. Now I think he will be coming out of the woodwork.
Mockery checks a third time.
I think it's going to be hard for Mockery to imagine there's much of a bluff range here. I understand, you know, checking all the way down it appears weak, but what hand is really being turned into a bluff? Does he just have 7-9 suited and now is finding a bet? More likely he has a hand that has some nice value like an ace.
Mockery, current table chip leader with 111 big blinds.
to buy out? 200.
What's the guy?
200,
that's a very low ball number. 200, really? Even
Huh?
200 euros buyout?
Yeah.
No.
595.
595. Yes.
No.
6 raises.
Mockery folds this one. This is the first hand of the level he hasn't played.
I can be excited about right now.
Duarte.
He must be so bored right now.
Racing 9K with King Jack.
You sure you're not excited about the dishes?
I'm not excited about dishes at all, man.
You know we can't join in on any of that, Griffin, and it makes us very uncomfortable.
Okay.
Every time you sing a song.
No, I just said the guy's name in a style.
So, as Apauskas has opened, no, he folded rather. It's Geki who's called with King 8 in the big blind. We just dropped down to 219 players, by the way, as we see domination rotation in Geki's favor.
Sorry. Excuse me. Can I get 2 bottles of water? 2 bottles of water.
6 bets.
2 bottles.
The rotation has commenced.
Bit of a size up here from Duarte. Maybe wanting to dissuade some weak straight draw type hands, maybe like a 7-9 that would easily call for something like 7 or 8,000. But 11, you start questioning.
Repeat 5 on the turn. I don't want to bluff the guy that's just come back late from dinner break. You're going to feel like you got to assert your authority.
Yeah.
What's that 10 do? Anything? Does it do anything? No, nothing.
Well, the bricky nature of it does have some relevance, I think, just in... I think it would be too thin for Geki to value bet here in the events that he has some missed hands, like a 6-7. Now Duarte's thinking, I'm probably up against an 8 here. Can I do something weird? Nah.
A weird check.
Geki wins the pot up to 393K, just shy of 100 big blinds. We're only 15 minutes into this blind level, and we're down to 219, 3 away from hand-for-hand play, 4 away from being in the money. Prize pool, 7 million euros. Min cash, 8.5K. On Sunday, the champion will be presented with a first prize of 1.1 million euros.
It's okay.
It is. I know it is. It's been a lot. But I was wrong. I thought we were playing 2 more levels.
Gary woke up the commentator. We already have 2. We don't need number 3.
Ah, bro. I told you I have nothing else to do.
Wow, that's rude to Griffin.
What do you want me to do?
He's going to go tell Poker News about the hands again.
Don't do it, man.
Fold everything.
We're 4 from the money, and you have 20 big blinds in early position.
Hey, you can't win the tournament.
Look, already a 4 full folded.
By fold.
Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. Of course.
Yeah, I think this is a really good example to the people at home that this is not what you do in general on this stack size, but especially when we're just trying to get into the money there.
2, 3, 4.
King, queen suited for Geki.
4, 4.
And he calls as well.
One change.
Mockery folds the big blind, so 3-way to the flop we go.
3-5-6 flop.
Do you know what? You were frighteningly close.
I just remember earlier when there was a kind of a dodgy spot with sixes and it came like 2, 4, 5.
Well,
I felt like that was going to happen again.
Yeah.
Get a continuation bet of 11,000.
3 pots.
Geki, you want to peel one here with 2 overs and a backdoor diamond draw? Yes, he does.
And mountains of chips.
A lot of chips. Ace on the turn. Ace queen folded the flop.
7 bet 15,000. 4 pots.
Wow, that happened very quickly.
I mean,
check,
very effective bet.
Fold.
Yeah, I mean, I think that had he
Like
checked back the
hypothetical
4s,
It's possible to,
you know, Geki
like,
could have
part
probably
of the
turned his
hand,
hand into
the
a
one that
bluff
we
as there
played,
would be some
right?
ace
We
high
had
floats
one
on the
chip.
flop. So nice.
now he wants
take
to
down
bring it
there.
up again.
Didn't agree with the open pre, but made it work. Even though it's the flop value, as we take a look at the chip counts on the feature table. Mockery with a nice little start there at the top.
A person can come back from the one
right on his
chip back to
heels.
the starting set they had at the start of the hand.
Geki, well fed.
More than 3%.
Ready to play.
Wow.
I don't think it's more. I mean, of course, it's a very abstract question because what's the starting stack, you know?
You're saying that when I had 500 chips left, what's the likelihood of me getting back to that stack or bigger, right?
It's just, in general,
We're talking about 0.0000.
I wouldn't, no,
it's not that
yeah,
insane.
it's not that insane.
It was price flips, right?
I'm taking all the scenario, whatever. If you had eight
Now he's
at the
chipped
beginning
up
of the
to
hand,
30 big
whatever.
blinds. He can definitely start folding.
Definitely less than 0.1%.
Think so?
Yeah, definitely.
But I mean, if you get
Play
the
rut. No.
Increase drastically. Let's
Man,
say
I'm gonna write a
the
bubble
average
book.
Scenario that we're talking about is like 40 bigs, right?
Do you know what? If it means we get through bubbles quicker because people are punting off their stacks, I'm all for it.
I got you.
Can you make the cover like a reference to that Jake Gyllenhaal bubble movie, but it's you?
The bubble boy?
Yeah,
sure. This is the first.
6-4 races, 8,000.
Damn, dann raus.
I've definitely absolutely punted on the bubble more than the average player.
The raise from Geki is to 8K. The 3-bet from Mockery is to 30K, and that is going to get a fold.
Raise, re-raise. I got pocket jacks. All in, baby.
Like 4 times in the history of poker, where someone 120x their stack in 4 minutes.
It wasn't.
We are laughing.
I must say I was playing great.
No.
I was playing fantastic.
You looked once at your cards, right? Out of the 4 times.
No, I looked at them all the time. Oh no, not the first time, I think. Yeah, no, I did.
I'm just impressed that everyone has this much energy because traditionally, coming back from dinner, the last level of the night, everyone's kind of done.
Yeah.
Mentally, they're kind of half checked out.
Sancho on YouTube asks, Abernathy first name? Yes. She does have a first name. Well spotted by you. Good guess. Thank you for your question.
Very cool.
4 races, 8,000.
Geki opens his second hand in a row. 9-8 of diamonds.
Oh, but it's fine when he does it. Just because he has chips and he's in a much later position, you're probably going to say, right?
Yes and yes.
Do you think
people are just making things up?
you win the tournament?
Generally speaking, that is the dynamic in bubble play, is that the big stacks are going to open a lot of hands and try to bully the short stacks. But look, my Soli's having nothing of it. I'll see a flop with my Queen 7 and break.
Never. I don't know. That doesn't. I don't know. It's impossible to calculate, but that doesn't happen. I don't know how can that happen.
So if I did it, that would be.
Yeah, no, but I can't.
6,000.
How does that happen? How often do you win when you have?
The power of the aggressive, the aggressor.
1 out of 300.
And again, would highlight that we have a couple of backdoor draws here, but don't really have the stack to be making speculative calls. My Soli's still the lowest stack at this table, 25 bigs. Joe, Rogue Cell has a question. When's the free roll and what's the password?
So multiply that by
I'm going to give Rogue Cell credit for a good
multiply by
joke
the odds of you getting back
and
to
say
the average stack.
it's at lull o'clock.
Ja, die siehst du auch im
Would you say 1 in a billion?
In einer halben Stunde Verzug kannst du die Karten im Fernsehen.
Would you say like 1 in a billion?
Kannst du mal fragen, wo das übertragen wird.
Huh? No, but no, we're talking about something else. We're talking about from 500 chips to winning the tournament.
So it's 0.33%.
Huh?
0.33%. We're talking about the average stack. If you have average stack, and there's 300 players left, right? Times of your odds of getting back from 500 to that. So could be, yeah.
I mean, I think we should ask
Kings
some
for
sort of AI,
Sammy Beckerhead.
because we're not getting
Is
it.
open to 8K.
And honestly, I'm not very impressed with your math skills.
But I'm finding as much logic as possible in this scenario.
The average stack thing didn't work out very well.
if everyone, okay, so if everyone is equally good, of course, this is poker, right? So you have odds of winning the tournament if there's 300 people left and everyone has the same stack, 0.33%, right? 100% divided by 300. That makes sense. We're talking extremely hypothetical scenario. No?
Raise and take
same
it.
stack and same skill. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And then the next thing that you need to go is from 500 to the average stack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1 in a billion.
Something like that, yeah.
No, that would be too crazy. Yeah, that would be too crazy.
So crazy.
I'll do my best to stop it.
Hmm?
I'll do my best to stop it.
What's that?
I'll do my best to stop it.
You'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
It's not a bounty tournament, you guys know that, right? My chips are worth as much as... Well, his are worth more for sure, but Mr. Cristiano Ronaldo over here, but...
5 raises 9.
Kyle Mockery opening the action, raising with ace-9 for Mike McD.
Nice. Oh, don't you dare.
I'm guessing that we've reached the point where everything is going to be a fold, but we're just taking a little bit of time to encourage the other players to maybe act and the outer tables maybe bust a few fools.
When's the last time we folded a big blind?
2003.
2003?
Sammy Beckerhead defended in the big blind with ace-3, but it's a king-9-4 flop, so Mockery 94% favorite here.
When was the last time we didn't open on a big blind?
Go check raise.
That's a good answer, actually. He's very good with the comeback.
Yeah.
He's very good.
But I'm good at it.
So Beckerhead going to peel here and turn a pair on the turn.
Kannst du das hier irgendwo auf dem Bildschirm sehen? Kannst du das hier irgendwo auf dem Bildschirm sehen?
Checks it to Kyle Mockery, who checks it back, and no further help for Beckerhead on the river.
Hast du nicht mein Make-up?
Yeah, curious to see if Mockery goes for some value on the river here. I think he probably is, because he would have expected to hear from a king on the river, and certainly from a flush. And now Beckerhead's thinking, well, wait a minute.
Oh.
Would you just play a king like this? Would you play queens, jacks, 10s, ace-9 like this? The answer is yes. It's a lot of combos of hands that are beating my lowly pair of 3s. Doesn't believe him.
Very hard to fold to you. Very hard.
Why?
He takes it down.
You're a nice guy. I like to give it.
Extends his table captaincy.
Yes.
Yeah, Mockery has moved over the $500,000 mark, 503,000, 125 big blinds, still 1 hour to play at this blind level. And it's a case of man down at the outer tables.
It's a walk-off.
It's Iago Botelho out in 219th place. We pop down to 218, 3 away from the money. 2 eliminations from hand-for-hand play.
I'm losing money by offering this. No?
You do think a lot, don't you? Everything is hypothetical, or you think, or
you don't think
it's never for sure, huh?
I mean, that's what we do here. We're kind of like, we're here to think, no?
Duarte now playing catch up to our 500,000 man client Mark Walkery, raising up the
He finally got back
diamonds.
up. He was so happy. 2 hours, he's just getting shit.
7 plus.
Finally got back.
8 plus. 10 plus.
So Duarte's raised to 9,000.
1 call.
Asipauskas defends his big blind with 10-9. Duarte with the best hand, ace-8 of diamonds. And has flop top pair.
1 check. Six bet, 1 plus. 7,000 bet.
You're not allowed to manipulate the bet, by the way, by
doing what?
By busting yourself.
I mean, if I was to think about it,
just to stick it to me, you know.
Man, that would be it. Yeah.
That would be gangster, but
that would. It would not make sense, but money-wise or anything-wise.
But I think it would be cool.
It would be cool, and we do like cool things.
Hypothetically, it would be cool.
It would be cool. Yeah. We do like cool things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if it's for you, right?
Yes.
Woman.
Yeah.
We represent
I think I would be
everybody.
Yeah. Just not
unhappy
the,
to bust you,
original
honestly.
vendor.
Yeah, that's nice.
They would be here.
Suit 4 raises 8,000. 6 plus.
Got to take a bit of time to think before folding this jack 6.
7 plus. 8 plus. 10 plus.
King 10 of strawberries has raised under the gun.
11 plus. 12 plus.
Is this going to be raise and take it? No. 10-9 off for William Blaze. He calls out of the small blind. Hendrik Gecki calls in the big blind. Ace, King, 8.
Suit 4 bet, 5,000.
Gecki's going to win that one. And to answer Video Watcher 2000 and Marcel, 216 is the bubble, correct? The bubble bursts when we get to 215 because 215 players will make the money. They will get at least a min cash of 8.5K.
And we'll then be splitting over the course of the next few days prize pool of over 7 million euros.
Yeah.
That's like over 10 million Canadian, I think.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of Canuck dollars.
Generated by the 1,474 total entries in this tournament. And we have Duarte playing ace-3 of clubs, raising to 9,000.
Antonio? Sorry, I'm sitting there and I cannot get
Fold it to
water.
the blinds.
I asked somebody to give me 2 waters. Anyway,
Blaze.
I get 2 bottles of water. Thank you.
Crunchy 6-4. Let's it go. Geki with the Mike McD calls.
It's a thing.
We have traction. If it's James approved, that's all I need.
You know I love a nickname for a hand. 8-7-7 on the flop.
Actually, there was a nickname for Ace-9.
You know the intergenetic compound?
But I was told I wasn't allowed to say it way back in the day when I first heard it on the big game.
Huh.
Okay, so nothing to do with math.
I don't think it's that bad. I'm just going to write it down.
Units?
Yeah.
Billions.
Okay, so in the dinner, I was telling my husband there's another Andorran, you know, and he was like, oh, I think I know him. And he told me something about the math. Yeah.
Possible. He's playing poker?
It doesn't sound very nice.
Then maybe I know him.
Yeah. Probably saw him at the casino.
Ooh, 7, 8, 9, 10.
True. True.
That was one of the big surprises.
I love the way that football versus poker is trying to catch us out. What if 3 people go out on hand for hand?
Yeah.
Simples. You add together 2 min cashes and divide by 3.
It's not that simple. 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 on the river. Brutal.
Brutal.
I know.
Don't even show it. Just trust me, I won. You don't want to see this.
Macri still the biggest stack of the table with just shy of 500k. Diogo Duarte playing 445k. Joaquim Maisola, not super short, 25 big blinds, and probably will now just keep on folding until you make it into the money.
The first one is 45 minutes. And then after that, it's 1.5 hours, I think. Or 2 hours? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
6 plus.
There is Samantha Abernathy. I actually have a good little anecdote about Sam. I won my biggest ever heads-up CCR against Sam Abernathy in Australia. She was always a good sport. Loved a good sweat. Nobu, got her. Just went up against a man with a superpower of luck.
If you're gonna do it, Nobu's a good place.
Yeah. No, I know.
For it to happen.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. Used to hang out on a tour. That was a nice little friend win. Big takedown. It was like $500. So expensive there. It's outrageous.
I think she's doing fine.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Ariana Grande Theft on YouTube asks, Mr. Joe Stapleton, are you related to Chris Stapleton, country singer? You mean my cousin Chris? That's what I say to anybody that asks me that. And I realize it's not really a good joke because they get all gassed up and I go, nah, I'm just lying. Hey, nice Muse shirt, Griffin.
Thanks, pal. You know me, big Muse concert fan.
Yeah. I've seen them probably 10 times.
Yeah, my favorite thing is when someone says, "Are you the same Griffin Benger as?"
Yeah, like, right. And you go, you mean my cousin Griffin Benger?
Yeah.
Is it possible to get my phone for a moment? Okay, for a moment. You know what it is? It's about that 9,000.
Blind on blind, ace high flop, top pair for Geki. Mockery, the aggressor, may shut it down at this point.
Yeah, well predicted, I think, Joe. You know, obviously wants to put some bubble pressure on Geki, this ISO, and then this C-bet, but once you get a continue, you know, Geki should be playing pretty snug here, not just going to be limping a lot of random hands here. This looks a lot like what it is. Ace X looks less likely with this river ace because there's less aces to have, but of course we can see Geki does in fact have it. Shouldn't really might have much of a bluff range here. So this hand's going to play itself on the river.
Pretty safe value bet. Optimistic sizing here.
Nice poker.
Nice poker. We got a little rail developing. Lots of tables in action. There's our former feature table. Easy to spot.
Look for the hat.
Jet Van Vo. Seems like the rest of the room has been hit with the post-dinner slump a little bit.
I'm so surprised.
He doesn't even have a comeback for this.
You're the comeback king. Give me a comeback. I don't have one. Give me one.
Raise 8,000.
And I was not being inappropriate earlier. It was.
No, it wasn't. I didn't say that. I just wanted you to say anything.
For sure, being inappropriate.
I was definitely not inappropriate. I'm a very polite guy.
I wish that there were a million Kai-hand mockeries. Okay, maybe not a million because the bubble would take forever, but, you know, more.
If there were 100 mockeries, what do you think it would be called? A school of mockery? A flock?
A flock of mockeries, probably, yeah.
A mockery flockery.
Just a flockeries.
A flockery.
Ah.
I'll start with
So my soul opened under the gun with ace-10. Somehow, Blaze managed to find a 3-bet against an under-the-gun raiser with a pipped hand.
That's what they know you for.
A pipping hand.
That's what they know you for.
Maysol has the pipped hand.
Blaze it.
I don't know about that. Not sure about that.
If your name's Blaze, you got to make it 420 pretty regularly.
I was going to
right?
say, yeah. Like, what are we doing here? You could have made it 42,000. You could have made us laugh. But you didn't, did you, William?
Maysol doesn't like to get bubble bullied. You absolutely have to respect it.
Everyone's got to have a code. Like you, William.
Where's that field ticker? 218?
Yep, still at 218.
Big life is implement things.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, the eliminations have really slowed now.
BLP on YouTube says, compare this venue with Merit Royal.
Huh? Oh, really?
That's the one in Cyprus, right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've compared it. Cool.
You want to play?
Thank you for your comment.
No, I have to go to the US.
You don't qualify anyway.
I don't qualify?
It's a compliment.
Is it a compliment? I don't qualify?
I like the
But I'm
pool.
not funny enough?
No, that should qualify.
There's a pool in this hotel?
No, at the one in Cyprus.
Oh.
The outdoor pool.
Think about it.
Oh.
Is there a pool in this hotel?
I don't think so.
I think
It probably is. We're just not pool guys when we're here.
If you had played with me 3-4 more hours, I would fall.
I just don't remember seeing a sign for it anywhere.
Yeah.
3 raises 9,000.
I do like the rooftop pool in Barcelona.
Yeah.
You do?
Me too.
Oh.
Wait. I think I read about you something.
Is it open 24 hours?
Did you win like a WSOP event?
It is if you're brave enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I was there
late
late one night.
Deep run or something?
They lock it at night. You can't get up there.
Oh,
Maybe I thought it was
yeah,
open. Or maybe it was before whenever they locked it.
I read
Who
about
knows?
I read about you.
It was 7 in the evening, but it felt late, right?
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Pre-dinner time in Barcelona.
I read about
Yeah.
That's good.
So Blaze is open ace queen. Duarte looks like he's going to get a little out of line with King Deuce suited.
The Duartist.
Attacking that shortish stack.
Once a week, like
Yeah, but you
Medium stack.
Yeah, very unusual sizing here from
And I
9
didn't
to
like it.
25.
You didn't like it.
I hated it.
Oh, really?
Certainly not going to work against
That's what I used to do.
the hand Blaze has in ace queen.
I play only the event I
I
want.
feel like you kind of just have to call here in a way. 30 big blinds effective. But I also wouldn't be surprised if William just shoved it in there, not really being that concerned about the bubble. Very successful player over the last few years. But even when you are successful, you should care about the bubble. This looks pretty strong, the sizing. I'm curious what he does.
I wasn't liking
You feel so silly shoving in here, getting snapped by 2 kings, and then busting into 18th, right? So I just think you kind of, the downside is too large. The chips you would gain by 4-bet shoving aren't that significant at this stage. So yeah, I think this needs to play as a pure flat, but it's always interesting to look at every angle.
But I can't speak for everybody, you know, we all have different...
10, 9, 5, 2 spades.
That's exactly what happened.
Duarte can find a stab here. Might be able to just get away with this.
How do you get to showdown here with ace queen?
Yeah. I mean, you can't really float this texture without a spade in hand as well. Only playing, you know, 28 big blinds by hand behind. But it's a very, very small sizing. Oh, never mind. 35 is not small. That'll take it down. Nice work.
A long time ago.
So the shortest stack at this table is 85,000, 21 big blinds for Joaquim Misol.
Because I think they do it because they love
There's got to be some shorter stacks out there.
Oh, I'm sure there are. I think at this point, you're going to have plenty of players in the danger zone. And a few in the hyper danger zone. Let's have a look at some of those short stacks. This is Carlos Ribeiro, and he's got 6K. That is what? 1 and a bit big blinds?
Oh, Carlos.
What have you done, Carlos?
Adrian Ziemichod has 14K. That's 3 and a bit big blinds.
He's owning it.
But I'm still here.
Another player with fewer than 4 big blinds is Ruven Atias. He's got 15K.
We may be removing Ruven, and Ribeiro maybe Rebubalo. I didn't have anything for Adrian Ziemichod.
If he can double up, he's Ziemichod. No.
It's not so easy, is it?
I griffined it.
9.
Is that a compliment?
Yes, Griffin. Absolutely.
Oh boy. This flat from the small blind. Something about it stinks.
Dealers stop dealing. The instruction has been given. I predict that we are at 217, and I suspect that the tournament staff are going to go hand for hand 2 off the money.
I predict a riot. How do you feel about Maysol being the only person holding a heart here. Mr. Critical.
Why is he still playing hands?
Yeah, and given an incredible price here into 31,000, betting 25% pot.
Yes. Can't overcall that. Kind of overlooked the fact that Mockery has the best hand with
he does.
Got some value.
Mockery does slow it down. Is it red? It is red. It's a berry.
Can I check my phone?
And a quick bet
Can I leave it here with the game?
from Maysol, 15,000.
Whoa! I was going to say, I wanted to say it. He's just going to shove on this block bet.
Whoa!
We're at the bubble. This is clearly something like an 8-10.
This is out of line.
Why
this
not?
is rude.
It's going to work.
It's
of course
perfect.
it's going to work, but it's rude.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It's beautifully disrespectful, and I
Yeah.
love the fact that it feeds into the narrative, which I've been half-jokingly spinning for the last half hour, which is, this guy just needs to fold everything and stop playing hands.
Yeah, I mean, huge mistake playing this a hand like ace-8 offsuit from the small blind against the best player on the table with a massive chip lead. And I love when, for lack of a better word, just the punishment, the lesson comes in the form of a hand where you're finding yourself folding the best hand on the river. Now, he hasn't done it yet.
I got a question.
Yeah.
If Maysol calls, he's not supposed to table his hand yet, or is he, since they've called hand for hand?
They haven't called hand for hand. All we've heard is dealers stop dealing.
Stop dealing.
Correct.
Okay. They could be saying that for any reason. We don't know.
Tell you what, he doesn't look like a believer, does he?
No, he sure doesn't.
And Mockery's been playing a lot of hands. And he can only really credibly rep 2 hands here. Wouldn't really shove with the Queen of Hearts, probably, right?
Right.
So quite a thin range he's limiting himself to here in what he's representing. Maysol doesn't look like the type to shrink away from a spot like this.
Whip it out, chat. Let us know. Do you think it's going to be a call or a fold before it happens?
Either way, I'm going to be impressed. Either I'm going to be impressed by the bluff or I'm going to be impressed by the call. A battle of wills happening here. Just 2 from the money at EPT Paris. What's it going to be?
He does make the call, and
Sick.
he is going to double up here.
Sick.
You can be happy.
Very nice.
Let's go. Nasty man.
Yes, Kai Mockery, you're a nasty
I
man.
have 4 outs, and you're doing this to him.
So sick.
For TV,
I got him. I trapped him with the ace-8 pre-flop.
Yeah, Mockery did concede as soon as he made the call, and it looks like they are not going to table hands right away.
Fair enough, but at least Maysol knows he's good. Not being kept in suspense.
But if you have it,
Maysol should just tell him, I only called with the ace of clubs.
Celebrate my losses, and that's it. That's the way.
Nice shot. Almost made it home. Nice shot. Nice shot. I love it. Almost made it full.
So the clock has been paused, and the reason for that is that we have just lost a player. Giovanni Torre eliminated in 218th place. So that has taken us down to 217.
That's not even one of the short stacks we were looking at.
Correct. So there is a chance that we are going to go hand for hand. 2 away from the money. but we still have hands in progress, including a hand over at table 27. One of those short stacks you're referring to, Joe. Adrian Zimmerchod. He moved all in on the turn, called by Francis Pleguet. We have a board, Queen of Clubs, 3 of Hearts, 4 of Hearts, 7 of Diamonds. Now, there is still action being played at other tables, so they are not going to show down the hands yet. They are not going to deal the river. We're going to come back to run out this hand, but we do have at least one all-in. Adrian Zimmerchod, the player in seat 3, the player with the hood over his head, all in on the turn against Francis Pleguet, the player in seat 2 with the shades. And of course, the floor are aware that there has been an all-in and a call at the feature table, but they don't know the result of the hand. They don't know that that's going to be a double up. So just keeping an eye across the room, multiple tables still in play, still action to conclude before the all-ins are dealt with by the tournament staff.
I think that's exactly what you
That's what we have to learn.
Are you winning?
I have my pair in the final table, in position.
Yeah, hands still in play in the field, so the cards have not yet been revealed.
Let's discuss it. If not, go home.
And yet, we know the outcome of this hand, no one else does.
Doesn't matter.
It does play for totally
We're
correct.
not on TV right now. They're still.
Do you know Leo?
Marcus?
I'll just,
Yeah.
I don't want to do them like.
You want us to guess it, maybe?
Yeah.
She has a nice house in...
I'll write it?
called-
No, I don't have my phone.
Ja, ja, aber ging nicht. Der hat im Turn gecheckt.
I'll tell your hand.
Keine Chance. Glaube ich dem nicht.
It would be so nasty.
Aber jetzt dreht er gleich Herz Ass.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, all in the call here on this feature table between Mockery.
Yeah, an analysis of that hand from Insane Dev 88. What was pro play? His hand was not blocking best hand, have shite hand, just poor play by Mockery. Thank you for your comment.
Hard to have a blocker there when it just would be a flush. Blockers aren't real.
Okay, over to table 27.
Okay, attention players in the main event. We do have 2-1-7 remaining, 2-1-5 are in the money, and we do have 2 all-in calls. So I'm on table 27, the other all-in call is on the feature table, so I'm going to be doing table 27 first, then I will move to the feature table. Okay, on table 27 we have 2 players, Jean and Adrian. And Adrian is our at-risk player. We also have 4 card boards, Queen of Clubs, 3 of Hearts, 4 of Hearts, and 7 of Diamonds. I'm going to ask the players to turn over the cards. I'm going to let you guys know what those cards are. Turn over your cards, please. Jean has 10 King.
Okay.
And Adrian has Ace. Sorry, George has 10 King and Adrian has Ace King. Once again, Adrian is our at-risk player.
Adrian's ahead.
You okay for the last card?
Just has to fade the 10, right?
I can go. All right, we're going to turn over the last card and identify the winner. Last card, please.
Ace King holds.
All right, Adrian has won that hand with Ace King. We are going to move to the feature table. We are still 2-1-7 remaining.
6 Sally. Let's try it. That was fire.
Well, everyone's going to be very disappointed when they learn the outcome of the hand on the main stage. This is not an elimination. They are not going to be any closer to the money.
Everyone will see that you bluff.
I have ace deuce with the ace of hearts.
Oh, I forgot there was a
He's so
hand.
low G, mate.
We already know the winner.
I told you this morning.
Wait, this is your moment.
By the way, Toby, best in the business, but 10 king? Really, Toby? Really?
I wasn't gonna say anything. You know, Toby can do no wrong with me.
Very cool.
If this is a it would be pretty.
I beat Queen Deuce. I'm just saying.
Beat Queen Deuce?
I beat Queen Deuce. No.
So we know this is going to be another double up.
Queen Deuce no hour to beat?
King okay.
You beat Queen Deuce cards.
Here we already have a full board and 2 players. On the board we have 4, 2, Jack, 3, 9, and there are 4 hearts on the board. We have Kayan and Yohim is our at-risk player. All right, we're just going to turn over the
10
cards as we
king,
did the
Yohim.
last hand, and we're going to identify the winner.
Oh, you want to see this beauty?
3, 2, 1, flip!
All right, Yohim has shown the 8 of hearts, so Yohim has won this hand, and we are still 2-1-7 remaining.
See, Rokas? That's how you do it.
Dealers, do not deal, please. Just wait.
Wait for it.
What is this? 8 of hearts? I thought you had at least a queen or king.
No respect.
He told you he's not
For
afraid
the
of
content.
the bubble.
I'm not afraid of the bubble.
Yeah, but you really are not lying.
And he told you this before.
But people usually say that, and they usually are afraid.
I'm not.
I don't have a phone.
You will
She
be.
has my phone. She has my phone. Okay, let me fold. Laszlo, let me fold this hand.
Now playing 46 big blinds, which means William Blaze is now the low man at the feature table with 28
And
bigs.
he can send you for me, okay? Ask him, yeah. And do I look like a Norwegian bank, by the way? Just lost a big pot.
Kind
you
of,
know, just-
actually.
Huh?
A little bit.
Yeah, Forex.
No better guy to lose a pot like that to than Kaihan, by the way.
I've heard the magic words hand for hand. Looks like we are
Yeah,
going to commence hand for hand play, 2 off the money.
You can still be the
It's so crazy.
Toby, you need to explain the rules of hand for hand play, and more importantly, you need to tell players to stay in their seats so they can ignore you.
It's a free roll.
We have options now. It's perfect.
It's a free roll.
I just had 25k left.
It's a free roll.
Before, yesterday, I just had 5k.
Yeah, it's coming in today too, right?
It
Back
was
underway.
very nice of you to let me know you were planning on folding. I appreciate it. You're a very kind person.
I just need to revise how this was running. And then
No, really, you are a very nice person.
you as well.
It's pretty funny.
It's not boring sitting with you on the table.
Oh, that is.
I appreciate
damn
that
sure.
very much.
I mean, when you double up, I mean, it's fun.
Come on, you sit 6-7 hours in some tables, not a single word.
Yeah. I'm assuming you have many words for us now that you doubled up.
No. It's just 2 cards. It's plastics. It's just plastic.
Nice hand, dude.
Ooh. Ship it to mama.
Geki opens with 10-8 of diamonds. Mockery flats with ace-queen of diamonds. Sam Abernathy, kings in the small blind.
Sick reference, bro.
Do your thing.
Thank you. Everyone knows your references are out of control.
I think it's kind of funny that some of the tables wearing a sweatshirt that says hearts were made to be broken on that heart flush hand.
Yeah.
So this is going to look squeezy as she re-raises to 35,000. Ace Jack of strawberries for Sammy Beckerhead.
Nah.
Yeah, that's a fold till no one situation.
Yep. The question is going to be, what does Mockery do when the action's back on him? Presumably, Geki folds.
Yeah, I think Mockery's going to play this as a pure call.
Yeah.
Too strong, ace queen in general in this spot, but you do need to proceed with some form of caution. You know, just blasting in 250k is not really the move. You keep those bluffs in. See if you can outflop the strong hands like 2 kings.
Always an ace on the desk. C-bet from Abernathy of 25K. And obviously, Griffin, you're well aware of the importance of playing results. Sammy Beckhead would have flopped 2 pair.
Oh, what a dummy.
I know. How did that go with an NAPT? 3 on the turn. Abernathy drawing pretty thin. Oh, she's firing again.
What the heck?
I mean, look, Sam's always kind of beat to her own drum with some of the ways she plays hands. I wonder what the intention of this, 10 big blind turn bet is.
Mockery calls. We have 216,000 in the pot. We're going to the river. Queen of Hearts. Top 2 now for Mockery.
Stay down.
Yeah, what's the plan here, Sam?
Stay down.
Throw in the towel.
Genius fold by Sammy Beckhead, by the way. She does slow down. She checks it to kind Mockery.
$125.
125,000 is the river bet.
Hey, she can call and still be in.
Oh. We've just seen what he tried against
True.
Joaquim. We know he is capable of trying to push people off marginal hands.
Don't do it, Samantha. She's not going to do it. She does care about the bubble.
I don't know. Griffin's being very non-committal.
It's just hard to imagine what, Mockery would turn into a bluff here. Maybe a hand like 9-10 suited, but why would that, what is it sort of targeting to try to get to fold? Just pure pocket kings? The queen can be a bit of a scary card, right? Because it does complete pocket queens.
And in the background, we hear Toby Stone pleading with players to stay in their seats as she makes the call and loses a huge pot to Kyan Mockery. That is going to leave her with fewer than 10 big blinds. I guess the advertising in the previous hand paid off for Mockery. He's now got 626K. He's up over 150 big blinds.
Yeah, I think that hand serves as an example of how...
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, just how, perception can really shape your reality. I mean, this is a player that's been watching Mockery run over this this feature table here at the bubble. Not just that, but declare it out of the gate, right? Say like, remember guys, 8 to the money, stay out of my way. And yeah, not a great call.
We have got an all-in at one of the outer tables. Edward Rao all-in against Daniel Charlton. Oh, it seems Charlton is the all-in player. Charlton's the at-risk player.
Is that the dapper poker player?
That is.
Ding!
You're riding with the driving crooner, baby.
Yeah.
Stop trying to make it look fake.
So we're going to see the cards, please.
I gotta find a way to make money off of this.
They're trying to take my decals.
Tens and Charlton, our at-risk player, has 2 aces.
Guys, this is serious.
Charlton, the at-risk player, has aces.
Let's see the flop, please.
Rao has tens.
You think you're the only one in Childtown with a gun?
Flop is 5-2 king. Turn card, please. Turn is a 3. Final card, please. The final card is a king. Right.
Aces hold.
Until I die.
And we are still 2-1-7. We are still hand for hand. So dealers, next hand, please. Next hand, please, dealers.
So double up for Daniel Charlton, and we are now ready to deal the next hand. Mockery back in action. Queen, Jack of spades. Duarte with the Mike McD.
Mike McD.
Look at this guy doling out the advice now.
Yeah.
The man said it.
His demeanor has completely changed.
I am the captain now.
I mean, he didn't care about the bubble, and he still doesn't care about the bubble. He just doesn't care a little bit harder now.
Round 2, the big blind.
Nope.
And Asipalska says no. Raise and take it for Kyan Mockery.
Yes.
Yeah, Mockery, big table chip leader.
I had to ask 4 times. But
Close to 160 big blinds now, and Sam Abernathy very much in the danger zone.
This may not be a good question.
Just 7 bigs.
Do you think that she calls if it's for not all in? If it's for all in, I mean?
Probably not.
But
Right. That's why the bet size was so
intentional.
Diabolical?
Yeah. Optimal.
Like I said it as a joke, she can call and not be out.
Yeah.
I think that was
intent.
Pocket kings. Queen.
No way. Cool.
Cyan.
He? And he wins.
Well, yeah. I can pull the river, but he didn't 3-bet me. It didn't look like.
So bad.
No, it's not bad. I think I should all.
My king's money.
sober assessment of the hand.
Good self-awareness from Sam. Maybe that she's a bit better than that call, but that's the nature of the game too, right?
Sevens against Zach. Like the one thing I would like to change about myself, I still
reflecting on the bubble pressure, how that maybe
let go mistake,
influenced her decision.
It would still fold the second one. But it's
no,
better
fuck
than
that.
seven. Can you believe this?
Like, I'm sure of that. That's fine. Even if I'm not, that's fine. I'm gonna fold that all day, every day. Bluff. Bluff always like that. That's fine. But the sevens, that's a rookie mistake.
I just don't do that.
Because you dominate like that.
How deep was it? How deep was it?
So bad, lad. Come on, you need to double up.
Yes, she needs a double up, but first she wants to try and squeak into the money, and there is the prospect of that happening because I'm hearing that we have not one, not two, but 3 all-ins on this hand. Now, there are still tables with action going on, so we will not deal out those all-ins yet.
I mean, 3 all-ins could take us into the money.
So table 10, table 18, table 19. There are all-ins. And just to be clear, that's an all-in and a call at all 3 of those tables. We need 2 eliminations to be in the money. We're at 217 and 215 get paid. So one of the tables we've just mentioned is table 10. Renato
that madman.
Minicucci in seat 4 shoved on Carlos Ribeiro in seat 8. Ribeiro has called, so Ribeiro will be the at-risk player here. He was one of the super short stacks.
He was the shortest of them. He was the one who I think had like 2 big blinds or something.
And he's looking pretty stressed right now.
I mean, you got to be stressed no matter what, right?
He's stressed to impress.
Maybe you're less stressed if you have aces, but anything else.
So we will reveal the cards. By the way, they are all in on the turn. The board is ace of diamonds, 4 of clubs, 2 of clubs, 10 of clubs. So it is a straighty, flushy board at table 10, where Ribeiro is all in and at risk. We also have all-ins at table 18 and table 19, waiting for play to conclude at other tables. My understanding is that Toby will come to table 10 first. So that table we just saw will be the first of the all-ins to be dealt.
Good. Ribeiro needs to have a little relief, one way or the other.
That was very clear, James. Thank you for that.
It's my job, Griffin.
What's my job?
I sometimes ask myself that question.
Well, if I was complimenting you, I'd be getting a raise today, huh? Between that and the jacket comment.
You know I have absolutely zero authority over this stuff,
You got to check out
right?
James Hardigan. If you don't follow James Hardigan on Instagram, get over there, Mr. James Hardigan. But he was rocking that jacket at the Spin and Go Championship. Let me tell you, flames on it, the whole thing. The decals.
The decals. Moondance. No, the day will not conclude once we make the money. There's still 40 minutes on the clock. Let's assume we do get into the money on this next hand. That will conclude hand-for-hand play, but we will play out the end of this level, another 40 minutes of poker, and we will have 40 minutes of a post-bubble bust-out bonanza.
Great comment here from Sheepfragger, who says, also, James, you could totally wear the jacket at Elton John's Oscar party.
That is true.
Oh, wow.
Are you going again this year?
I'm going again this year.
Pretty cool.
Wait, did he actually go to Elton John's?
Yeah, he sure did.
Having just advertised my Instagram, Griffin, that was on there last year.
Okay.
Crazy
Carl wants to know if he can borrow your jacket.
No, thank you for your question.
Am I actually the only one in the booth that doesn't have an LA girlfriend?
Yes.
You think you're better than me?
Montreal's the LA of Canada. No, it's not.
It's really not. No, Toronto would be.
It's the LA of
Montreal's
Quebec.
the New York of
No, Toronto's the New York of Canada.
No, is Toronto also the New York?
Yeah.
So what is Montreal?
Montreal's the Paris of Canada.
That's fine. I'll take that.
Okay, it looks like play has concluded at every other table. A reminder, there are 3 all-ins, and Toby is in position at table 10, where Carlos Ribeiro is at risk on the turn. Let's go down to that table and listen to Toby.
The stone bubble. 217 remaining and 3 all-ins. So we could very well be in the money after these 3 hands. We're on table number 10 right now. We have Renato and Carlos is our at-risk player. There is already 4 cards on the board. Ace of diamonds, 4, 2, 10 of clubs. So we're going to turn over the cards, and then we will deal the final river card and identify the winner. Turn over your cards, please, guys. Yes, please.
I can?
You can. You, sure? You must.
That sounds confident.
Oh, I think Carlos is drawing
Renato
dead.
has 8, 9 of clubs, so currently a flush, and Carlos has 10 queen off suit.
That's a single pair.
Last card, please. And the last card is a 3, so we have lost a player.
That's 216.
But we do still have 2 all-in calls.
The stone bubble. With Toby Stone.
Carlos, don't go anywhere, because we talked about a scenario where if all 3 players are eliminated here, we could have a split prize. So do not run away. Do not leave the room.
I don't think he can hear you. We're on a delay.
Still 2 all-in calls.
Okay, over to table 18. The at-risk player is Revan Atius, who is in the 7 seat. Jean-Louis Perez has called his all-in. And I think this is all-in pre. At least everyone's doing what they've asked to do and stay in their seats.
We have 2 players, Jean-Louis and Atias. We have a board of ace of diamonds, jack of spades, and the 2 of clubs. 2 more cards to come.
Oh no, we're on the.
We're going to ask the players to turn over their cards. Turn over your cards, please.
Ah, they both have ace queen.
So once again, the board is ace, jack, 2. Jean-Louis has ace, queen. Atias, our at-risk player, also has ace, queen. So we're going to turn over the 4th card, please.
Oh, flush draw, flush draw.
Spade draw. Don't do it. Not like this.
That's a 10 of spades. And the final card, please.
Skadoosh.
Final
No
card
spade.
is a 10.
That's a chop pot, and you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Especially on the bubble.
He is everyone. And he loves it.
Still 2-1-6 remaining.
There's still one hand, though. So Toby is now going over to table 19, which you might remember was the first feature table we showed you today. It was the first table we had up on the main stage. So we know these players. Pavel Wojciechowski versus Daniel Custodio.
Cuckoo Studio.
And Cuckoo Studio is the at-risk player here.
Uh-oh.
Now, I was wrong about the last hand. There was already a flop dealt. I believe this hand is all in pre.
Once again, 2-1-6 remaining, and we have the last all-in call.
Hey, Felix.
I can go. We're on table number 19. Just wait a second for me, yeah? We don't have any board. We have Powell and Daniel is our at-risk player. Let's see your cards, please, guys. Turn over your cards for us. Thank you. All right. Powell shows ace.
Daniel's got kings.
8 of diamonds, and Daniel, our at-risk player, shows 2 kings.
Don't do it to him.
30% of the time. Happens every time.
All right, let's see the
Feels like
flop,
100%
please.
of the time.
No diamond blocker with the kings either. Game over, pal.
Flop is
Oh,
queen,
come on.
7, ace. And there is 1 diamond. There's 1 diamond on the flop.
Okay. Diamond.
Turn card, please.
Not good.
Turn card is a 4 of diamonds.
It's like he knew.
Not good.
Final card, please.
Just 1 out.
And the final card is a 10.
That'll do it. Burst the bubble.
Everybody, you are all in the money. Congratulations, everybody.
Cuckoo Studio.
Yeah, he bubbles the EPT Paris main event. The remaining 215 players guaranteed a min cash of 8,500 euros. Let the post-bubble bust-out bonanza begin. Still 40 minutes left on the clock. Still another 40 minutes of poker to play on day 2.
GG, Sam Abernathy. You made it.
You did it.
20. We're going to lose 20 players in the next 40 minutes.
Once again, everybody, congratulations. We're just going to break the table and then we will continue. We will no longer be hand for hand. We're going to continue this level. That's 40 minutes left of this level, and we're going to wrap up for the evening.
So yeah, they are going to break a table and give players new seating assignments. So it'll take a while before they restart play. Of course, a chance for us to remind you that there is more tournament poker just around the corner, live and online, once EPT Paris concludes. In fact, the final day of the series, Scoop starts. The Spring Championship of Online Poker kicks off on Sunday. Earlier than usual. It's in March rather than May. And our next live event is the Irish Open, kicking off on March 26th.
Even if
Scream black if you have black.
You can choose your numbers. Now I have no impact on any.
Okay, choose a number then. How about that?
So you want to do double or nothing, or are we doing double or nothing until you win?
No, just one time.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'll pick a number, you pick a number. If your number comes and mine doesn't come, you win. If mine comes and yours doesn't come,
Wait,
you
what?
win.
How does
Listen,
this
just
work?
listen.
I am listening.
You pick a number. If your number comes on the flop and mine doesn't, you win. If mine comes and yours doesn't, I win. But if you get 2 of your cards and 1 of my card, you win. You understand? So just majority of your cards win. If your card doesn't come on this flop,
So I need to pick a number.
No, yeah, or a card. So if it doesn't come this flop, we'll do it next flop until it comes.
Until it comes.
Yeah. If both of our cards come, chop.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
9.
9, deuce.
Good choice.
The only good answer is deuce, huh?
Deuce.
This one we can fold.
Deuce is edge bet.
This is some degenerate shit, but I like whatever, it's fine.
Yeah,
Sometimes we see a flop, deuce is the best.
yeah, I'm not sure.
Of course.
Yeah, it's not like.
Looks like we're ready to restart. The clock is running once again. A reminder that for the rest of today, the blinds will be 2,000, 4,000 with a 4K big blind ante. The remainder of level 15 to play. And then the survivors from day 2 will bag their chips and return tomorrow for day 3.
No.
No.
I
understand
the game they want to play.
Until it comes.
I didn't hear the game.
Will Samantha Abernathy survive the final 40 minutes? Only 7 big blinds.
Yeah, I'm guessing she'll be looking for a double-up spot at some point in the next half hour.
Whoa!
This is unlikely to be it because Duarte's got aces.
Oh, we're not doing it. I thought bluffing was allowed in this game.
Folds the queen 10.
Right, get them both disqualified.
Sammy Beckerhead passing ace-7 on the button. Round to William Blaise in the big blind.
Oh!
Blaise starts this hand with around 25 bigs.
Yeah. Blaze of glory.
I was going to say he's going to go out in one, I think.
We do have some guesses in chat as to how many bust outs we will have before the end of the day. Ed says 10, 11 from Scott, 12 from Phil. I'm sticking with 20. This could be the first. Not all in.
31,000. How much?
31.
31.
And I'll tell you what, gentlemen, there is a world in which Blaise actually doesn't bust in this hand because he didn't shove for these 26 big blinds. He feels his hand is too strong. He wants to induce a 4-bet shove. Duarte's probably not going to give it to him because he's so loaded with the aces, right? So there's a chance this just comes. This is a very interesting hand. You know, a lot of people just bust here, but if it comes 10-9-7, you know, Blaise isn't going to bust with ace-king.
Queen 10 deuce. He has flopped a gut shot.
Man, you are so far off.
Camera, go to Samantha Abernathy. She had queen 10. Show us queen 10 face.
Sorry, football game.
Now, Blaise might just think he has too much equity, especially with the ace of hearts here, and might just decide to shove this in. It would certainly put a lot of pressure on a hand like pocket 7s. So it's going to be very surprised to see aces, but doesn't get much better than, you know, a gutter and a backdoor flush draw when you have ace king against aces. So Godspeed to my fellow countrymen.
I mean, yeah.
I realized why 9 is not good now.
Could see some fun turn cards.
Yeah, let's get the heart for the extra sweat.
What do you mean? Because...
Yeah, so I thought at first, like you thought,
in the middle. Hard for sweat?
Yeah, that's
put a heart.
It's a hard. Sounds fair.
The middle cards. If I see middle
No
cards,
heart.
blind, like,
Not that fun of a turn card.
So 4 outs for William Blaise.
No, but the flop
Needs a jack on the river to survive. The river card is another 9, and he is eliminated. A min cash of 8,500 euros, but a reminder, he qualified online for 50 euros. So solid ROI. That's going to take us down to 210. That means 5 eliminations so far since the bubble burst. If you're interested in the widget's prediction, the widget has us ending the day with 177 players.
30 more eliminations?
Shouldn't be fucking participating in any of this.
I'm gonna beat the widget today. Today's the day. AI slop, not today.
And how much fun you're having right now.
Mockery and Duarte separating themselves from the pack here. It's kind of a 3-horse race for a while there between the two of them and Geki, but they've really asserted their dominance. They're giggling, having a great time. Well over 1 million chips combined.
I imagine the widget will be off because the widget doesn't take into account the fact that there will be players who see making day 3 as an achievement, as a goal, and may not take spots that they should.
That's right, because the widget doesn't have human feelings.
It doesn't. But I think, how many more from this? So we're going to be, there's going to be at least another 20 eliminations. Another 20.
Another 20?
Yeah.
So you think 25 total?
I think we're going to end the day around, I don't think the widget's that far off. I think it's going to be around 185, I'm going to say.
Tell you what, James, if it's exactly 185,
yeah,
dinner's on me tomorrow.
We're catered.
He means he's going to spill dinner on himself tomorrow.
I had to apologize.
I mean, that was a dead cert anyway.
No, we can. Well, I'll take you somewhere nice. You know?
Somebody outside might drop a wallet. And never mind.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we all pick a number and then?
I've picked my number.
What was yours?
There it is.
Mine was 185.
Okay, you both
get 195.
You both
195.
Imagine every board does a
So you get dinner at 195, and I'll take 190, and someone else buy me dinner. How about that?
Okay.
Sure.
Are we playing Prices Right rules?
No, just you have to nail it.
No, you have to nail it.
I have to
otherwise
nail
I
it. Okay, fine.
So I got 190. He has 195. You won at 185.
Yes.
What is the game?
Okay, so Sam, what we've done is we are. Oh, she wasn't talking to us. Someone in chat did notice that Mockery did hit his deuce on that last board. I don't know what they're playing for, but there's a 9 on this one. I know that's what their numbers are.
Four check. Shows. 6, 7 shows so far.
So we're now playing the other half of Fall.
Gotta say, that was a great burger last night, Joe.
No, this is it, yeah.
Very strange experience going to this restaurant last night because it was called Schwartz. It was an offshoot of one of the most famous restaurants from Montreal, but it had a way different menu with the same writing. And it was because you had a great burger there 12 years ago, and then it was one of the better burgers I've had in a while. Very confusing.
It was awesome, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad I went. I tried to go last year and ran out of time.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
2
years ago, I tried to go.
2 years ago, and I believe there was only the one location still last time, which is this one was closer, so it's easier to get to.
Six raises 9,000.
Duarte opening ace-10 under the gun.
7 plus. 8 plus. 10 plus. 1 plus. 4 plus.
Mockery with the Mike McD.
5 more.
Ace-10 still the best hand. The Jack-8 deuce flop.
Always loved Mockery's energy. He just kind of gives off this vibe.
He's just happy there's a deuce on the flop.
If I get a good run of cards, I'm going to win this tournament kind of vibe, you know? He's just he's a bulldozer of a player.
He's confident, he's kind, he's witty.
Yeah. And better at paddle than you'd think.
There's always one like that. Oh, does another deuce mean anything? Is it just? I think it's just flops.
Well, Duarte doesn't need to improve, but the diamond would give him the nut flush.
Good shot.
Boom.
Flushing. Yeah, Mockery forced to turn his hand into a bluff after this flop. And shall be raised.
He's got a double check.
Yeah.
Can't be too careful, Griffin. There is a paired board. You could be up against a full house. Probably best just to call.
Tell you what, if he just calls, I'll buy dinner for the entire crew. Except Patrick. Can't do Patrick.
Brutal.
6 raises, 46,000.
I guess we'll never know.
Fold. King 2. 9-2.
We should have done it for the whole board, for dramatic purposes. It would have been way, I mean, obviously, I would have, thank you, but it was really fun because you see the flop and then you can still, you know? Thank you. Just one, yeah?
You never know against these players.
You look like you want to ask me something.
New player coming in. Andrei Mikhailov from Ukraine, filling the empty seat at the table, bringing just shy of 300K in chips, around 75 big blinds. 29 minutes on the clock, and we are at 2:06. 206 players remaining, but the eliminations are coming pretty fast. We are in the post-bubble bust-out bonanza on day 2 of the EPT Paris main event.
Fast but not furious because they're happy to have min cashed.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
At 6:06.
Ah, it's me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I was just wondering.
Yeah, slightly more, but around the same.
6-7 plus.
Ace 3 suited.
There it is.
This feels like the one.
Sammy, baby. Let's go.
Good luck.
10 plus.
Hearts are made to be broken.
Oh my gosh.
4 plus.
That's right.
Can I get a count?
Deuces.
He's still going to win his prop, too.
28,000.
Oh, boy. Deuces versus the juices. Strawberries.
Oh.
Wow. Is the strawberry jam going to get through?
It does.
If you have a 9, you have to show it.
Not until I know the game.
Are they really not
Will
telling
they
her
change
what
the
game
7
we're
this
playing?
game to the 9 this game after this? That's the question.
Rude.
So funny.
Excuse me. They took your phone.
Yeah.
Take. That was good fun.
Did they take your other phone? What? Did they take your
Was it worth it? No. I agree.
It's needed.
The whole thing.
It's too good. No.
A lot of very unlikely things happened today.
Yes.
The guy with 500 on the table
10 plus.
went up to 280K. Can you imagine that?
1 plus.
I have 606 plus.
Really?
That's crazy.
That's insanity.
4 plus. 5 raises 9,000.
Mockery has raised the button with ace-jack. Duarte with 10s in the small blind.
Wow. I mean, just too strong to flat. I mean, obviously you're not going to play for stacks with 10s in the spot, but you want to get some value here. And Mockery's going to have too strong hand to fold.
Let's see if Joaquim gets carried away with ace-3. Does not 4-bet. Action back on Mockery.
Too strong to fold. Not strong enough to 4-bet.
Too strong to fold. Too young to die.
But
responds with a 4-bet.
The thing that this does is like, dude, like, I have an ace blocker in my hand. You can't get in any hand like worse than pocket kings, or you can't even really get in kings here. You have 160 big blinds, like, so I just think that you have a hand like, yeah, he is going to call with two 10s, but this is getting big. This is getting juicy.
The aces of number cards.
Look, there's 200K in the middle. There's more in the middle than over half the players on the table.
Ridiculous.
Now we're playing baseball.
10s.
Great flop.
Still good on a king, queen, queen flop. And of course, a 10 would be disastrous for Mockery.
Yeah, but I expect Mockery's going to play this with
panache.
Yeah, I mean, if a 10 did come, it's not like he would just get all the chips in. Like, these ranges have really shrunk, right? They've really tightened. We know both of these players are going to be playing exactly the kind of hands. Like, Duarte is going to be 10s, jacks, queens, kings, even ace-king off, ace-queen suited, all over this board texture. He actually has the worst hand that he could possibly have, I think, in this situation is like 10s or 9s. So I'm curious to see if Mockery goes with a bet line, is going to do that, because I think a large portion of Duarte's range are going to be jacks and 10s in particular, especially with 2 queens out there and him having an ace. Less likely there's ace-queen, right? So I really like this this bet from Mockery, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe not a fold for 35,000, but things are getting pretty scary here for Duarte. You could already be drawing dead, right? Is going to continue because the bet is so small. You know, we're talking about a 15% bet on the flop.
This changes everything.
Duarte now a 4-1 favorite. Checks it.
Just a remarkable hand, because you don't often see the 2 massive chip leaders. I mean, if I had to guess going into this hand with 203 players remaining, they're probably top 10, both stacks in the room, right? So you don't expect to see them playing.
Just keeping his foot on the gas.
Again, just feeling like he's dealing with capped range of something like 10s, jacks. Very unlikely to have a queen unless it's just straight up quads. King queen suited is, I think, in the range of 3-bet, call 4-bet. But it's so unlikely he has that because of, you can say it this once, Joe.
Blockers.
Blockers! So it makes for a pretty interesting, I mean, the way that Mockery navigates it and just finds that second. He doesn't even have to risk that much.
Nope.
You know, he only bet, what, about 25% on the turn? And look how effective it is. Understanding the ranges, the way it's split. Top flight, top class work there from Kian Mockery.
He's now playing 744K, nearly 190 big blinds.
Very impressive all around from Mockery today. Even the pot that he lost is going to get folded by so many people.
Yeah, and it's just, again, he is an absolute force once he gets going, and that's going to be a big confidence boost moving forward for him. I mean, he's not someone that lacks in confidence, but when you're playing that well and running that well, he's going to be the guy to watch, I think, on day 3.
So Sam Abernathy starts this hand with 9 big blinds. 2 of them are invested in the pot. Mikhailov recently came to the table, Jack 9 of spades.
C3 raises 8,000.
He raises.
4 plus. 5 plus.
Diogo Duarte on the button with King 5. Folds. Joaquim Mesola has Jack 8 in the small. He folds. Sam Abernathy,
I'll be very
short
disappointed if
stacked,
you had 9
7-6 of spades.
I didn't have
Good opportunity here for Sam to just peel one off, try to flop some equity. This is kind of your job here, and this is actually one of those spots I think Mikhailov would have done himself a favor by sizing up here actually a bit, James, pre-flop, because of the short stacked nature of Abernathy, giving her the right price to peel one off, try to flop some equity. 8 of spades, what an interesting start. Oh no!
Oh wow, she's flopped a pair, but Mikhailov has flopped the straight.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for Abernathy.
Yeah, this is a stop and go, right?
It's too much equity. I know we can see she happens to be up against Jack 9, but she's going to be up against Ace Queen.
Mikhailov flops the joint, and Abernathy is the one about to get smoked.
Yeah, she has got 3% equity here.
That's rough.
That's rough.
That's so rough.
We've ticked down to 197 players, by the way.
Nobody's thinking about the obvious one. 9 Jack.
And we could be about to be at 196.
Everyone's greedy here.
Want some blood?
It's like a 7 on the turn.
Running cards required.
5 of spades, 4 of spades?
That would work.
Just for the giggle.
Turn card, not a runner, and that'll do it. Sam Abernathy eliminated. Secured herself a min cash, 8,500 euros.
Most of the damage done by Kaihan Mockery.
Indeed.
Yeah, never one to turn away from a fight. Sam decided to make a stand against Mockery, and it didn't work out.
So we are down to 195 players now. And another elimination to tell you about from the outer tables. David Doherty dispatched, but again gets him in cash, which is actually 8,550 euros. I keep rounding down. It's 8,550 the min cash.
Yeah, the 550 matters.
Sit 1 raises 8,000.
So for you to be right, Joe, we need to get through 18 minutes of poker without losing a single player.
They fly.
Okay. I love that you said that with this kind of optimistic tone of could happen.
Yeah, something like that. 1-8.
It is what it is.
Sit 5 raises 22,000.
Don't think Mockery's going to like how the response from pocket 9s. It's going in.
Yeah.
7 plus.
Rokas Asipauskas opened to 8K with the 9s. The 3-bet from Mockery, 22K. Action is back on Asipauskas.
All in.
Sit 1 raises all in.
And he does indeed shove. And Mockery's already folded.
9, but yeah.
Go 9?
194.
You deserve it. It's too funny you get 9.
So Joe's out of it.
Correct.
You're just getting needled all day.
Yeah,
I like your line.
I needed myself somehow, I don't know.
In terms of pace, I'm liking the widget a little bit more than I did before.
Oh yeah, just forget.
Remind me what the widget was?
The widget was 177.
I mean, James did make his pick after consulting the widget.
9 is double.
He's pretty good at
You're saying it's his fault?
Cheating?
I won't say it's cheating,
You're
but
blaming him too?
I knew the widget would be out. I just didn't think the widget would be out. I figured it's probably easily within 10 players of that. And I think it may
a pretty wide margin.
I'm going to say the widget might be within 5.
Pull the second, that's right.
Everything is hypothetical.
That's
4 raises, 8,000.
Bleed Chip says, wait, did he fold ace king suited? No, that was ace 5. Someone needs a bigger screen.
my goodness, Cayenne Mockery.
Yeah.
Take a break.
Hard to take a break when you're getting dealt beautiful hands like this, the crunchiest of the ace queens.
7 plus. 10 plus. Thank you.
So Geki was the pre-flop raiser with king queen. Mockery flats with ace queen in position. Draws for both players.
Double draws for both.
Ace high, still the best hand for now.
Wait, yeah. Double gutter for Mockery and for Geki.
Action check to Mockery.
They both have backdoor flush draws too. I did notice that, but I decided to let you explain that.
Bets 9,000.
We should probably mute our mics when we do this. I thought these were the whisper mics where we can hear each other.
Geki calls the 9K. Turn card. Oh, it's a club.
Crunch. Crunch.
Jeff says I've got a bad, rather a good bad lookalike for Geki. Jake Gyllenhaal. No.
Yeah, that is bad.
If you'd said Casey Affleck, I might have given it to you, but Jake Gyllenhaal, no. Just no.
On the turn, you mean?
I was thinking possibly get
Is Cayenne Mockery gonna hit 1,000,000 chips before the end of the night?
I mean, it's the way he's playing and the way he's running. I wouldn't bet against it.
He just has to stack 2 of the short stacks and he's there.
Yeah, 3/4 of a million he's playing right now.
I don't need to know what you know.
I can just tell you.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Queen 6 suited.
Me? No.
Oh, is that me?
Yes, sir.
I wish.
4 plus. 5 plus.
Head 10, so.
Oh, 2 hands.
6 plus.
One or the other. No?
He had 10s.
I had queens with the queen of diamonds.
He had 10s probably. I had ace jack with the
7 plus. 10 plus.
That's an interesting hand. I should already check that one later. I'll probably never play small blind.
Are we gonna see Asapauskas play a hand?
150 deep again.
One of Griffin's favorites.
Decides to complete in the small. Mikhailov checks his option in the big. King 9 versus Queen Deuce in this unraised pot.
Keenan, the dog.
Would I tank flop with tens?
The dirty dog.
Should I have flop leads?
One check.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Check, check.
Not sure what.
King 9 still good.
Ace king, and I was thinking he can never get out of that hand. Impossible.
1 check.
Who knows?
Okay, whatever. I'll just check your hand if you're not going to tell me.
Well, I can tell you as soon as it ends.
Huh?
I can tell you as soon as it ends.
Check, check again. And that 9 on the river.
The
Yeah, we
nuts.
might play another one.
consolidates Asipauskis' advantage in this hand.
The nuts.
I was thinking how crazy it would be if you flip knights against deuces. Not flip, but if you had them all in.
Doesn't value bet it. Okay. Wants the bluff catch it?
You and him.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you like, I don't know, him the big blind. You have deuces, he has nine. No, like
The min plus cash, I think, kicks in at 183, so we are getting close to a ladder.
Asipauskis got his wish.
Yeah, figure he's in check call mode here.
I mean, checked all the way down. Like, it's interesting. Like, does he ever just limp raise here? Yeah, because if we consider the action, right, up to this point, it's just been sort of like check down. This 9, like you both said, is basically the nuts. You induce a bluff from something that might be a weaker 9. You have like the nut 9. So really nice thin value raise, I think, from Asipauskis, but just was up against nada.
I'll never be that good. One day with a lot of hard work, I might be able to check to elicit a bet there. I will never be good enough to check and raise.
The idea of hard work is going to stop you from ever getting that.
That's true. I do not care for it.
Exactly.
Can someone on YouTube say something to get this bad lookalike off the bottom of the screen here? Has this guy ever even seen a Jake Gyllenhaal movie?
I mean, it's actually one of the worst suggestions I think we've ever had.
I would go with Christian Bale and The Machinist before I went with Jake Gyllenhaal.
See, he was just cast in Heat 2.
Yeah, some strange casting choices. I mean, exciting, but strange.
It was Leo and Bale, right?
Yeah.
What's so strange about it?
Well, it's like a prequel.
Is it?
And they're both older than the guys who were in the original movie.
But they're not playing younger versions of...
Yeah, they are.
What? Oh, they'll do some weird makeup for Bale, and he'll love it.
It's going to be creepy CGI.
You think so?
Yeah.
But that's getting better and better. They'll use AI CGI.
Griffin?
This exact situation.
Sorry.
This is a no AI household.
Yeah, that would be too much now.
New player coming in. The seat that was recently vacated by Sam Abernathy is being taken by one of the French players in the tournament, Victor Briffard, who brings a 26 big blind stack to the table.
It has to be a simulation. I don't know.
When you receive your cards, can you spread them on the...
Weird ass shit happening.
On that box? No, your cards is going to be there. Okay?
The cards should be there before you play them.
Thank you.
I got to know what Jeff thinks this new player looks like.
After the hand, you are on.
Denzel. Maybe Russell Crowe.
Russell
Julia
Crowe,
Roberts.
Russell Crowe in Nuremberg.
X-Spec says, now that's Jake Gyllenhaal.
Anything else, like I'm perfect. Spot on.
8 pass. 10 pass.
Okay. Rokas Asipauskis with Queen Jack of Clubs, raises from the cutoff to 9K.
4 pass.
Ooh, the clock's been paused. That means we're going to draw for the last number of hands to be played. Oh, Griffin, you're out. We're down at 189 now.
Oh.
We'll finish on this big blind on this button.
You never know.
Or, yeah.
That was a good command.
Good comeback. You learned from me.
Put it here, James.
Huh?
Hand for hand.
Slap him. Just wrap his knuckles.
How about those chip counts? Mockery. 3/4 of a million. Diogo. Just under half.
Yeah, they are the two biggest stacks, both with more than 100 big blinds. Oh, we've drawn 3 hands. 3 hands remaining.
We're running pretty hot tonight. Short bubble.
Yeah.
3 hands at the end.
Sweat for you,
You're
James.
always nice, actually.
I feel like
I'm going to miss. I guarantee
yeah,
it.
maybe. I don't know. I feel like there can be one elimination per hand.
What you have to remember is that they don't, that they'll do it a few at a time. So there's no way.
There's going to be a burst.
Yeah, exactly.
We're splitting the dinner, right? Because you were at the bet.
I don't think anyone's going to hit it, but we can talk about it later.
145.
Imagine if...
Feels like the most important thing happening right now.
Do you remember that credit card roulette sketch from I Think You Should Leave where he's like, I'm not paying?
Yeah.
What you thinking?
I'm not paying. I'm not doing. Oh, I should have said that I couldn't pay.
I love this. No way, you have your glasses on and fold.
Yeah.
That's a new stuff.
No, I put them
He's
on.
a new commentator, actually. Since he has chips, since he got chips, like, we've been hearing him a lot more.
I told you, it's a real thing. Nobody believes me when I say it. It's a real thing.
For sure.
No, you were talking before to me.
We've lost a former EPT champion, Robin Ulatalo, cashing out for 8,550 euros. Very soon, we will be at 183, and that's when we will have the first ladder, the first increase in the payouts, what we call the Min Plus cash. 9,850 euros, just shy of 10K.
That can be.
Yes, Schneehund, they do randomize the number of hands still to play. It's 3, 4, or 5 generally.
And we are on the penultimate hand of the
Who do you
night.
prefer, me or Martin Cabral?
You.
Me?
That is a
I'll
domination.
pick Martin over me.
I've never played with him, actually.
I don't have major issues with Martin Cabral, but Kaihan versus Martin Cabral is a domination.
Absolutely.
I think it's from
I mean, it's personal. I mean, it's like a subjective thing.
You know what he's trying to do is
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
6+.
Schneehund, the reason they randomize instead of playing the clock out is so that people can't stall to make it to the next
but
day.
No, but if he thinks someone is easy to wind up, he will fucking...
It's basically more that they don't stall to avoid taking the blinds.
No.
Yeah. If you show any sign of weakness, he's gonna...
2 different types of people, 2 different types of stalling.
I never played with this.
Just stop stalling, period.
Yeah.
I played him.
Yeah.
He was super quiet that day. I don't know.
Check.
Maybe he
He didn't have chips either.
He was scared of the comeback king.
Absolutely, bro. Maybe.
Yeah, the comeback king got him, huh?
Ace, Queen, 10. 8 still good for now.
Not loving it, though.
You're the first guy
No.
to keep him quiet. You should take pride in that.
Add that to my resume.
Why isn't he here? Is he banned or?
Yeah, Mikhailov.
He did do some shady shit.
Sneaky.
Yeah, this is nice.
Gets Donnie Darko to fold.
The left thing?
Last hand, gentlemen.
Last hand.
One more hand
This
to
is it.
play. Last hand of the night.
Man, I've signed that every bag with that guy pen, and it worked well. This guy, his pen is special. Thank you so much, mate.
Beggars can't be choosers. Ask Hardigan over here.
Yeah, don't manifest too hard, man.
Old penless.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Words have
I
power.
understand.
I'll explain to you in a second.
Can I double with his hand, sir?
So I guess no.
No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I couldn't.
Wow, what a final hand fold. See that? Ace 10 off.
I'll allow it.
The Mike McD, Ace 9.
It's got legs.
Prince of Persia.
As PokerStars
Makes it 8,000.
You hope that?
Yeah, of course. You know what I think about fish? Why are you laughing?
No, of course not.
You're happy to fold. Bag your chips, come back.
Can't fold this one.
For day 3. Yeah, I think this is going to be a big blind defend from Brafard with the Spraggy. Ace 7 offsuit. He doesn't know it's a cursed hand.
We finished the 2.7.
I think most people know it's not very good.
This bag.
Maybe not cursed,
On day one.
but it ain't great.
Then I ended up in 7.
And that looks like more than a call.
Again. And I told him, yeah, I remember I used your pen. So please give me your pen back. So I signed it. I want to sign every bag with
Little
you.
last spin magic here. Brevard's hoping for.
Ah, partout? Ouais, il vient de me dire, merci.
Nope, that is a
Merci.
call.
So you're planning on getting 7?
What trickery?
Oh, first now.
Who the hell aims for 7?
I don't know.
10,
I would
6,
take
5.
I would take it.
Okay.
But I'm winning.
I hope to win.
Hein? Non.
Avec Paris.
You never know.
Donc Paris marque, ouais. Et ça gagne combien?
Nah, I wouldn't take 7.
Opportunities on the turn.
Absolutely. That would be a lovely way to end the day.
I think it would be. I think it would be.
Come on. Check it back. Check it.
Just for about 5,000.
See a river card. Play for the chop. Play for the memes. Yes.
Oh!
We get our wish.
Will we get to Showdown? Probably, right?
Check, check.
1,
They check.
2.
It's a chop pot, and you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Especially on the last hand of the day.
That's just poetry, man. I love that. Very on brand. Yeah, very on brand.
Bags, please.
Bring the bags to the table. The players bag their chips. Come back for day 3 when the shot clock will be introduced. Confirmation that the tournament clock has not been updated for a while. The number of players coming back frighteningly close to the widget's prediction of 177, 179. 179 players return for day 3.
So no one gets seats.
Apart from the widget.
Can I have a pen, please?
Eating electricity
and water
Okay, please, guys.
on a daily basis.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us today, my babies.
Yeah, and what a great final session for Kai and Mokri. Making great use of the bubble to accrue chips. He is the biggest stack at this table, and I believe that with 749k, he will be in the tournament top 5 tomorrow. One player will have more than $1 million. The French player Bruno Fuentes will bring just over 1 million chips into play tomorrow. Clear chip leader with, just to remind you, 179 players remaining. And of course, we'll kick off the action at the usual time, 12:30 CET. That means we are now playing, or paying rather, a min plus cash of 9,850 euros. We can see what we're going to play up top, right? The scores for the finalists, the score for the winner on Sunday, 1.1 million up top, plus the championship trophy, but that will not be presented until Sunday. We've got a long way to go between now and then. And of course, you can stay across what's happening at EPT Paris via the PokerStars blog. Plus, you will find live updates from selected tournaments, including the main event on Poker News. If you want to know what happened in the Spin and Go Championship live, by the way, there's a good summary on the blog for you to read. But we'll be back with live coverage of day 3 of the EPT Paris main event, kicking things off at the usual time, 12:30 local time. That's 12:30 Central European time. I hope you can join us then. Thank you for watching today. 4 more days of the EPT to come. But for now, from Joe Stapleton, Griffin Benger, Nick Walsh, and me, James Hartigan, it's good night from Paris.
That's right, lie, shine. Planet.